Hello, we're back. Today I'm gonna do something completely different. Still gonna focus on Abyss. That is kind of what I do for the most part, even though maybe someday it will change. But uh, yeah, I wanna prepare a few things, and I need to do a lot of like figuring out and some research there. Parts of that basically comes down to checking whether everything is working. Give me a sec. Um, I believe everything is working. The microphone is picking everything up. Spotify is coming through. All right, good. Helping people out, starting in the abyss, and I want to see if I can make a day zero start for the abyss. So, uh, what was a custom fonts thing? The fuck? Strange things happen. Uh, what I want to do is for every empire, every starter character essentially. I also need to set my source correct. Let me just, as I made a new account, and we're gonna create a brand new capsule here. I'm gonna have to omega that account for 1 month for now. We'll see how long I need it. I want to start brand new. I want to go omega because then I can basically train a bit faster and such. I do have my alpha character online on the right. It's set on a mega account, but it has alpha level skills. It will never train anything else, but that way I can take a good look. I'm gonna do both, although my best guess would be to start with frigates. I believe frigates might be easier to start with, depending on the faction. As a destroyer, you already need like destroyer skills, for example. Okay, you're there very easily. But yeah, I want to see what the absolute minimum is to start with. Let me see. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. So let me turn off all the filters. There we go. Now the question is, which one am I going to do first? I also plan when Exordium comes around on June 9th to start a Kaldari character and go for basically what I consider the optimal ships to get in quickly into the Abyss. That character will not receive any help from outside, and it will have to do it by itself. So it's basically, if you start by yourself alone, how fast can you get? For example, with a Kestrel and a Worm, Mamba, and Hila. That's what I want to check. But if you want to go Goristas, which is a really fucking nice thing to go, the best way to start is Kaldari, because Kaldari gives you capacitor fitting skills, every faction does, but it also, most importantly, gives you missile skills, which Goristas use, and shield tanking. If you were to go Galente, because a lot of people say, yeah, the drone skills, right? You go Galente. Sure. You don't get the shield skills by default to go for. You get hybrid guns. You don't use those. Kaldari also get them, but you can skip them. So the only thing you gain from Galente technically is the drones. And the drones, nothing stopping you from training them as Kaldari. It's just Kaldari is already, it's already possible with Kaldari to go from tier 0 to tier 6 without deviating from any path too much, or having skills or training any skills that are not needed for Choristas. So that is clearly the best path for Choristas, Hila, Abyssals. Clearly. Galente, unfortunately, they need a lot of armor skills, for example, and they don't really have a weapon system to go with the drones. It's good as well. I'm not saying Galente is bad. It's just you can perfectly do this with Galente as well. But Galdari is just faster. If you want to go the Guristas route, it's just faster. You gain more relevant skills early. So you're in a worm that's functional earlier, essentially. You don't need to cross-train very much. Amar and Mimitar are also good. Amar goes up to tier 6, I believe, with the Zilot, even though I haven't done that myself, so I'm not 100% to confirm that. Mimitar have the Vagabond, that definitely goes to tier 6, so Mimitar is also a solid. But in terms of the best start, it's going to be between these two. Early, Amar and Kaldari are definitely the best start. But Galente has the Ishtar. Demos hybrid turrets only go tier 5. So you definitely want to go... I mean, if I want to completely and utterly min-max and the factions don't matter to me, I'm going Kaldari and Guristas. Because I can do all 5 filaments with those. I'll get the Hila for tier 6s. 2 out of 4 I've done. I mean, technically 4 out of 5 I've done. But 2 of them require insane risk investments in terms of getting the DPS out of your ship to not time out. So I consider that tier 5, but still excellent. And because you're also training Kaldari, you also get a Cerberus, which is tier 6. Technically, if you have limitless money, all 5 filaments. But yeah, let's just say you need to be a fairly wealthy person. Amar, don't quite get it. It's only Zilot. It's not the best. It's a good start. It's probably better if you have multiple accounts or friends for frigates, for example, like the Retribution and such, and Deacon. Mimitar, unfortunately, frigate-wise, is in... Mimitar and Galente are both in a terrible place, frigate-wise, and destroyer-wise. In the Abyss. They're just not there. Cruiser-wise, all factions have merit. So, Galente, I'm not 100%, but that is just personal experience. I had a bad experience with the Ishtar. At some point I will go back to it. There are people who say it still works very well, so I'll believe them. This one definitely has merit. Vagabond, obviously good. So that is it. I am gonna check Kaldari out later, when I start on June 9th or before. So I will go with the 3 other factions. For now, I have 3 characters that I can do on this account. Okay, only 1 can train, but I biomassed a character that was my lowest skill points and I wasn't really using on one of my 4 Omega accounts. So I have 1 spot free for June 9th to make a character to both go through the new player experience, the parts that I have to, and enter the Abyss as soon as I am able to. That is basically the combination. It's going to be an Omega account, and I've got 19 skill injectors ready because I, of course, extracted the skill points from the character I biomassed. I'm going to use some of those today to speed up the process. I'll just train level by level. To me, it's not important that this character or this account is always active training. The idea is to find the minimum skills, and it's probably going to go alpha after that when I'm done with it. So it does not need to soar to high skill points fast. That is not the point. The point is to see what the new stuff does with low skill points and specific skill levels, to come up with skill plans, and that is the idea. Because I've always wondered what the absolute minimum is. Like, okay, it's going to be extremely hard probably at the absolute minimum. You'll probably die a lot. Because the more skills you have, the easier it becomes. Now, the only question is now, Amar, Mimitar, or Galente? What do I start with? Anybody got a preference? I'm gonna have to do them all eventually, but which one will be first? I guess I'll just have to pick one myself. Hmm. Yes, of course, that's relevant, but I got I got notes and a plan here, so but we'll see how it holds up. I'm gonna go Galente, which means we'll be flying Catalyst, Incursus. Bloodline, to me, this is completely irrelevant. You know what? Intaki sounds good. Customize appearance, to me. Fossil, can I get your guild in D4? Can I transfer that without logging in? Because I don't want to reinstall. It's not even installed. And that guild is dead anyway. There may be some people playing, but I did not delete the clan. It just I asked multiple times whether anybody wanted to take it over. Nobody responded, so I stopped looking at it. I have not logged into Diablo 4 and I'm not going to. I do not have the time. Randomize. This one seems good. Next. I've been excellent. I've been a week. I spent a week at FanFest in Iceland. Yeah, I'm great. Also, I brought home something. Surtr Cafe t-shirt from Iceland. Of course, I had to. Looks good. I'm gonna go with this. Choose a name. Calente, the name is unavailable. Ooh. What are we gonna name this thing? Calente Tryhard. That's available. Okay. I don't care what its name is really. Okay, I got lag and jittering for some reason. This is a really nice trailer, but I'm not sure I really want to see the end of it. But when you make a new character, you get to experience all of this. I'll have to remind myself when I make the character on June 9th that I get the sound all going. Because I don't always play Evenline with full sound. Music and ambience is basically turned off or down, except for normal activations. Or gate jumps. And hull and armor alarms. I guess you can skip this. Oh. It is nice to see though. Right. I really need the sound. I'll try to see if I can put sound on this thing. Ah, yeah, get me in that ship. Get me in that ship. Yeah, straight away. It's gonna make it look really bad though. Let's start giving me a really good ship to begin with. I don't think so. Audio, let's just see. I guess it is my source that's not doing it. That works. Good here. Honestly, I'm gonna do this 4 times today. Tutorial is great, but at the moment that is not the point of doing this, but I'll have to go through this a bit faster. I'll take more time until 9th. It maybe change then, I don't know. Can you just put me in my pod and let me go? I mean, the tutorial is really nice, like the very beginning. Play for the first time, it's explained really, really well. Air civilian as terror. Okay.
Our shields took significant damage in the attack. The armor is also in need of repair.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe the appropriate idiom for this situation is, we're screwed.
Not really, I have all my hull remaining.
Has arrived. Ships bearing air transponders are approaching our location.
I'm definitely gonna enjoy fully playing through this at a nice pace when I do the June 9th one. Although it will probably be near the weekend.
This is Balin Ferris, commander of
because I'm working during the week. This week I'm offline. No, I'm actually home. Off work.
Let us make haste and join the fleet, Commander.
Yeah, already on the way.
Captain, your vessel looks like it's seen better days. I'll repair you once you're in range.
Commander Ferris, were you able to determine the identity of our attackers?
Negative, Aura. Their transponders were cloaked.
Oh right, I don't even have overviews and everything set up. I need to transfer them. Yeah.
I'd wager this was an act of corporate espionage turned violent. There are a lot of people in New Eden who want to get their hands on Air's technology, whatever the cost.
Thanks to Commander Ferris's repairs, our ship is almost as good as new. At his command...
Oh, is a quick repair?
All ships enter warp formation.
Warp drive active.
So we'll see what we end up with, where I end up. So honestly, I need to get to Utah for the easy buying of ships, so yeah.
This location's cosmic, but our appreciation of New Eden's natural
maybe I should have done this before the stream.
Captain, I could use your help. My sensors are picking up a strange signal nearby, but my forces are stretched thin defending the civilian fleet.
Yep, just give me an afterburner, yeah? Honestly, for that range, micro water drive would do much better. So you repair me,
Initiate
and you don't repair that one.
unidentified
Okay.
signal.
Why? Like,
Captain, hostiles inbound.
We have to defend those unarmed civilian transports. All ships equipped for combat, form up around me.
yeah.
My sensors indicate that these are the same ships that attacked the cloning facility.
No way to go past this. Used to be able to skip the
Several
tutorial.
fleets are breaking away from the pack. They're targeting those civilian ships.
This will be your first combat experience as a capsuleer.
No,
Time
it
to
won't.
show these hostiles what you're truly made of. Orbit the frigate first. We're too far away, Captain. Thankfully, our...
What are we gonna say? They give me ECM, which is totally useless. I mean, they can still just shoot me, so it doesn't matter. Why did they give me ECM? Well, I guess only one ship gets taunted and can fire at me. Not that any of the others are, but...
Target lock confirmed. Time to hit them where it hurts.
If you allow me to push the buttons, I will. But I'm not allowed, am I?
Fire at will, Captain.
Oh, now I am.
Make sure to use both of your guns.
Yeah. Yes. You do know I've been pushing the whole time on my keys, and it just... Oh, you need to click them with mouse. Keybinds don't work.
That's it, Captain. Let him have it.
I was clicking F1, didn't do anything. This is set on F1, you know, I see here. That doesn't work. Maybe that's a bit of feedback right there. Like, if you put the guns on
Another
F1,
hostile ship incoming.
maybe F1 should fire the guns.
It's larger and better armed than those
During the
ships.
tutorial, it's apparently not
What an
enabled for some
exhilarating
reason.
way to test your combat abilities.
Accelerating way? Okay. Can you... So what am I going for now? Cruiser?
To ensure success, we must lock our target.
I've got it locked. What do you want me to do?
Now's your chance. Activate the webifier.
Yes, I was trying to, but you're not letting me. I need to click it because
Trapped in our web, Captain.
keybinds don't work.
Eliminate them.
It still don't work. I'll provide the feedback, like why are the keybinds not working during tutorial? I mean, it's not that they maybe should be included straight away, but if they're there, they should be usable, right? Why not? To be honest, if you're a new player, you play launch for the first time and you see this, it is a really, really nice start. I really like what they did with it. It's just I want to really skip this into different stuff now. I'm not here for this. The longer this takes, the more annoying it is, because I want to get past it and I want to find the minimum skills I need to start Abyss, and I want to make skill plans for it.
You've got potential.
Lesson learned.
Two battleships breaking away from
Make a new character.
They're stopping the last
Do it
civilian
before stream.
transport from warping away. Watch your six, Captain. They're bigger and badder than anything you've fought before.
Captain, we can use electronic countermeasures. ECM, to break the battleship's lock. There is no other way to save those civilians. They are not capsule. Once we deploy the ECM...
Yeah, no, I need to click it, not just to keep as I was.
You've done good, Captain.
We're taking heavy fire, Commander Ferris. Once our ship is destroyed, the pod will soon follow. According to my calculations, our destruction is 99.99% certain.
Is it?
Damn it! These bastards have me pinned down. I won't be able to reach you in time.
I'm sure once I die I can do stuff, right?
You fought well today, Captain. This is a warrior's death. Luckily for you...
But from the perspective of a new player, this is fantastic. Definitely. Even though... Yeah, well...
You are a Capsilia. For you, death is not an end. It is simply the beginning of a new adventure. As always, I will see you on the other side. Welcome back to the world of the living, Captain. I hope your death was not too uncomfortable. Your neural data has been
Allow me to introduce myself.
Didn't feel a thing.
I am Vesper Calatrix, Air's Vice President of... In fact, we have some credits waiting for you. The attack on the cloning facility...
You can access the Air Career program via your Neocom. You can access the Air Career program via your...
Welcome to the program,
Yeah.
where Capsuleers can forge their own path through New Eden while earning
The rewards you just claimed are available to...
As your last ship was destroyed in a blaze of glory, Air would like to provide you with a new one.
I will enable your station services panel so that you may board the ship. Try not to blow this one up so quickly. But if you do, you can acquire a new Corvette at any station.
You have to go through the entire thing here?
Your next adventure will hopefully prove less explosive.
There used to be a skip tutorial button.
Cloning facility, and we want
I would pay for that one now.
We've debriefed the civilians you saved, and have learned that moments before the attack they lost...
Certainly, Miss Calatrix. I am sure we are just as...
Excellent. It could just be solar radiation blocking their comms, but I wouldn't bet on...
You may undock and begin your journey whenever you are ready, Captain.
Wallet works. Market does not. Cannot even access the market. Map works. I'm just seeing what I can do because what they're letting me do. I'm assuming I don't even have a skill queue here yet because you need to unlock it piece by piece. Very slowly. Can you just go away? This is what I'm here for. One of them. Oh, I can actually train stuff already. Ah, nice. Okay, maybe we can begin. Steam, I don't know. I've never played Evenline through Steam. I play Evenline through through the launcher. I don't know how to do it on Steam, but I created a new account. I just clicked a referral link for 1 million skill points. You can use anybody's, your own, mine. It's all the same. It gives the same stuff. But you get 1 million skill points and you can create a new account. Can be the same email. I made this account on the same email my others are. And you do have to come up with a new account name. and a password, but that is it. You can simply, I don't know if it works the same through Steam. But if you're not on Steam, you can just click any link, like a lot of people see it. You can even look it up. There's also a default link if you go to the EVE Online website, if you don't want to use anybody else's. I believe that is Fenris Creations link. I don't think that goes to anybody there, but it still gives you 1 million skill points regardless. And don't make an account without starting it with a link like that. For a simple reason, although you can probably add the skill points later through other means, but 1 million skill points is a amazing start. Really, you can do a lot with that. But I'm still gonna look for the absolute minimum. It's with 1 million skill points I can be in the abyss, just like that. As long as they let me out of the tutorial. That is of course the limiting factor here, the tutorial. Let me see, where's my Twitch stuff? That is my sign-up link. I need to look at what you actually get while using it. 1 million skill points and maybe some other stuff. It's been a very long time. I don't know. I know there are rewards in there, but I need to look that stuff up. Let me just quickly look it up. But I'm gonna go with a frigate, and I would definitely argue I cannot use, I don't even have a chat yet. They're not letting me do stuff. How do you get out of this bloody tutorial? This is really aggravating. I may just pivot to other content if this is if I cannot get out of this. I don't want to do this. I know you don't want a really new player to skip a tutorial, but I'm not a new player. There should be an option, even if it's hard, to click it or it's hidden behind several menus to make a new person still go through the tutorial and not skip it and then complain the game is hard. I mean, I can see a lot of people do this. I probably would at some point. 1 million skill points. This is the reward. This is what you get. 1 million skill points. That is an excellent start. Yeah. I'm going to go to account management and I'm going to look at the friendship page or the friend recruiting page or whatever it is. What is it called? Recruit a friend. Okay. And get the rewards. What do you actually get? As your recruits achieve milestones, you will receive rewards. Let me just do this. Let me check. This shows, right? Yeah. Upgrading to Omega and purchasing Plex gives rewards. What it gives? Here. We're getting to it. Yep, send a custom link and invite them to play EVE Online. You can also do this to yourself if you make an account. Signs up or logs in through your link, receives 1 million skill points. This account has received 1 million skill points, so that is correct. Gain rewards as your recruit commits further to EVE Online. Receive more and improved rewards as your recruits convert to Omega. So you will get these rewards both for new recruits and those who link an existing account. These rewards can be received for past purchases of Plex on existing accounts. So reward 1, your recruitee upgrades to 1+ month Omega on the store, you receive 15 days of Omega. Not bad. Reward 2. Buys Plex, you receive 4 times 24 hours accelerators. 3 accounts, what? Yeah. Nice. I know in the past you used to get like 1 Plex, but Plex was 500 Plex back then, and it was a month gameplay, and a lot of people basically didn't use Plex to order for other stuff, or this is just days Omega, so I'm assuming this cannot be traded like the Plex used to be. Recruiter benefits receive more and more improved rewards as your new recruits convert to Omega. The count only increases when a recruit upgrades to Omega for the first time. That makes sense. Draglevian apparel, honestly, nice, looks nice, but other than a pretty picture, there is no reason for these things anymore, because they even removed the captain's quarters where this had some use. So that one is, yeah. 2 recruits, a pacifier plus unique skin. That is very nice. That is pacifiers like 400 million plus. That is definitely good. Plus it's a fantastic ship for exploration as well. 5 recruits, 1 month Omega. 10 recruits, enforcer. 2000 Plex for 20 recruits. That one is amazing. Honestly, 40 recruits will never get there. Marshall, but unique skin, that one is nice, man. Marshall BPC, bear in mind. You're still gonna build the thing. But that's nice, okay. So that is what it does, what it gives. But the 1 million skill points is extremely helpful. Now I need to see how I can get the hell out of here. Is there a skip tutorial button hidden somewhere? Please tell me there is. Because I know this can take quite a while to get through. I don't want to do this 3 times. Gameplay. Building, I'm just gonna auto reject. Ah! Hey! Skip tutorial. Let's go. Hey! Make me happy. Okay. So now I need to invite myself to some chats and some overviews and such. Let me see, what did I call myself? Galinte Tryhard, okay. Let me invite myself so that I can send myself some information. There's only one Galinte Tryhard apparently, imagine that one, I've seen many. Send corporation invitation. Actually, yeah, hell yeah. You know why? I saved all the fits in there. It's gonna be very helpful. Oh yeah, and my overview is also in there. That is extremely helpful. Like, I'm just gonna use this one. Thanks. Anything else I can use? No, it's actually a good point to see what corporation fittings. Yep, there we go. That is a big one I need. Um, I need to get to cheetah. Not market, cheetah. Map. I'm in the map. Okay. I'm very much used to just opening the asset list and setting destination to cheetah. So there we go. 12 jumps out. Starting June 9th, new characters will enter Exordium, the new region, when they log into the game, but that is not the case yet. So we're going on a little trip. And in the meantime, while I'm doing this, I can look over some fits that I had. Let's see, Galente, what are we gonna fly first? What are we gonna start out with? Since the end game abyssal thing is basically Ishtar, I figure Tristan would be the option, right? If you go for the optimal setup. So Tristan. I can barely handle tier 1 with a Tristan with an Omega fully skilled account, barely. So Tristan is definitely a tier 0 ship. For tier 1, we're gonna have to switch over to the Destroyer, to Algos. And tier 2, the fastest one would probably be a Vexor. Tier 3 would be a Vexor Navy, I would imagine. Tier 4 would be Ishtar and onwards. If you go this route, I believe that's the loop. And it will probably be an armor Ishtar unless you want to side train into shields, which is an option. But an Ishtar has notoriously tiny little buffer. Unless you passive shield tank it. But I don't believe that's gonna reach tier 6. Would be funny though. Now it's gonna reach tier 5 maximum, maybe. Tier 4 definitely yes.
Warp drive active.
So let's find my fit that I prepared. Tristan. We have 4 fits here. 3 for Abyss. So I've got the real armor one with a tracking disruptor. Why? I believe this one is probably the best one that I'm gonna go for this one first. So that is basically 4.7 million. I put Tech 1 drones in because I'm assuming pure basic. We'll see. I'm probably gonna lose a fair amount of these before I get to the actual skill level where it starts to become possible. In the beginning, many of these will die. What I want to know is, can I basically do this and buy and train? So I can just buy and train these. 156,436 skill points required. Alright. Buy and inject. I don't have the ISK. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll have to send a little bit of ISK over.
Drive active.
Am I in my channel yet? No, I'm not. I need to join my own in-game channel. Right. And I'm so happy that I found the skip tutorial button. Seriously. Here we go. Join channel. And there we are. You've got to go into tryhard now. Now I also know which character to send ISK to. I'll start with 100 million. It should last me a while. the idea is not to grind the ISK through repetition. The idea is to find the minimum level needed to enter and complete. Then it's just a matter of doing it over and over and over and over again to get the ISK. Buy and inject. And it is training, that's good. I will redeem the skill points, although that would make this account the fastest one, because the others although no, I've got skill injectors already.
Warp drive active.
I can just use them. This will be the absolute minimum to use this ship, and I'm gonna go in with the absolute minimum of skills. And I will die, I will fail, but then it's a matter of training, seeing what upgrades or what are the easiest to upgrade, and then going until upgrading them until I can figure out the minimum. I may have to train capacitive skills quite a bit though. Capacitive skills are going to be really very helpful. I imagine that's probably the worst of them. That was in the redeem. To home station, I'll have to wait until I'm actually in Jeddah.
Warp drive active.
Sival, we're going to Yodama. Currently in a rookie ship, the ship I started in. I'm not Omega yet. I am gonna make it Omega though. Anyway, what is this? 1 month Omega plus bonus items. 20 euros. What do I get as a bonus? A clamor expulser. Is that tradable? If that is tradable, that is actually a really nice thing. I could use it on other characters. Not on this one though. Another 100,000 skill points. What? A cerebral accelerator. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to fill in all the... Yeah. €20 for a Mega. Isn't there a cheaper option from the store? I mean, how much does 500 plays cost me?
Warp drive
I'll check on my other account. I can always transfer the plagues. 1 month Omega plus bonus plus skill costs 400 currently. Oh, in the store for 400 plagues. And it comes with skins as well. I mean, I only need to buy it once for this account. Okay. I believe I remember which character holds my plagues. Let me log that one in. Oh, wait a second. Huh? How is this one logged in if the others are Omega? This is Alpha. How the hell is this logged in? So, what?
warp drive active.
Is it because I created the first character ever on this account? Or do they just basically give you like a little bit? Huh? Like, this is new to me. I just now realized that I could log in. To my knowledge, I have not bought Omega on this account. And it isn't Omega. Can anybody explain this today? I mean, how am I playing several accounts on an alpha character? Okay, first time logging in on this account, like first character. Maybe that's it. If I log out, I'm probably not going to be able to log back in, I would imagine. Still. Well, at least if it's against the EULA, it is something they did, not me. Yeah. Yep. Accounts need to be Omega to multi-box. Even though I'm Alpha and I'm multi-boxing. Apparently. I mean, 3 accounts I have aligned as are Omega, and this is Alpha. This is brand new account now created. And I have no clue why it logged in. Did they give you 5 minutes of Omega or something? That's actually a question I need to ask. I mean, my plan is to Omega this one anyway, but... let's get on with that one, though. Next was free skins. Let's see. Oh, it's only from 1000 clicks. Um, oh, I hope there was a Star Wars skin where it's a price for us. So. Megas looks nice, but it's already 1500 clicks. I'm not doing this for the skin, so 1000 clicks will be okay. I'll get it fixed. We'll get it sorted. We're almost in Jita.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I wanted to start with the absolute creation of the character, but I now realize that that's probably a delay on the stream. I mean, it delays what I want to do. The plan for today is to figure out how soon a brand new character can enter Abyss and get away with it. What the minimum skill requirements are for tier 0, and if we have time, maybe tier 1 afterwards. And also which ships do better, as in which ones are better to start with if you want to progress further. I want to make a little bit of a skill plan as well, so... Okay, that is done. Can you advise of the cheapest you've ever come across an Omega sale? Well, that was a long time ago, and I'm not sure if prices have gone up. That was 9.95 euros for 1 month. For a single month. There are regular discounts these days, but it switches between skill points, Omega, and Flex. But right now we are around the Capsuleer Day and FanFest still, so there are still a few sales that are decent. If not, might have to wait a month, or I don't know exactly when they do their events, but there's usually these days some sale somewhere. May not be for what you need always, but the best would be basically to wait, unless you need it at now. Like if there is no sale and you need it immediately, fair enough. But if you don't need it immediately, it is probably better to wait for a sale. I don't think you'd have to wait that long.
Warp drive active.
And the Plex has arrived. Contract. And here we have it. We got Plex. You've got Plex. So 400 for this, and we get 100,000 skill points and everything. 400 currently. So gift this item. That's possible. You can see how often I do this, making new accounts.
Warp drive
In a very long time. Very, very, very long time. Hey, lots of stuff. Nice. There's a whole bunch of stuff here, but I don't need any of that. Meantime, we're in warp to Cheetah Station. When there's a session change, it's hopefully gonna update to Omega, right? Well, state Omega, yeah. Okay. Don't know why it still tells me to upgrade, but I guess it's an evening.
docking permission
Marketing.
requested. Docking request accepted.
When I'm docked, I can claim the skill points, and then I can just go right in and check out. Yep, we have arrived. So I'm just gonna buy this. Very simple. Then fitting, I did buy this one, so I'm gonna multi-fit this. Wait, what? What the fuck? What do we know in Commander Station? Yes, and they're all here. So what is the problem? I'll buy another one, I guess. Now it's there. So where did the other one go? Did I not pay for it? Oh, I paid for it. It just doesn't make it into my hangar bay for some reason. So I got scanned by the market itself. What the hell? I paid for stuff and it's not there. Good start. Oh yeah, logins. Can I get the Omega reward as well, by the way? Like, I am bloody Omega. Do I really need to log out and log back in for it to kick in? A bit weird, but okay. Starter gifts. Oh, hey. Brand new account.
Connecting.
Fort Mackinac setup. Yeah. There's a fair few skill points in there already, right? Am I now classed as Omega? Yes, finally. It does take a reload. Second Tristan still hasn't shown up. Strange. let's just buy a ship. And then see if that was a part I was missing. Nope. An armor repair, let's buy that one. I mean, multiple copies of this will die. Might as well fit them. Let's jump into the first one. Let's redeem everything. This is Cheetah Station, so of course 1,150,000 unallocated skill points. Okay, let's get everything done.
Skill training completed.
Okay, I'm now in the ship. Let's online everything. Awesome, I can already fit it like this. Fitting is okay. I didn't need to train many fitting skills to get this online. Awesome. Because that's usually a time thing. Very good. Let me see. There used to be something. Oh, the shit. I used to be able to select the drones, but that's gonna be a bit of juggling with the new UI setup and such. Drone bay, yeah. Didn't there used to be like a couple of dots you can select to get your drones out? No. So we've got 65.9 DPS, hardly any tank at all. This is the absolute minimum skills I would have to train, but I'm gonna go for frigate level 3 though. Frigate level 3 is something I definitely feel I will need. Any skills? No, my skills, thank you. Yalente frigate 3. Okay.
Skill training completed.
I know about 90 theoretical DPS should be enough. Theoretically, but light drone operation level 3 is something I will definitely advise as well.
Skill training completed.
Let's check what that changes. 70. There's another skill where I can launch more than one drone, hopefully. Ah, it's already at 4. One drone per skill level. I don't need more, although, no, I need it. I need this at 5 because I can launch 5 drones, right? Okay, so that is a must. It's a 3-day skill train. What the? Tristan may not be the way. Tristan may not be the way. It's a longer start, because you need drones 5.
Skill training completed.
I mean, bandwidth is 25. Hybrid turret tracking speed. Maybe small hybrid turrets to level 3. Attributes. 25. Drones 5 is required. Because the drones are the main DPS on this thing. Gunnery. Let's get this to level 3.
Skill training completed.
Armor. Structure points, repair systems. I'm gonna try it like this. This is what I would argue the absolute minimum to be able to enter. It is, however, cap stable. Like, this is a brand new character. Like, almost nothing trained. Cap stable. 84 DPS. If the tank holds, it might be possible. Okay. Let's buy some filaments. Let's also check my resist profile. What do we want to go for? This is electrical, exotic, and firestorm. Firestorm gives me extra buffer, but more to chew through. I get the feeling exotic is the way to go. Also with hybrid turrets. Let's get 12 filaments to start with. Overheating is something I cannot do yet. This is tradable. Awesome. I need to be in the fleet. Yeah, I'm getting my other character out of fleet. We'll get started in a moment. I did not expect to have so little skills to train for this, because the DPS is almost there. And I'm using Tech 1 drones, so very much expendable drones. I will lose some, but yeah. I want to find the minimum. Let me, first off, very important, home station, set it to Cheetah 44. It changed over to the Concord administration, Concord assembly, Cheetah 44, and they are the clone bay in the trade hub. I don't know if that's been there for long, because I'm an old player. I have never looked for a clone bay here because there didn't used to be one. So this is gonna be interesting. The absolute minimum to do an abyssal.
Warp drive active.
Around 4.7 million total value of this Tristan. And once it starts working, I'm gonna do multiple runs to make. There are some rooms I want to get that I know are very hard to chew through. If there's a skybreaker, I need to get it. It might be absolutely terrible for this specific ship because it uses drones.
Warp drive active.
Somehow, I think I'm not gonna be docking. I'll teleport into the station in a bit. But 1.5 million skill points trained right now. that many already? Wow. Does not look good for Tristan, to be honest. That's already more than I would expect. And this is just tier 0. This thing will never compete in tier 1. It's just not good enough. Where did my inventory go? Yeah. Event overview. We're going in. The spark needles. Oh yeah, my controls are not set up. See it? Annoying. But okay. Do I have to do everything by mouse? Range on the guns. 5.1, 5.2, then fall off. Okay. This is not the hard room. But my guns are hitting, my drones are hitting, and they're dying. First room done. This ship costs 4.7 million. Let me quickly set my gameplay controls right. Combat. Drones, right. Return and orbit. I don't really use. Return to drone bay, that would be G. Engage F. Oh, that one works. Launch H. There we go. Combat. I reload with R. Modules. Okay. Room 2. See, at this point in time, game, please make it as hard as possible for me. Please. That's what I want. This room is easy. I'm in no danger. Well, the problem with the Tristan is you need the drones 5 skill, because you want to be able to launch your full flight of drones, of course. So that is what makes it 3 days of training. With 4 drones, you're going to have a hard time reaching minimum DPS. So the Tristan is maybe not the best starter frigate because of that. But it is the one that has a progression into the Ishtar all the way, so... I'm really happy that this works so well. I expected to die so much more, like first room, like 3 times before I got it right. Nope, straight away. I know these are easy rooms, but smells like Surtr. What do you mean? Sulfur? Fire and brimstone? Today is the day we're gonna make a few skill plans for absolutely brand new players to get into the abyss. And the Tristan, well, I'll see how long this one survives. Because I would argue I'm at the absolute minimum skill level right now. If I want to get over the quote-unquote 90 DPS needed to defeat everything in tier 0, in theory, the easiest way to do it is probably go for Frigate 4. That's gonna upgrade the guns and the drones, both of them. It's been a while since I ran tier 0s. It might be that these are almost all of the rooms. I'm not sure how many different rooms there are at tier 0. I usually don't do tier 0. I'll do several runs until I find something different in the room. And for what I'm doing here, you don't really need much knowledge. It's not like this is hard gameplay. You just fly around, shoot stuff, get your drones on it, activate your modules, and it dies. The only thing you sometimes need to pay attention to is maybe, well, if you're in your optimal or around your optimal of your guns, that is always a good thing. For the rest, oh, drone is taking damage. Oh, man, that is annoying. I need to look at how to turn that off. If I click something, the camera turns. It's annoying. Is that the default? Apparently. That is something needs to go. Didn't know that was the default. Because I have it turned off on every single account. No, because a Kronos cannot enter. A Kronos is a battleship, Steven and Marauder. Frigates, destroyers, and cruisers can do Abyss. Nothing else. And for a brand new character, 4.7 million on the Tristan, and I earned 2.6 million. 2.6 million here. I guess this will definitely be the minimum then, yeah. Gonna do a few more runs, but I didn't think it was gonna be this easy. Strange. Okay, there must be a catch somewhere because this is very easy. Let's get that tracking camera thing, if that's what it is. Camera? Is that this one? Camera bobbing. So it's not in the camera, but it is a camera. Window? Nope. General, maybe? No. Navigation. Don't know why it would be here, but it's not in the other spots. Why is it so weird? Why is it not just... Because it's annoying. Whenever I click on something to select it, the camera turns towards it, even though I'm flying completely other direction. That can get me killed in the abyss. Because then I'm not looking where I'm flying at all. Like, I cannot just select something on the overview. The camera has to turn with it. Now, I don't know where the setting is located. Because it needs to be turned off. If I make a guide about this, that is a suggestion I'm definitely going to put in there. So I need to find that. How do you stop the tracking camera? Or the, I don't know what they call it. Like where you click on an item you want to target on your overview and your camera goes like over there. And you're flying in that direction out of the arena. Why is that a feature? I mean, it could be a toggle you turn on and off. That would be nice if you want to fly sideways all the time. And have no control over your camera. That would be a good thing. But I like to see where I'm going. Especially in a limited space. With an arena with limits and walls. So I need to find where that is. If I turn my camera like this, you know, like just here. Look at this. Why? Is it this here? Orbit camera. Nope, doesn't matter. Toggle auto tracking. That's where it is. I'm gonna write that down. I'm not sure I'll remember that one because that's definitely something you want to turn off. What was it called again? Yeah. Good. Okay. Now it shouldn't do that anymore, right? Yes. Very good. Very good. Alright. Run number 2. With a brand new character. With a minimum skill set for the Tristan. Run number 1 was very successful. I only have a few skills. And we get the same room again. Is this the only room in here? I probably need to do more tier 0s to know. I tested several ships, but it's been quite a while ago. $4.7 million cost of the ship, and I made half of my fit back in the first run. Like, 2 runs and I'm break even as a newbie. This is definitely a good way to make money. Okay, you do have to invest a little bit in like initial skills, but if you do it right, you get 1 million skill points, and that should get you most of the skills to fly it. I believe you can. The only skill you'll probably have to train afterwards is hitting with drones. Yeah, I'm using Tech 1 drones, like the pure basics. If you want to put more cash into it and you have it as a newbie, you could go for faction drones. I just have the Tech 1s here. And I'm making a few errors here. I know I have my drones out and they're shooting it. If you got perfect piloting, you shouldn't be losing a single thing, but I'm not gonna expect new players to pilot perfectly. 950,000 just in the first room. Damage, theoretical damage on the ship is at the moment 84.4. Another, there's only one room in here, is there? Because I've had 5 rooms now, and they're all identical. I figured there would be different rooms still, but maybe not. If that's the case, then testing is very easy. I mean, it's always the same. And I know Tranquil is supposed to be the tutorial, like the entry level, yeah. Hey, that song is in this list. Awesome. Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. I was looking at Twitch. No. I was on the wrong screen. I've got many screens. I need more screens. Sorry, that was not on purpose. I'll catch up. Let me see. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. The 1 million skill points ain't enough for drones 5. Maybe it is just enough. I'm leaving them in low skill points on purpose. Yeah. Because the idea is not to get many skill points on this one. The idea is to find what is needed to run at minimum. If I train skills constantly in the background, it's not gonna really work, is there? I haven't found a way to deactivate certain skills I have trained. Because I would fix that issue. To just have them train but not be active, and I just can press a button and activate them. That would be nice. But that is not there. Another time it's the same room. Oh no, those are 3 ones. Here are 3. Okay. Yep. Give me a sec. Sorry if I missed YouTube chat. But maybe, well, I did train frigate level 3. Maybe if you don't train level 3, you could get it done. Is there a way where you can see what level of skill is how many skill points? I could do a calculation and basically subtract the frigate skill and see if that fixes the 1 million skill points. If I find out how many it actually is. It's a bit of math, but because I cannot believe that frigate level 3 is probably something you want to have. Because a frigate skill is one that has a big multiplier. I know I'm losing drones. I'm trying to play like a new player. But still, you get 8 drones, so you can bring spares. That is run 2 done without any issues anywhere. This may be easier than I figured. I mean, I've never done it with an actual low skill point character, so... What is gonna be fun is, June 9th, I'm making a new character, or, well, in that week, whenever I do the next stream then. And I'm gonna start as if I was a new bro. I'm gonna go through the tutorial, all the way through. And as soon as I'm out of the basic tutorial, I will see if I can manage to get into the abyss. And I'm gonna do all that without help. I may not even get 1 million skill points, because that character will be made on an Omega account that already exists. So I will not get to 1 million. I could give it 1 million by skill injectors, but should I? Do I need to do it with or without? It is something... I still need to figure out some rules for that rule set for that character. Because the point of it is to not get a lot of help from other people either. So people that join me in the Abyss, for example, that basically avoids the new player experience in that way. Fleeting up technically does as well. Even though you have to fleet for Abyss frigates and destroyers, but that is more to be able to enter. 2.3 million on this run. So, all the glorified blueprints also drop. This, I have paid for my ship and the filaments. 2 runs pay for the ship.
Warp drive active.
Currently I have 1,537,000 skill points. So the only skills I trained beyond what was required to fly the ship and the fin is right here. Galente frigate level 2 and 3. It's only 16,000 skill points. That's not going to make a difference. I would still suggest you train this. The rest was included in the start of the character. No, I'm not even going to try. I cannot even run a Tristan consistently in tier 1 with an Omega character, fully skilled. I'm not going to be able to do it with this one. For the tier 1, I will have to upgrade to an Algos. If I continue the drone playstyle. That will have to be an Algos. In the beginning. The other option would be to go to go hybrid turrets and focus on the hybrid turrets. But then you need to go for incursus to start, which is also going to be easy for tier 0, I believe. And I have a setup for that as well, but I can check that one out. But let me see. Drones. Yeah, the big skill is drones 5. And why do you want drones 5? Because you want to be able to launch 5 drones. Because the drones is your main DPS. You want to launch 5 drones. Don't be satisfied with 4 if you're going for a Tristan. Because that's a lot of DPS you're missing out on, and then you will fail because you cannot kill it on time. The other thing I did train was hybrid turret level 3. 8,000 skill points. That is not the one. Shields I started with, scanning I started with, I have not trained or touched any of those. Targeting I have not touched any of this. Those are basically starting skills, or needed for flying ship. Navigation I have not touched any of those. Why do I need Afterburner 3? I don't know. I did not train this consciously, so that must be required for something, or you start with it. It's only 8,000 skill points. I did not train that. No, I believe this is 1.5 million skill points entry level. No. So let me see. There is something that exists called skill plans. Create a skill plan. I'm not an expert in this, so let's see. Shall I just use all my skills, like the skills that are on the character now, and put that in there? I didn't train anything that wasn't needed, the rest was on the character. So my skills, do I have to go over all of them? Okay, well, let me shall go over all of them. Actually, no. It's much easier. If this works, can I basically stimulate? So it would be nice if you could make a skill plan for this, like from here, like minimum to fly this. Wouldn't that be nice? Well, I can add all the skills, essentially. Let's go Spaceship Command. Those other things are not required for this. They're not relevant. Repair systems, yep. Hull upgrades, mechanics. Drones definitely need some skills here. Avionics to start with. Can I see milestones? Whoa, 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 what is this? Following tabs can be dragged and dropped to create milestones. Ship, module, skill, and other items. Oh. Ah. Skill. Adding milestones. Ah. Oh, here probably, right? Good to know. Except that this item cannot be set as a milestone. So the ship cannot be. You just said me good. What do you mean no? You're dragging a ship. I see it here. It may be hidden. Sorry. Here. Yeah. You know what? For this, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna turn off that box down below. It's in the way. And we'll remove the ministry as well there for today. There you can follow everything now. So this, I cannot drag in here. Even though venture, but it's and if I go back, I cannot drag it here because I mean why can I not drag it? You're telling me you can and you cannot. Create a skill plan, yeah. Milestones, yeah, that would be nice to have. Skill plan name. Um, Fly Tristan in tranquil, exotic, abyssal. It may do waters as well. We'll check that later. Electrical might be possible too. But where can I drag it from? Does it need to be on the market? Do I need to look it up here? Oh, it's on the market. I cannot do a fit. I cannot get them like a minimum fit and just drag. No, it needs to be market. CCP, that's probably, or FC, maybe a tiny little improvement there is possible. If you give somebody a fit, they can just drag the fit and you have a skill plan. No, I mean, wouldn't that be nice? All you do is just have the minimum requirements for the fit up there, and then you can just add a few levels. Because that's this is fairly okay. What other item would be a milestone? Small armor repairer. Can I drag this? Yeah, that one I can drag. Why? Why can I not drag the ship? Drones, yes please. Hybrid guns, yes please. Throw damage amplifier, yeah. Only 5 milestones. There's many more items on the fit, mate. Would be nice if this would basically be the same as the amount of things on the fit. Because I would say these milestones are definitely not correct. Yeah, that doesn't work as intended then. Okay. What is on here now? Drones 4, okay. I'm gonna add drones 5. Actually, no. Let's keep drones 5 out, and then I can see how many skill points it is without it. Although it's gonna be more than 1 million. But you start with some. You start with some skill points. I'll try to check the next character I make how many skill points you actually log into the game with before you really train anything. So that would be also a real nice one to know. It's maybe with 1 million skill points you can actually... No, I don't think I did. Yeah, well, you should be able to do it with 1 million skill points on top of what you start with. I believe it's still within the so drones will be 1. What other stuff? Armor. Let's see, what have we got? We've got mechanics 3, got repair systems 3, we've got hull stuff 3, no? Or you start with that probably. Not remaining ships orbit, installing hull plates. Okay. Let me see. Oh, you don't. Okay. I'm definitely gonna move this to the top. I expect you have this on launch, on login. That is what I would expect. Oh, he only drags one. Figured he would drag two. Yeah, so I have to do this one by one. Let's make the window a bit taller because I really want to see more skills. There we go. Armor done. Drones, we've got light drone operation 3, 8,000, so that is definitely something that can be added. Electronic systems. Don't need any of those. I don't use it for anything. I don't think so. Requirements. Required 4. No, definitely not for the officer stuff. Engineering, on the other hand. Also, can I add stuff at the front, maybe? No. Probably yes, but at the moment I'm doing Galente way. I'm also gonna go through Minmatar and Amar, for example. I wanna have it for all the factions. They can all do it. But Kestrel is a really nice one, yeah. I probably would say Kaldari and Amar would be the two easiest to start with. Oh shit, no. Weapon upgrades 5 may go out. 7 days training, wait, but you start with a lot of these, so. Power grid management. Energy grid upgrades 3. What is this needed for? Single amplifiers, co-processing, backup sensor arrays. Ah, nope, you don't need those. Capacitor systems operation, I would say that is a critical component because you want to be cap stable. You start with it for a large degree, I believe, but capacitor management. Drones 5 I'm going to put at the end as like a milestone. CPU management, I believe you start with that. You don't need 5, 4 is good enough. Fleet support, you don't have anything. Gunnery, hybrid turret level 3 would be really nice. Did I put that in here? Not yet. Okay. There we go. The rest I did not train anything. So you will start with all of those. Missiles. You're not needing any of those. The navigation, let me see. I'm just going to include them all because I don't know what you start with. I forgot to write that down. The warp drive operation, 2, 1, 2, 3 on navigation, high speed maneuvering, evasive maneuvering, 1, 2. No. This I don't need. Navigation 4 I don't need. Let's move the drones down again. Let's actually move that down as well. Then you've got neural enhancement, don't use it. Production, don't use it. Resource processing, nope. Scanning, nope. Shields, not needed. You start with that. Galente frigate level, how much is in here? Level 1 only. Definitely 3. Definitely needs 3. The rest is Spaceship Command, you start with that, I believe. I'm gonna add it anyway. That should be required for something then, right? Level 3 is required for... I got no clue why that is in there. Guess you start with that. Targeting, I have not trained any targeting. Trade, I have not touched it. Targeting... Let's put it in there just in case. 9 days, 18 hours. But that includes all the starting skills. Let's rename it another way. Your 0 bits Tristan minimum. Don't have this, I don't suggest trying it out. Save. Awesome. We have our first skill plan for Tristan. Nice. I'm gonna use my corp to save him for other stuff for the future in game. I'm gonna make a new bulletin. I can't on this character. I can fix that if I log in another character.
Warp drive active.
I'll log in the CEO. And then I'm going to take a look at the incursus. I can technically copy this skill plan and then just remove most of the drone skills from it. It's also going to be armor. It's also going to be hybrid turrets. And then we can add on to that. Capacitor is always going to be needed.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And for tier 1, well, I mean, should I do this for tier 1 as well? Yeah, I'm definitely going to scratch with this Tristan.
Connecting.
But I did not expect it to be this easy and this fast. Yeah. Like I already bought 2 Tristans because I was absolutely sure I was gonna die. Like there's no way that it's that easy. Turns out that apparently it is. Let me give that character director. Here we go, add bulletin. Skill plans. Yeah. Edit. Share by dragging an icon in chat. There we go. I will also drag this into the in-game character when I complete it. First skill plan complete. Submit this bulletin. There we go. Number 1 done. Nice. Okay. Shall we do one more run to make sure it's not a fluke? Because I don't believe I've done enough runs really. Let me also repair the runs. You can make this go even faster just by using faction drones. Yes, they cost a bit more, but they die slower and they do more damage. So that makes it go faster. These are simple Tech 1 drones with the lowest skills. Like Hornets even, Hornet 1. How many did I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 more. 2 more. Let's go. Gonna do 1 run and then we'll go for an incursus. Speaking is hard today. Also, I should have done dock with my loot, even though it is only a couple of million.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So even 2 million, 2 and 2.3 million per run, it is not that hard to make cash to pay for the next ship or to get a few extra ships. And from there, get an Algos for tier 1, for example. And then it's gonna go better, even. Even getting into a Vexer skill-wise would be a bit longer, but should not be that. Financially should be able to easily do it. Good evening. We figured out a skill plan for the absolute lowest entry-level tier 0 Tranquil Abyssals with a brand new character. It was created on stream. From 0. And it's lower than I expected. I'm gonna go over all the characters. Yep. I'm slowly starting it, yep. I'm saving the Kaldari arc, or at least I'm gonna do it last. Because I expect Kaldari to be the easiest. Especially since you can pivot into a worm. And then go Guristas. Wait, CC is open? Singularity is always closed, so... This Singularity is open. Fuck. That would have been the time to test that bloody Kitersa. Oh, did I? Huh. I may have missed that. Ah, here, yeah. Oh, this afternoon, yeah. Is it still open tomorrow? What is the window? Because I want to do this, essentially. I started this. But if it's still open tomorrow, I will definitely try a few fits. And yes, and if Fenris is listening or watching, I'm not gonna live on the test server, but and the stuff that actually works there just fine. I promise I will buy on Tranquility as well. I've always done that, at least recently. I have fucked around with Titans and other stuff on Singularity at some point, so of course I didn't buy them here. But for Abyss, I will buy it here, if it works. Because I don't like to live on Singularity. I know why they don't open it up all the time. I know very well. There's a good reason. But it is annoying that it isn't open for occasional testing, yeah. But I'll try to see or find out when Singularity closes, because if that's open tomorrow, I guess tomorrow's stream will be a blast. You know, why not? If there are crazy fits, or maybe an Ishtar, I could go for an armor Ishtar, or that, oh, I have this passive shield Ishtar that I wanted to try for tier 5. I know it sounds ridiculous. It is. Oh yeah, but I will not fly down the Tranquility Bestia. That's maybe a bit too expensive. Tiny bit. I want to try the dual boxing Jackdaws, like I don't know what it's called. The Alliance Tournament Jackdaw. And if I get that on Tranquility, I will fly it on Tranquility. On stream. Except pre-recorded. It will be commentary. I will not do that one live. And if you see that gameplay, the ship has already moved. So you will not know when I do it. Honestly, if I do it. They're a little bit over budget. I don't have that kind of risk, so I wish I could, I would. Because those things are insane in the Abyss. They're absolutely insane. The tournament Jackdaw. This is a different room. Cleared it anyway. But I mean, for Surtr Abyssals, even if you lose a ship every now and then, it is fine, it's acceptable. It's like a minimum level. The point is, you should be able to make more than you lose, essentially. And given that most of the rooms seem to be just those drone frigates, you're going to make more than you lose. Always, unless you fly out of the arena, but that's on you. That is something I cannot plan or test for. That is on you. I'm having fun though, flying the most basic of ships.
Give the commands to a drone
Nice.
to have an active target.
1 million loot. Ships 4.7 million. I'm getting 2.5 million average per run so far. No, exactly same. Unless you walk away from the PC. As a newbie, you know, maybe you haven't figured out that there is actually a timer. Even though it says, if you read stuff before you go in the first time, it will say it on there. But you know how people are. A lot of people don't read. Like, this is so simple. You know what surprises me even more? I'm not in electrical and it's really cap stable. Like, come on, look, it's 43.8% cap stable. You don't even have to watch your modules, just activate all of them. Don't care about it. No stress. One thing I can do though is whoa. Hi. What's with the damage? Yeah, I cannot overheat, by the way. I am unable to overheat because I haven't trained the skill. 1 minute ad break. Oh shit. Nothing to see here. Move along. I'll see. I like this. This is good. Another million. Damn. Ah, yep. That was indeed a strike lance. And I have 16% of kinetic resistance remaining in here. Because I'm in exotic. That was the reason I took so much damage. I was wondering. Okay, so, yeah. It's still fine though. I didn't die, for one. And there can be a bit of a challenge. I mean, you are at this point a extremely new player. So, I mean, if everything is easy, super easy for like a player basically just logged in, then you're not really in the abyss, are you? So that's good. It's good that there's a challenge. Although you can easily improve it by increasing your armor hit points and repair power. But that is just a question of time and a few skills. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. But almost everything you improve on the ship will make it run much better. But my job today is to find the minimum. And I would say you don't want to go lower than this, what I'm currently doing. So, I would say this is the minimum you can do it with. And this genuinely is a brand new character. So, no cheats. The only shortcuts I used is send it a bit of money. Just to get money to buy the ship. I could have just done the tutorial and gotten free stuff and maybe even gotten a Tristan, I don't know. For free. And then I would have basically have the ship already anyway. So it's... yeah. No. I'm gonna start something similar like that on June 9th. Because then I can combine it with the new starting region, Exordium. Because if I make a brand new character now, I'm not put in Exordium. So I'm gonna start as if I was a new player in the Cradle of War expansion. But to prepare for that one, there's probably gonna be a fair few people doing new player stuff and maybe some players starting. I'm gonna have all these skill plans and the simple things ready by then. That's why I've decided to start it now. Because I don't know how long it's gonna take to get all that up and running. I haven't really made skill plans before, so there might be some inconsistencies and gaps here and there, but I'm sure people will let me know. I don't doubt people's ability to notice gaps. If you see something that's off, please mention it. I might do more runs with this ship, but probably not at this skill level. That's 3 out of 3 runs complete. This one was a little bit scary because it was strike lancers, and with 16% kinetic resistance, they hit hard. I could have flown differently. I could have kited away, basically kept the distance between me and that ship a little harder, a little bigger. And if you really want, I'm going with pure basic antimatter ammunition. You can put faction ammo in here. You can put long range ammo in here and kite. I'm going with a bit of a brainless brawling approach on a drone ship. There's a bunch of things you can do better, but this works already. So all of the other things will only make it easier. Even easier. I bought 2 of these because I expected for real that I was gonna die in the first room. I really expected to die in the first room of the first run. But this is tier 0.
Docking permission requested.
You'll have to factor in the station run to repair in your ISK per hour count. Oh, ISK per hour. I'm not doing ISK per hour, I'm figuring out skill plans and such.
Docking request accepted.
ISK per hour is, I mean, it's even boring to do. $2.5 million again. Two runs pay for the ships and the filament. If you do this thing and you survive for 2 runs, you're break even. That fast, that quickly. $9,000 discs for repairs. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm in Jita right now, so I don't think there's any anchored stations here, but that doesn't matter. But if you do it for yourself and there's a station that can tether, use it, abuse it. Or even dock. A lot of stations repair for free inside as well. I guess it depends on the owner. So I have 2 of these, and they're both still here. You know what I'm gonna do? Shall we go upgrade to an Algos to stick with the same principle? Yes, but the Tristan does not clear tier 1 consistently. Well, other tier 1 frigates do. But this has other qualities. It's insane in faction warfare, for example. It's really good as a bit of a mission runner. So the direct upgrade from this, if you start out, would be an Algos, right? And something I want to know with skill plans is, can I import a skill plan and then add a few and make it a new skill plan? Because the skills for the Tristan are basically the same as for the Algos. What does this fit cost me? A bit over 6 million. And you're in a destroyer. I've already made that money twice. Power grid is a bit 0.6. Yeah, might require one more level of power grid. Algo's over Dragoon. Well, for Dragoon I would need to reroll to an MR character. It's not a Galente ship. That would require a whole different skill set. We'll get to that. But I'm doing the Galente side now. I'm gonna go through all of them. And the Dragoon, honestly, is not the simplest one to train for, because it uses many weapon systems. It may not be the easiest. For a real starter. Let's just do it like this, and let's go with antimatter. 125 DPS already. That is more than enough. It's more than enough for tier 0. That is close to tier 1 level. This thing gets drone hit points and damage. Small hybrid turret tracking speed. Okay. Let's see. Drones do 59, turrets do 66 DPS, so the turrets do more. Without being bonused. Oh. Okay. Does that mean I should fly the Algos like a turret ship? Instead of a drone boat? If the turrets do more? But bear in mind, I don't have any ship skills. I cannot fly this yet. I still need to start any destroyer skill, so this damage will go up. Because I cannot sit in the ship yet. I haven't trained it. Let's see, what would I need? Hull upgrade 5. Really? Why do I need hull upgrades 5? Oh, here. Not the Spectre miniaturized membrane. What if I go compact? So do we go with the max tab then? I mean, you can switch. Let me just buy one. Although, no. You know why this is? I don't have ship skills. And if the ship skill increases, even level 1, my drones gain damage, my turrets don't. And you don't want to fly this at skill level 1. So it's the ship skill that will get the drones over the turrets. I was wondering, like, that doesn't track. If something's off. Yeah. Am I that stupid that I've always looked at the Argos as a drone boat? Yeah. It is a drone boat. The turrets don't do decent damage, but they're not the main stay. That's what I remember. It just, something was off. Let's see, skill plans. Create plan. Right there. Let's see. What was the other one named? Tier 0 Abyss Tristan Minimum. Okay, I'll make it the same way. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Exactly. I'll make the sacrifice. There we go. Can I add another skill plan to this? No. Why make it so hard? You cannot build on previous stuff then. I gotta go through all of that again. There are some minor, like, edit skill plan, but then this one is gonna change, right? It would be nice if you could copy it and then edit, because I don't want to lose this skill plan. There's still some minor quality of life things that can be done here. Save a copy of the skill plan. Ah. Okay, edit. Let's not change it, but just rename it. And I'll just gonna add the destroyer skill to it. At the back of it. Save. So then if I link this one, oh, I know, I was there when the 24-hour skill queue was there. I've done that for years. I know. Logging in every day just to get skills. And have the longest skill at the end for in case you go away or something happens and you can't log in. That was a whole puzzle, like every single day. So if I go for the Tristan here, show contents. It doesn't have the drone one. Okay, good. Algos. I mean destroyer. It does have the destroyer one. So it does work. Nice. Okay, good. So I'm gonna edit this one. I'm gonna continue editing. I will always advise that you go for level 3 on a ship you're flying. On the ship skill. It's gonna make a big difference. So level... What skills plan am I adapting now? Also. Oh, yeah. If you add Caldari, then it's not gonna be good now. Wrong destroyer. Eight hours, 54 minutes. You know what? I'm not gonna do the 3. I'm gonna try it with level 2. Just with level 2. Let's go for a minimum. It's nice that you can build on a previous skill plan. That was definitely what I was looking for. To not have to redo it all every single time. 3 is minimum. I'm gonna fly with 2. And if it fails, we'll find out why. Skill book's missing just 1. Buy missing skill books. Buy and inject. Start training. There we go. And then we're gonna do this.
Skill training completed.
Skill training completed. And this one, save to personal plans. And if I go to personal plans, yeah, here they are. So this means, nope, I'm gonna stay in here. Let's board the arrows. I'm gonna have to add a little bit of power grid. And DPS is now 130. Medium drone operation. Ah, see. Interesting stuff to know. I forgot about that one. So 2 skills. Hull upgrades 5 and medium drone operation. But this one I want to remove. Oh yeah. Good point. Good point. Yep. You can't overheat it anyway. Not yet. Because overheating is not the absolute minimum requirement. That's just extra safety. And we don't do safety today. Oh yeah, then this can even stay, but I'm gonna go for the minimum. So I am gonna remove this one. No, exit simulation, yes, please. Gonna remove this one. And remove this one. And we're gonna add the compact. $500K, sure, but to be honest, I can add the auto torter back. The compact requires a lower amount of skills. That is the point. Because this one I can already align, so I don't need to train the other skills. This is a lower skill operation then. So buy and train, buy and inject. Yes, please. Let's see, I have... Let's go back to the skill plan. Algos. Edit. Medium. No, T1 membrane. Yeah, okay, yeah, well, yeah. But I don't want to go down on the repair though, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but the compact has a little bit more like percentage on surviving, but we'll see. I'm gonna try Firestone with this as well. I suspect this will do easy, have an easier time. This will have an easier time in
Skill training completed.
exotic. Mm. 133 DPS. That is for tier 0. This is overkill. This is overkill for tier 0. For tier 1, we'll add a couple more levels for sure. It's a little cheaper, yeah, not much, but it is cheaper. Drone bay, we've got Vespas and Hornets. Got enough ammo. Just need filaments now. Tier 3 calm fire. No, calm, that's tier 1. That's not. Tranquil exotic, yes, please. Actually, I can take 4, that's 2 runs. This stuff is already starting to pay for itself. Am I ready? Let's go. By the way, I have medium drone level 1. Drone 5 I already have. If you go for the Tristan, you want drones 5. Because then you can launch 5 drones. And yeah, but you can have 2 flights with this one. You need to manually make your flights because they have CCP pulled a funny joke and you have 35 bandwidth. This is basically replacement if you lose drones. Similar to the Tristan, you have 8 light drones and you can launch 5. It does make sense, right? But you should treat them like replacements. If you lose a drone, and you will, then you can just launch another one or pull them in and launch a full flight again. So this is group 1. I couldn't, yeah, but yeah. Maybe 3 Hornets and 2 Vespas is better. That could be. That could be, yeah. I'll do that if this one dies, we'll fix that setup. Group group 1. What is my DPS actually? So let's check. 133. No, you would launch 2 Vespas and 3. Yeah. What's my range for my guns? 6 to 11. Okay. What is my resist profile in here? 29. Oh, this thing has much better resist than the Tristan. Bigger signature though. Actually, technically, if you want to fly the Elves in an absolute minimum, you can ditch drones 5. Because then you just launch 4 drones and you don't need to train drones 5. You're going for the minimum here, right? Not maybe the most optimal, sensible stuff, but if you want to min-max, but for the minimum. So I'm going to keep this setup and I'm going to ditch drones 5 from the skill plan. Tristan, you need it, but here, you can get away without it. Of course, you want drones 5 in the end. It is one of the most essential skills for any drone boat. It is, you want to be able to launch 5 drones. But, yeah. Damovic, okay. 25 kilometer drone command range. Okay, good to know. I forgot what the basic was, what the basis was. Maybe my medium drones cannot keep up. No, my medium drones cannot keep up. Drone 5 for tier 1 in the algos, yep. But I also want to see what the algos can do in tier 0. Tier 1 is next. Some people may want to start with destroyers. Cruisers, I'm not gonna bother. You earn 0 risk with cruisers in Tranquil. I mean, you may get what, 50,000? I don't know. It's ridiculously low. It could very well be that going from tier 0 to tier 1 will only require hull upgrades 5 and draws 5 to be added to the skill plan. And that's gonna be it for the algos. Although I would also put some medium drone skill levels in there. Put that up to 3. I'm flying with 1. I've got medium drone 1 right now. Didn't even train tier 2 yet, even though I put it in the skill plan. I may remove it. As bad as that is. As I don't like to have that on 1. Good evening. Why algos? Because it's straight up upgrade when you fly Tristan. No, I'm starting with Galente today, and I may, if I get through this fast enough, I will go for other factions as well. Maybe Minmatar or Ramar, for example. I want to get a few skill plans going for tier 0, tier 1 Abyss. $500,000. I have other characters online, but I'm not multi-boxing now. I mean, not in here. They're online, they're doing nothing really. This is solo, of course. It's meant for new players, so it's gonna be solo. That was easy. That was really easy. I'm only gonna do frigates and destroyers tier 0, tier 1. Maybe I'll probably come back to it later and do like a minimum vector, for example, for cruiser. And maybe a thorax. But I want to get the absolute starter minimum plans ready. That is a priority. Kaldar and Amar are definitely going to be the easiest. I didn't put a single skill into any tracking or gunnery support skills or drone support skills. Not a single one. This is the basic tracking range and everything you start out with. Nothing has been upgraded. I could do a more next. Another 500k. Okay, so that's probably around the average, 5 to 600,000 per room. That's still okay. What is the cost of? Yeah, the cost of the ship is, what was it, 6 million and a half? That's still very low, to be honest. It's still very low. The Tristan was 4.7, so. You know what's also funny? I have the rookie help channel. I haven't been in there for so long. Maybe I should sit in there on occasion. It's always nice to help people out that are starting the game. Get them hooked, make them stay. That's what we want, right? But I'm definitely wanting to do Minmatar as well. Go! Good evening, Spongy. How are you today? I'm doing newbie stuff. I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. Help me, please. I'm not lying on the first part. This character is made today. I have hardly trained any skills. You can see my skill pool is Maybe you
That
can.
was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More. More.
Well, I'm making skill plans and seeing what the minimum is for new characters to start abyssals.
To give the command
And honestly, it's lower than I
you
expected.
to have an active target.
It's been going quite well. I've got the Tristan skill plan here. With whatever you start with, plus the 1 million skill points you get if you make a new account, you can run tier 0 Abyss straight up. If you got the money to pay 4.7 million for a Tristan, if you do the tutorial, you possibly have it already. I'm not sure how much ISK you come out with. Then you can run this. And anything you train beyond this will only make it run faster and better and safer. So, oh, that's Yalgos. Oh shit! No, CCP. Why? They're fucking up the skill plans. I edited the skill plan and saved it under another name. I hope that would make it a different skill plan, but I'm basically fucking up the Tristan skill plan. I need to go from scratch for every single skill plan. I cannot just say Tristan and then you move on, like drag and add in, and then a few more skills to fly the algos. That quality of life does not exist, it seems. That is really... oh. Why is that? I don't get it. That's... yeah. Okay, so it's a lot more work than it should be. Oh. Yeah, quality of life is... it always comes a couple of years later, I guess. But I have medium drone skill level 1. And they're doing fine. But for the absolute minimum, I might even drop a couple of levels on the light drone. Like 1 or 2 levels for the light drone skill. Minimum is minimum. Minimum does not mean optimal. It's like the lowest point of entry. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work very good, you train skills. And it will start to work better. Survival? Excellent. Like, this thing is just surviving. Another, like, almost 500k, so I guess 1.5 million is around the average. I didn't look at that. That is possible. That is possible. Yeah. In that case, I will not drop the light. I lost 1 Vespa. This is why we have spares. 2 Vespas died. Oh no. I'm assuming it's cap stable. It is actually not. Oh. Oh. Good evening. Of course, without any drone support skills and any sensible drone skills, your drones are going to be super squishy. Especially tech ones. But they're also super cheap. And you can bring spares. I gotta look at those skill plans again then. Tristan, I'm gonna have to make a brand new skill plan for the Algos. I cannot use Tristan's skill plan because that's apparently that would be too nice and too easy. So like if I could use this skill plan and just copy paste it or drag it or whatever and then just add to it, that would be awesome. Then you have like a layered skill plan, like you could set milestones. Here you can fly the Tristan, here you can fly the Algos, here you can fly a Vixer. And go like, nice skill plan. That would be great, no?
Docking request accepted.
Autopilot for skill training, I guess. Make people even lazier. So all of these skill plans are the same now. Yay. So the Tristan minimum has... Oh wait, no. Not the same. Now I'm bloody confused. There's one in... Okay, let me... draw the line there. Tristan minimum. Let's get that one in there. And the Algos minimum. They do seem different. It's just this one here that constantly renames itself. Right. So the Tristan minimum has drones 5 at the end. Because you want to launch 5 drones if you're in a Tristan, for sure. The Algos minimum skill plan has different things, and I'm going to remove drones 5 from this. Because if you fly like I just did, you don't need to launch 5 drones, you're only launching 4. And that actually makes this one faster. It's a minimum goal that I'm going for now. No. Edit skill plan. And then I'm gonna save this one to personal plan. I'm gonna check Algos. Should not have drones 5 in it. What the fuck? What is this? This is tiring. So this one, the lower one, has no drones 5. This one is the right one. This one will have to be deleted. Yes, please. Yeah. Then we've got another Algos minimum there. It's the same one. So if I delete this one, yes. This one has drones 5. Okay. Now we're on track. Now we're back. Okay. So, to be clear, I'm going to update. I'm putting the ones that are finished in my corp in the bulletins, just to make sure I have the right ones there. I'm going to go for the Algos tier 0 Abyss, and then I'm going to add the tier 0, the Tristan, the Algos. There we go. We have those two. With the Tristan, I'm not even going to attempt a tier 1. With the Algos, I'm going to make a plan now for tier 1. Although, no, I'm not. I'm going to wait with that. We'll come back to the Algos. For the simple reason that another frigate exists. The Incursus. That will be this one. Let's buy. 6.6 million? Oh, they are also expensive. I mean, compared to the other one. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Multi-fit, fit chips. Probably, yeah. Or should I put a Tech 1 on there? Minimum ideas, so no, not this. Let's replace it for the Tech 1. CPU fixed, right? Okay. And Anti-matter charge gives me 107.8 TPS. That is good enough. It starts with an exotic run, and then maybe a firestorm run if that goes well. I haven't trained any skill since, so this is with basic skills, and I can even ditch skills because I only need drones 1, technically, for this one, and light drones. And I can get away with light drones 1 for the simple reason that the drone isn't really making a difference here.
Warp drive active.
one thing to check, cap stability. Whoa, 2 minutes 20? I guess it will depend on whether we use the web or not. The web might be exchanged for something else though. I could put a capacitor mod on the web slot. That would probably fix it. If I don't need the web or I don't use it, maybe a cap recharger or something. There is a ambit extension, basically for a little bit fall off extra, because the blasters without any support skills, they're point blank. Like you absolutely bump your target and hope you can hit it. They're point blank range. So I figured a little bit extra range on the fall off, like they at least hit something, might be good. Limits unfit. Now we're cap stable. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. But I'll fly it like this and I'll see how it goes. If not, we can always refit. If I don't use the web, it's cap stable, so yeah. Obviously not gonna use the web alone. Just for those few that may be too fast. Because my tracking sucks. Newbie. So let's see, I brought tungsten. That gives me 5.8 fall off, 2.7 optimal. That's much better. DPS with this, 49. Okay. Filament clouds. The orange cloud I can ignore. I'm not a shield tank. I don't use a shield booster. No trouble whatsoever. Capacitor is, well, you don't get neutralizers here, so you can manage to go cap dead, but probably gonna keep the web. Doesn't appear to be a problem. I took some of the existing fits I have for tier zeros and I'm trying to make like downgrade a lot of stuff. Like a lot of the ships have tech 2 guns and such, and I just made a meta tech 1 instead. So it's a little bit dumbed down. Yeah, I need the web. Because this one's too fast for me. I could load the other, like a little bit long range ammo, but I'm trying to make a mistake here, so or not fly optimal. I don't expect you people to. Still seems to work. Capacitor is still there. And one drone. Yup. I'll fire. The single drone was taking a bit long to take out the loot. 1 million. That's good risk in one room. 1 million for tier 0. Tip 6 million, so if I get... But this thing probably needs 3 runs to pay itself off. 2.5 to 3 runs. It's a Tech 1 drone also, with low skills, so if you want that drone to do more, fly faction skill. But the point is, low skills today. Yeah, probably yes. The reason there's a hobgoblin in here is probably because the last time I flew this fit I did a firestorm. But even then, I'd probably put a hornet there. Left it a little late to activate the armor repair. We're gonna see if it keeps up. Oh yeah. Easily keeps up. No problem whatsoever. I don't see any issues here. What's my resist? 27 still. Oh yeah, that's good. On kinetic. If you don't go in home, maybe compact energized membrane over IFFA and cheaper. Yep, yeah, actually yes. I'm using a damage control 1. Oh no. I forgot to fit it. I forgot to fit it, but yeah, indeed. Maybe. Well, I have a compact in the station, so for the other ship, you can use it here.
Warp drive active.
And you know what I can also do when Exodium comes out? Basically buy a bunch of these, set up in, well, manifest technically, and then just, if anybody wants to try the Abyss and they just made a character, just hand them out. Well, why not?
Docking permission
It's not like these are expensive.
request accepted.
Could be something nice to do. Did I seriously put Calm Firestorm in here? Good that I spotted and saved myself. Because that's not gonna fly. That would have been a death sentence. Make sure you get the right filament before you enter. It's important. Let's see. Take 1 damage control fits. It fits. But this is not. This is 10,000 discs. I'm gonna fly with the damage control. I think. It's dirt cheap. Wow! It brings the fit cost down to 3.9 million, 4 million. That is cheaper than the Tristan. Nice. I'm gonna keep the web. I guess this one will learn new players how to handle a capacitor. And it's okay to have like a little piloting here and there, right? Not that it's hard at all, it really isn't. But since that went so well, I did say or mention this was going to be a Firestorm as well, so I'm going to go Firestorm now. Yes, I know it took a Hornet inside, but it still has a shield regen, it still has good damage, and the drone isn't really making the difference, so it is fine.
Warp drive active.
The reason I go Exotic Firestorm is hybrid turrets do a little more kinetic usually than they do thermal damage, but they also do a big part thermal damage. So therefore, and armor tanked, I'm gonna be much tankier in there. So will my enemy, but I'm honestly looking forward to trying the Caldari Guristas start. Because I believe that's going to be a really good one. Now let's make somewhat of an Iron Man challenge on that one. Because why not? But that means no outside help. But I will use the market. The challenge is not to be 100% self-sufficient through producing everything myself. It's not, the idea is not to go for an industrialist setup. The idea is to go for an abyssal setup. But no donations in terms of disc or equipment or ships. Everything that is on the account It's 0.9, and you can run Abyss in 1.0 since the update this week, Tuesday. But only tier 0, only Tranquil. If I want to go tier 1, I need to move to 0.8. For tier 1, I would have to move from Jitta. But tier 0, we can run in Jitta now. And in the whole of Exordium as well. Got lazy. Well, they just took control over the biggest trade hub in New Eden, so what do you think? They're probably wallowing in hedonism right now. They're completely partying their asses off. Of course. Never done Abyssals, tell about the ships and tiers need for them. Well, they have tier 0, Tranquil, tier 1, Calm, tier 2, Agitated, tier 3, Fierce, tier 4, Raging, tier 5, Chaotic, tier 6, Cataclysmic. There are 7 tiers. They start with 0, they end with 6. You've got 5 weather types, Dark, Firestorm, Electrical, Exotic, Gamma. Yeah, well. Each weather type has its own environmental effects, like Firestorm, for example, gives me 50% more armor HP, and it's environment, so that means everything in here has it. And that includes your enemy, your ship, your drones, and your enemy. So if there's 50% more armor, anything that flies around in here has it, not just me. Dark has more speed, and turret range gets debuffed. Missiles are unaffected. Drones are affected by both the speed and the range and tracking. No, not tracking, the range. Optimal and fall off. Electrical gives you 50% better capacity charge and debuffs EM. Kinetic gets you sensor. Takes a little longer to lock targets, I believe. But actually, no, you can. Well, exotic is really irrelevant. The only thing that matters is you get kinetic resistance debuffed. Gammas gets 50% more shield hit points. And explosive resistance is debuffed. Did I forget one? I think I got them right. You can enter with 1 cruiser, 2 destroyers, or 3 frigates maximum. You can enter with less. But a frigate is only a frigate and can only do so much, so if you go higher tier, you're definitely gonna want to bring more than 1 ship if you're flying frigate or destroyer. With a cruiser, it's only ever 1 ship, but they can do tier 1, tier 0 to tier 6 all the way with 1 ship. It's 20 minutes in every room. If the timer runs out, you die, your ship dies, your capsule dies, your loot goes poof, your implants disappear, and you wake up in station with 0 ways to get it back. Everything's gone. Everything you had on you is gone. You cannot warp to it, you cannot pick it up, it is gone, no longer there. But the payout is good. Abyss is extremely risky, yes. but the payout is there. You get paid for the risk you take. $764,000 estimated. And a good way to start gathering a lot of filaments without paying for them, they're timed, yes, is to run tier 0 or tier 1. In the lower tiers you get on average a lot of filaments in the loot. And that means future runs you don't need to buy filaments quite often. But you really, if you enter, you really need to pay close attention to what filament you're actually entering. That is very important. If you enter the wrong one and the ship is set up for a different weather type, different bonuses, or a different tier, you are gonna have a really bad time. Standard ratting hack. If what is a standard ratting hack? You mean an Ishtar? With a standard fit, it dies. Maybe tier 3. Because ratting is... you cannot compare. The Abyss you cannot compare with ratting. It is completely different. I'm doing tier 0 Tranquil with frigates, so this does not reflect what the Abyss is in the higher tiers at all. Because I'm making it look extremely easy, but this is also the easiest entry level possible. You don't get in electronic warfare here. If you go higher in tier, every tier you go higher, the waves get much bigger. Every time you get a lot more electronic warfare, until, yeah, it's very easy to lose stuff. And if you believe you are an absolute elite pilot and you've got ratting nailed, for example, in the Abyss you're not gonna know what you're doing. And that's not a diss on player skill or whatever, it is just how the Abyss is built. It's also why I love it. Tune the ship to the specific filament, yeah, and the tier you're running. Don't be afraid when you go higher tier. For the most part, it is actually required to use implants. And ships and fits can get quite expensive. But the payouts also increase big time. Risk versus reward, the Abyss has definitely nailed that one. And now I'm trying to find out what more or less the absolute minimum is for a new player or a new character from like brand new logging in to enter the Abyss and start going for it. So that's why I'm in a brand new character. It's also why my skill queue is not even training, because I don't want to accidentally get too many skills. Yes. You are in a bubble, a arena, and if you fly beyond the edge, you can actually fly beyond and not die. But every little bit you go farther away from the wall on the outside, it's damage that increases. You get damaged in abyssal dead space outside this bubble. It's like a red wall. If it comes up, you will see what it is. But the farther out you go, the more percentage-based damage you get on your ship. And if you go too far out, you will just die. It will just... Thanks for the follow. It doesn't matter what your fit is, how many hit points you have, or whatever.
Maybe there's more to life than being really, really, really ridiculously good looking.
Okay. Because it's percentage-based damage. It's not based on any hit points or resist or anything. It just does damage. And if you're a very good player or you accidentally do it, I've done it before, mostly on accident. I don't tend to do it on purpose. Is with when you shoot outside of the arena and you have a whole bunch of ships chasing you, but you manage to basically get back inside just before you die and you recover, everything behind you is also following you and burning after you, so they also fly right out of the arena. And I've killed an entire trig wave that way a couple of times. Accidental, because it was too close for comfort. It was not planned. But they overshot, and because they were following me, they overshot farther than I did. I barely survived, and they all died. You can get some funny things in there, yeah. But I would say that was mostly luck.
Warp drive active.
And there are 3 rooms, and the conduit gate only opens where you can pass after everything is dead. But don't forget the loot. It will also open if you killed everything in there except the loot. The loot doesn't count for it to open. So make sure you take your loot with you.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I love this content. This is why I stayed with EVE Online. That and the fact that community is so awesome. Those two, yeah. Okay, that was a run that gave me, again, 2.5 million. Yeah, that was a really good run, and that was Firestorm as well. Doesn't seem to make a difference. So I'll note this down. I'll write this down for both filaments. You can do both of them. And now let's see that I can come up with a skill plan for this. Incursus. I don't need to add anything to the skill plan, I don't think so, because the drone doesn't matter. So I could, for this skill plan, don't tell me that's the same. I feel like this skill plan thing, when you're making them, can definitely use some work, like quality of life. Like, did I change the plan now, or because Tristan is gone? If I get this one, it still says it's selling curses. How do you copy a skill plan? Can you? Ah, here we are. And I'm just gonna edit one of those and turn it back into a Tristan. It is range is so much. Okay. Drones 5. Right. Curses. You're gonna have to be changed a little bit. Drones 5 is not needed. I'm even gonna go as far as to say that drones 4 isn't needed. Drones 3 isn't needed. Drones 2 isn't needed. And you're only launching one drone, so you need drones 1. That's it. Light drone operation 1. Is enough. So this is a very short skill plan. This might be the easiest one to fly. What exactly does weapon upgrades give me again? CPU needs, yeah, you need that one. CPU was tight. You need that one. So I'm gonna put that one at the end as a bit of a milestone. So that one will end it. With that skill set, you can do it. Let's quickly do an edit on the Alhos. I think I ran the Algos with Destroyer 1. Nope, I've got 2. Okay. Yep, I agree. I agree. I'm gonna go for most tier 0s. But yeah, if I do the stuff for the higher tiers later, perhaps, I'm going to continue with the line that leads up to the Ishtar for Galente as a main recommend. Because the hybrid turrets aren't just aren't the best, really. Same with Minmatar and artillery, for example. You want to go autocannon for the higher tiers. In some lower tiers, artillery is actually better because autocannons with low skills have no range, like none. It might still work on tier 0, but tier 1, some, but no, I will see. And this is taking way longer than I expected it would. Because I think the Algos 100% the Algos can do Firestorm as well. I don't know if I mentioned that here. No, I didn't. I have to bear in mind that this is a skill plan. This is not a fit that's included. So, even if I have the wrong drones, I can still do it. Because it's a skill plan. I'm just in the description putting in what it's basically supposed to run. That's like a bit of a description. We've got that out. Tristan. Should be able to run Firestorm for sure. And the Tristan, I'm going to do one run to put the Firestorm to the test. I know the Algos can, I'm 100% certain of that, I've done before. was really easy. Electrical can also be done, but I'm not going to put that in there. Like, people can figure that out for themselves. If you're the absolute minimum, electrical is not actually ideal for these things. You're firing hybrid turrets. You get it's negligible, but you get a tiniest bonus to your damage in Firestorm and Exotic. So this is trying to find a minimum. Let's stick to what they do best and not find all the loopholes. You can do more stuff than is suggested if you know what you're doing. If you don't, then well, you don't. I'm gonna continue with the Hornets. I'm seriously building up some money here, by the way, as well. I'm actually making money a tiny little bit, but it does add up. So, Tranquil Firestorm. I'm gonna do one run with the Tristan, and then should we move on to another Empire then? And come back for tier 1 at some other point? Just do some tier 0s and knock those out? Because if I start tier 1, then I gotta go with a whole other set of ships. Maybe, but I would argue go Punisher. Better loot and works for extremely low skills. Lower than destroyers. The Amar, I have one of the strongest starts, I would say, with the Punisher. I think it's even possible to go tier 1 with very low skills with the Punisher. And the Dragoon is not the easiest ship to skill because you've got your drones. And what are you going to do else? Lasers or missiles? Or both? So that's the whole... Although I'm fighting mediums as well. Hybrids, I mean. I don't know. Well, I'll get to the Dragoon at some point as well. This is the Tristan that we figured out. 4.7 million cost. The Incursus is 4 million. This is Firestorm. Yeah, but I'm still gonna try to find the absolute minimum for tier 0. Tier 1 will come later. But it's easy to make. I mean, I can make skill plans for every single ship that can do Abyss, but that's not what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna try to find slightly more optimal ships and do it that way. If people want to fly other stuff, well, I mean, it give you a fit, but I'm not gonna go for a full skill plan. You gotta figure that one out yourself. But the main ships that people look to, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, maybe someday. But the problem is, once I move on to tier 1, I'm gonna have to train a few more skills to try them out. And going back to tier 0 is not gonna be the same then, because I will have those skills trained, and I still cannot deactivate skills or say like those skills don't count in my playtime. That's something I cannot do as far as I know. So once I go up to tier 1, there's no real going back to tier 0 without making yet another new character. That's why I'm figuring out tier 0 first. I know the Algas can do tier 1 easily. I know the Tristan cannot do tier 1 easily. I know the Incursus cannot do tier 1 easily. Oh, we've got one other thing to do. Catalyst. Catalyst. It's gonna be good. We're gonna be flying around with catalysts in Cheetah. Little did they know. This time it's not for ganking. Catalysts can be used for other stuff too. Firestorm does take a little longer because of the armory hit point bonus. I just want to see if it's possible to be done. That's why the one run. I've noticed the rooms in tier 0, well, there's only a few variations. There's hardly any difference between the rooms, usually. So I don't need to do 15 or 20 runs to get all the rooms sorted, or more. Yep. And don't be afraid to go all the way to the bottom to start if you've never done it before. If it's piss easy, you can always move up afterwards. At least you will still have a ship and already got a hang of the basic mechanics. If you start too high, like if you believe yourself too good of a pilot, you might get surprised. Because there's a lot of tiny things, especially the higher the tier you go, you need to pay attention to. One of the big ones is entering a room, and in a split second, that's a neutralizer, that's a Webifier, that's a DIT, it's this room, I need to take that one out and I need to fly this way. That should take like a split second. And you only get that through repetition and trying it out. With ratting, it doesn't really matter what spawns. If it's not a dread or something, it just, you can AFK it really, and it dies. So, I mean, it's not the same. Ratting is just... Calm is tier 1, yes. And especially with a Tech 2 frigate, calm should be really easy, tier 1. Just bear in mind, you can get sunshine rooms like with one devoted knight. They neutralize when you get too close, and they webify when you get close. But if you stay at medium range, your tracking sucks. So there's a couple of ways to clear them. One would be to, if you have close range guns, to basically dive in and get under their guns, but you will get heavily neutralized doing so. So if your guns use capacitor, be aware that it might happen that you cannot repair the ship and you cannot kill it. And then even a single hit will eventually kill you. So know what you're flying, and if you can kite, it's better to kite them and hit them from range. And if you're 15 kilometers out for the Sancha Devoted Knight, basically the neutralizers go into fall off and they will be less effective, and the Webifier doesn't go that far, so it all depends. It's the higher stuff you go, the more annoying the room becomes, and the heavier the damage, and the more attention you need to pay to different things. That's why you really don't want to go all the way to the top straight away. You'd be surprised. A wolf with RT. I think I use autocannons on him. Dark and Firestone. Dark autocannons with the rocket launcher. Yeah, Triglavians have a lot of armor. I may wanna fly away from it, because this is gonna get tricky. And it dies. Okay, Firestorm, not easy. We got that. Right. But basically, this is for Dark, and the reason I have two different fits is Dark is a speed thing. Obviously, I cannot fly it, I'm on a newbie character. But shield tanked with a speed cloud. You basically speed tank this. For Firestorm, you go armor. Because you cannot speed tank that. You're not fast enough. You lose a bunch of DPS, of course, but both work. The easiest one to run, I would argue, is Dark. Firestorm tends to be for a lot of ships, a little harder filament. I mean, same here with Tristan. Mostly because everything gets 50% more armor to chew through. And Trigs, which are Triglavians, which are very common in the Abyss, get a lot of armor. And they spool up, as I've noticed. I felt that here. So Firestorm, yeah, not every ship can do. Oh shh. Okay, yeah. You know what ship hates drones? This one. Yeah, almost kills drones, yeah. I'm gonna try to stay away from this. So that it arcs to me and not my drones. I might be dead here. This is the hardest room, or this is the hardest room you can get. And I didn't bring long range ammo for my railguns, which I will now add to the fit. Because if you get this room, you want to kite. Because if you are close to it, your drones will be as well, and you will lose your drones, and your drones are the majority of your DPS. You see how it's tanking? I'm dead. I'm gonna time out. If I survive long enough, I'm gonna time out. So I still stand by it. This fit works. It works very well. But with extremely low skills, you can lose them. It is not foolproof. Not 100% success rate. And that is fine for a 4.7 million fit. That makes 2.5 million every single run. 2 runs you paid for a fit. The Skybreaker room is rare. You will pay for the fit. You will make plenty of money. I mean, plenty for a newbie, plenty of money. It's you'll pay it back. And if you get it in the first room, well, I mean, you can be unlucky. It's this is a room I definitely wanted. So Skybreaker is what breaks you. I'm gonna put some food in the air fryer. I've got time. Technically, I have 8 minutes 33 seconds before this is over. Or I can self-destruct. I'm not gonna kill this. I have low skills, so I cannot even overheat. I didn't bring long range ammo, so I cannot even fire from this range. And I don't even believe it would be enough. Barely, maybe. Although maybe, no, it's not going to be enough. I don't think so. You might, for this room, you might need to just skill up a bit and get faction drones. A few more skill levels could do it. I'll go get something, some stream food going, and in the meantime, if you want to know which room kills this ship, you're looking at it. Be right back. And this ship doesn't kill the Tristan by doing damage.
Our module has run out of charges.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at Twitch again. Give me a sec. Go brawl, see if it breaks tank at least. You probably die, but whatever. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Yep, I will die because I don't have the DPS, not quite. And you see what my drones are doing? They're all taking damage because I got close. This is a photon projector. It arcs to up to 10 targets. That includes my drones. So if I come close, it will arc from me to my drones. And I'm not killing it. I would say probably need a couple of levels here and there. No. But this is the absolute minimum to get away with running tier 0. You just have to accept that this room will kill you. It is very rare though. Even Hawks in the high tiers have a room like this, the Angel room. So it is similar, yeah. Yes, I believe 90 DPS should barely kill it. Like it's... But in the case of the Tristan, you want to have that 90 DPS with long range ammo. Because if you have 90 DPS with your drones plus your close range guns, then you have to go close range to get that 90 DPS. Which means you lose your drones and then you have hardly any DPS. So you need to have the 90 DPS with the long range ammo to beat this. And I can take a look whether that can happen. We'll do a full 5 skill with long range ammo in Python. That will be hypothetical, theoretical, just to see if it is possible. Also, there was somebody wanting to learn about Abyss. This is an opportunity. Let's go find that red wall. Let's see what happens when I go beyond the arena. I mean, I'm gonna be dead anyway, so no difference. See, if this comes up, I suggest to slow down or turn around. And now we're past it. We are outside, and you'll see the damage come up and get higher and higher. See, this is not the Skybreaker hitting me. This is the Abyssal Dead Space beyond the arena that kills me. And it also applies to your pod, so it instantly kills your pod afterwards. So that's how you... what happens if you go too far. Hey Marty, good evening. So let's say I'm gonna use tungsten. Let's go full 5. Not gonna be flying tier 1 drones. I'll go faction for this. Actually go Hornet Tech 2s. Let's go use Tech 2s for one, why not? Then we get 149 DPS with long range ammo. You can do it. This thing can beat it. No problem. You just need skills. But if you're going for the absolute minimum, you will not beat this. It's a skill issue. Literally. Oh. There goes my paper. I'm figuring out skill plans for basically Abyssal Dead Space, tier 0s, Tranquil, and Fits, so that new people can start going into the Abyss extremely soon. And I'm trying to find a lower barrier of entry. So it's pretty low, honestly. Like, you can get in really fast. Well, no, I don't think so, not that I know. What did change this Tuesday with the opening of Exordium, the region, is you can now run tier 0 abyssals in tier 1 in 1.0 and 0.9 space. You cannot do tier 1s. For tier 1s you still need to go for 0.8. But you can run tier 0 in Jita basically, and in Exordium everywhere. That is allowed now. Oh, it's going great. Yes, you can. You can run them over there. Yep. But only tier 0, not tier 1. This ain't the time for that song. I mean, it's an awesome song, but this is a Christmas song, mate. What you doing here, Lemmy? 30% tax? Yeah, well, yeah.
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
More!
But even then, 30% tax, it only applies when you sell your stuff. Doesn't apply to the payout of the Abyss itself, right? So you can run it there, tier 0s, and then move it, but why would you? You can run it outside of it as well. You can run it even in Jita and just sell it. No reason to do it, and that's good. There shouldn't be. Okay, got the Tristan figured out. Yalgos had a few changes, so I'm gonna save this fit to Corp to update that. Incursus also had a few changes, so I'm gonna update that fit as well. Right, the Tristan I need to update. It needs to get some tungsten. What you can also do is use faction ammo. I have been using basic tech once because I want to do the minimum. You can, of course, go for faction ammo. Electrical. If you're going for the minimum, then I'm going to change this, since your hybrids do count, to exotic firestorm only. The only one that remains now to do and to make a skill plan for, if you're 0 utterly starting out, the Catalyst. Not a Navy issue, that's not fully started one. The Navy can do tier 1. So Catalyst, do we go blasters? Power grid. Panfist was amazing, but you know very well how it is, right? It was really good. Met a lot of good people. A lot of good excursions. Did the glacier, did the lava tunnel. Went to a couple of museums. There's an ad break apparently. Sorry for those who don't hear it. Let me get back to OBS so I don't see the other chats. Because that's, yeah. Better than last year. In terms of things that I got to see, yes. In terms of the content of FansFest itself, no. Because, simply put, the Cradle of War update, it's nice, but it is, yeah, it's not revolutionary. It's nice. Like, I'm not super excited about the update. Yeah. Whale watching, I went to the whale museum. So unlike most people who went whale watching, I did see some. Maybe you do the whale watching next year. There's always next year. I have not done the geothermal baths now. Plenty of DPS. 0 range. It's power grid that's a problem. Alright, I'll add that to the list for next year. Next year's booked as well, so. This doesn't seem to work as well as I expected. The range is too small, so maybe I should go rail. still power grid. Well, there's some good stuff in there, but there's also T2 command carriers, which is another capital. Yay. It's mostly focused on faction warfare. The stuff that is nice is the new player area, but that's already here. And basically the ways in the campaigns you can help out with, that is nice, and that you also don't need to join faction warfare for it. The one thing I'm actually excited for is the 4 new faction destroyers. That is nice. The other stuff is okay. I mean, it's good. Usually at FanFest I expect some kind of a big announcement or big stuff, or that wasn't really there this year. I got the feeling. But I don't know the exact patch notes yet. There could be something hidden in the patches, like balance changes to ships and other stuff that may be horrible and great. We don't know. So there could be stuff in there that they didn't mention that might actually be really good, but wasn't important enough to stay at FanFest, for example. I don't know. There's always a big patch with it as well. So. The power grid issue is annoying. Capacitor is terrible. The catalyst is not going to be easy. And only 106 DPS as well. I'm banking on tracking with this one. It's rails. Blasters, I probably should go for the tiniest blasters, which means 0 range, which means you're never in range. You will be kited. Catalyst is something I don't really see as a good option. I'm gonna have to add Power Grid Management 5 for this one. Let's take the Incursus one. Let's show the skill plan contents. Let's, how did I do that again? Save the personal plans. Yep. Then change this. And then we have 4. So one of the Incursus ones I can change to Catalyst now. Most definitely not Firestorm. Electrical. Oh! Electrical, that's the way. This one is forced into electrical because of the capacitor. Hoppy! I'll get you a shout out in a moment. I'm taking a long time with Galente. I still need to move on to 3 other factions. Making skill plans for all of them. Absolute low level, entry level abyssal. Day 1 abyssals. Or as close as I could possibly get them without dying too often. Basically, I'm preparing for Exordium because I want to be able to help out a lot of new players.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More.
So, I will have a skill plan for a Tristan, a Incursus, 2 frigates, 2 destroyers, a Catalyst, and a Algos. Tier 0 for absolute beginners. Let me add 4.5 more hours and I get to focus on some Eve play. Oh yeah! Gonna have to add this to the list for the Catalyst. And on top of that, we're gonna need a few destroyer skills. Let's go with level 2. I know it's low, but I'm trying to find the minimum. I cannot justify 1. Let's save this. And then, how do we do that again? No, let's just share the skill clamp. I'll drag it into the chat. That's the in-game chat. That is the current skill plan for the Catalyst. I have not added anything for gun support skills or any levels other than 3 for the hybrid gun turrets. This is a minimum skill plan. Obviously, anything you can train will increase this big time. And you should. Hey, hello, Sedalia. Nice meeting at FanFest. FanFest was awesome. Yo. Nope.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
Here we go.
Skill training complete.
We got Power Grid Management 4. Let's buy the Catalyst. What the? That is not the correct Catalyst. 48 million. Are you crazy? For the tier 0. This looks better. Yeah, no, that was a wrong fit. That was for the tier 1. And the Catalyst still sucks at it. Still not recommended. I'm suspecting this will also not be the best one for I'm gonna have to train another level. Gonna have to add Power Grid 5. Now I realize I already have it. Wait, what? Oh, there's only 4 here in the skill plan. Sorry, there's stuff flying around somehow. Summer is approaching, I guess. This is gonna make it a little longer though. So we need 5. Do I have that trained? I believe I did, right? Should be able to fly it with that. Nope. No, I was supposed to board it. I cancelled. Okay. In that case, I gotta leave the ship and repackage it. Or I gotta manually fit it. It's much better to do it. Wait, let me see. Oh, thanks for following.
Chicken, chicken, some chicken for me. Chicken, 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 some chicken I see. Chicken, 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 chicken is my favorite. Chicken, chicken, chicken for me. Chicken song that is.
Still power grid. Oh, I'm missing hull upgrades 4 as well. No. What? No. I want my armor ripper. $2.4 million. That's that high. Let's also buy maybe, what was it, a multi-spectrum coating. Let's see that hardly has any fitting. What does this require in terms of skills? Hull upgrades 4. Well, what does an upgraded do? Gonna go for an upgraded. Cheap as fuck. Give me some resist.
Insufficient power.
Still not enough power grid.
Insufficient power.
Then I'm gonna downgrade the cap battery. I went all over Essen, though we visited, so we hiked like 30 to 40 miles overall. Ooh. The geothermal bath up in the natural caldera. Heaven. I believe that was a new, the Sky Lagoon? That was Sky Lagoon, right? I didn't go on that trip. I guess next year. At some point I want to do it though. I hear only good stuff, so. Also 2 others, is it that good? One doesn't do. More. 160 FPS, that is enough. This one's gonna be more interesting. This is gonna be an interesting run. This ship is not known for its tankiness. And it has to go electrical. And they're expensive. Electricals. Okay. Didn't know they were so expensive. This is not what. This is barely worth running, but with a frigate, definitely not. Like what? by far the most expensive filament, even at tier 0. I do remember at some point in the distant past, I think I put some food in. Didn't put it in yet. Now it is. How likely is it that I'm gonna get ganked in a catalyst on Jita Station? Catalysts are usually the ones doing the ganking. And then they see filaments in the cargo and they're like, what?
Warp drive active.
True nature's always better than some tourist type of place. Yeah, definitely agree. Yeah. Absolutely. But this run may be a really hard one. I don't have that much faith in this ship. Especially with my... This is a character. This character, Galente Tryhard, was made earlier today. Start of a stream. You can watch it, it's live. So I don't have any skills. And most of the time my skill queue isn't even training. Because I'm aiming for the minimum skills to do this. I don't want to accidentally train skills that push me past the minimum. And I made this character Omega, yeah, for 1 month. I want to figure this out, and I want to figure the skill plans and everything out before Cradle of War comes out. Because then I can help newbies out with everything they need to get started. Maybe I'll go on after this and do the same skill plans for tier 1 for the ideal frigates, not everything. So, in electrical, I am CAF stable. Electrical is what you need to run. The big question is, how good is the tracking on this thing? Because I'm using rails. Seem to be applying well enough. It was about 6 million and a bit for the whole ship and fit, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this one will do it. Catalyst in abyssals. Yay. Newbie catalyst in abyssals. Even better. I would love it when people come out and they come and try to gank an abyssal runner, and what comes out is like a catalyst. Yeah, I went with a bit of like a feel-good music list today. Yeah. Would like to be the Spider-Man meme. Range is really good, 9.8 optimal, 17 fall off. That is really good. The problem that I've with the blasters in this catalyst is I'm not super fast, so some of the things I cannot catch. And blasters have such short range. I actually believe it's better to go rail than blasters on the Catalyst in the Abyss. You also don't have the mid slots to fit a web, and you're already notoriously cap unstable, so adding a web would definitely not help. And this being cap stable makes it really comfortable to run, to be honest. But only cap stable in electrical, so this one I'm gonna have to set up for electricals only. Because exotic it runs out of cap in a couple of minutes. Of course you can make that longer with more skills, and then you can do it. But the idea is to go for the absolute minimum today. I find entry level stuff, and then it's definitely electrical. It is cap stable with reps on. Oh, you mean outside? That is something I need to check. You're correct. So after this run, I'll simulate it. When I'm out of the electrical, of course. It definitely has way more than the DPS I need. So that's good, and it has range. So those skybreakers should die. This thing should not have a problem with the skybreaker. Yeah. But I do believe we're getting to the point where I'm probably better off trying the next faction, because we're getting to the end of these ships. But the range is so nice, so comfortable to work with these rails. And I'm using 125s, they have better tracking, they still do good damage, still have good range, but they're not the biggest guns you can fit. Also, the biggest guns, you would have to make serious compromises on tank and everything else just to fit them. And then their tracking sucks as well. So 125s for tier 0, tier 1 rails on frigates and destroyers, I find those to be the good size, not the 150s. Because the 150s are nicer if you have the option to stay at range and snipe. These guns can still track. That's the main difference. Plus I've got a tracking rig for hybrid guns, and I've got a tracking enhancer. I did not put on the magnetic stabilizers for more damage, I went for tracking. Because with rails, tracking is what you want. If you got good tracking rails, you'll have the range. And if you have the damage, you don't need anything more. That was so easy. I'll go pick up 2 exotics. Actually, let me simulate before I do it. It is cap stable with the reps off, yes. Very stable.
Warp drive active.
Let's see what I got. Galente, we have the Curses, Tristan, Algos, and Catalyst. Yep, done those. After this, I'll create a character for a different faction and we do the same. Although I may have to fly to Cheetah, that might be a bit annoying.
Mission requested. Docking request accepted.
Especially if I make an MR character. I think MR is just a lot more expensive. But we can try it there as well. It's not that much of a difference, I believe. Why am I listening to Christmas music? I mean, I like it, but still. Why am I listening to Christmas music? They are. They are. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Warp drive active.
This one may be a little harder on the tank, but it will be better on the guns and the damage. Because I do kinetic damage, and I'm going for the kinetic filament. As long as I can fire my guns, they'll die faster than in the electrical. And they were already dying quite well in the electrical. But my tank will be a little bit lower. Even though I still have capacitor for 3 minutes, so I can run everything for 3 minutes, and worst case I can stop the afterburner as well. There's ways to play around with it. It shouldn't be a problem. You just cannot go the lazy way and just keep everything active the whole time. You need to actually pilot here. Let's just not activate the repair until I need it. I know I brought long range ammo, but I haven't even switched once. Don't think I need to. I'll drop the long range. And I'm only firing Tech 1 ammo. I'm not using any faction ammo. I'm going for low bar of entry, low ISK cost. Faction ammo will also, without using any skills, get you better damage. But I'm going with the lowest possible bar. That still works. It has to work as well, though. I don't spot a single issue. I'm not even... I killed him so fast I don't even... I'm half shield in an armor tank. And on a catalyst, nonetheless. Okay. This might be just fine. This brings me back to my party days. Holy shit. My youth. When I was partying, when I was basically almost every day of the week, this song was it. Or one of them. It can't even hit me. What? Oh, it does, but very, very tiny little brushes. Doesn't want to hurt me for real, though. It's just like testing the waters. Like, well, I mean, not usually, but this song was an exception for me. This was an exception. I don't believe this has any issues with exotic. These are very fast clears. There's 2 rooms in 3 minutes. 2 rooms in 3 minutes. Yep, this is fine. 106 damage base. But this is a minus 30% kinetic resistance penalty room, so I do more damage because I also do kinetic. Oh no, I'm hitting armor. Definitely go with the real fit. Definitely. Nice. The only room you tend to, you need to watch out for, that can kill you when you're absolute like entry level day 1 abyssal, is basically the Skybreaker room. Especially if you're in a Tristan. If you have the ability to kite around, you're gonna kill it. If you have the ability to have a lot of DPS, like with Mastering Curses, you can kill it. If you have a Catalyst, you can kite, and you have the DPS, so you can definitely kill it. The Algos has a good combination of drones, range on the railguns, and damage. It can kill it. The only ship that has a problem with the Stormbreaker room, Skybreaker room, is a Tristan.
Warp drive active.
And the Tristan can kill it if you use faction ammo, faction or take 2 drones, and basically if you skill more. But that is the only room it fails in, and the room is very, very rare. So yeah, it's fine really.
Docking permission requested.
So I'm gonna check if I need to remove some drone skills from the Catalyst skill plan, because I may have to. I may have left them in there.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Just realizing that. And then 4 skill plans for Galente and the fates that go with it are done. That's 1 out of 4 complete for tier 0. Feels good. So, Catalyst. What do I remove? Here it is. Those 2 can go. Doesn't change much, but it doesn't need to be in there. Here we go. 4 skill plans. Let's get them up in the core built-ins. Partly because it's easy to access for me to link to people. If I find a way to put them on a website, because I do intend to expand the core website with some other pages with info, I'll put them there as well. Again, only one place, easy to link. So let's update these. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Or I'm gonna have to type it 4 times. We've got the incursus, the Tristan, the catalyst, and the oils. You know what? I wasn't planning on doing a lot of giveaways today, but it has been a while. We'll do one. Exclamation mark spin. So those are the 4. But Galente. Now, which faction next? What do you want to do next? It's gonna be Minmatar or Amar? Amar or Minmatar? Nobody? Then I'm gonna go Minmatar. Nope, I didn't do Kaldari yet, but I'll save Kaldari basically for the last, probably because I'm gonna do like a full progression run when June 9th comes around. Basically somewhat of an Iron Man version. I gotta have rules that I can buy from the market because I don't want to spend 90% or 99% of my time mining and going for industry and production. Because that's what it's gonna be like if I go full Iron Man. But no outside assistance, no outside help besides buying stuff from the market to fly the ships. So basically like a newbie would do that doesn't have any friends. Let's go, Minotaur. If I don't finish this today, I'm gonna do this again probably Friday or maybe Saturday or Sunday. Because if the test server in Singularity is still open tomorrow, I will definitely test a few experimental fits I have in mind for Abyss. Ones that my current wallet in Tranquility cannot supply. Because I did lose a fair bit recently. I also made a fair bit, but that's not sold yet. And it's an opportunity to change to try a few fits that are utterly crazy, and yeah, if they work, I will buy them on Tranquility. That is always the idea and the promise. I will not play only on the test server, but it's just like a tiny window would be really awesome to have like access to the test server every now and then. So these 4, nice. So if you want these with a new character or whatever, yeah, I can share them now. They're in my main corporation. I'm gonna make them for every faction. And I'm also gonna go for the Goristas path, and I may continue this tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and such. But that will take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot of time. But I'm also probably gonna make some dedicated YouTube videos for this, because this is definitely something I can probably help some people with. This is absolute beginner, absolute start. Okay, so there was 1.4 million profit from this run. For destroyers, you don't really get that much. I'm gonna remove this. So I'm gonna save the current fit. Nope, nope, nope. Electrical and exotic. Both work. So we're done with Galente. Let's go Mimado. Let's actually transfer stuff back to my other character. I don't really need stuff on this character now. Let's see, tier 0. Trash the validator. Can I turn off these? Yeah, much better. So with all of that stuff, what did I actually make in terms of ISK? $15 million. Ah, that's still okay. Let's see, that character's in Jita. I had some stuff because I did the linking with my own account. I'm gonna trade all the stuff to my other account there. I'm keeping the calm filaments that I looted, because this one will eventually move on to tier 1 for the same stuff. Trade. If you ever see a character pop up, Galente tryhard, that is me. Couldn't resist. There's gonna be a bunch of tryhards flying around now. Oh, right. I'll send 60 million back. I'm gonna go get my food and I'm gonna eat for a little bit while I'm making a character. Like a good spot, because you need to do the beginning of the tutorial anyway. There's 2, 4, 5 people in the giveaway for now. Exclamation mark spin. I would say this was a big success with Galente. Definitely good to start with. Ideal is Amar Kaldari. I'll be right back. It's going great, honestly. It's taking way longer than I expected, but that is, no, I mean, yeah. It is what it is. I just got in. Well, I'm making up skill plans and pits for basically day 1 characters that were just created. With 1 million skill points, you should be able to just take the skill plan, inject it, buy a ship, get in the ship, enter the abyss, start printing money. Just like that. Provided you get the ISK you have the ISK to buy the ship in the beginning. That's the only thing you need to potentially need to grind. But if you make a brand new character, you also want to do the basic tutorial. So you probably come out with enough money to buy a frigate and then just go in. So should be fine. Here we have absolutely terrible stream food. If I stream for long, I usually eat shit. I mean, Crash, basically. I know it. I cannot be bothered to actually make decent stuff. And I'll leave alone. Well, there's nobody else that does it for me. Or wants to. I mean, it wouldn't be required anyway, it's just... what I mean with that is... When I'm alone, I tend to eat a lot worse than when there would be somebody else. Because I don't want to spend the time cooking for an hour or whatever, if it's just me. I know it doesn't really matter for me personally. So if I don't care, why should I do the effort for myself? That's just me. Verokkior. Let's go Sebiestor. How the character looks really isn't important. You hardly ever see it anyway. You cannot even walk the captain's quarters anymore, so what's the point of looks at this in this moment? If they remove the character portrait entirely, I'm not sure I'll even miss it. Let's see. Removing the captain's quarters was a bad decision in my opinion. Mimetartuin. "22 jumps, okay. Well, we'll do 22 jumps while I'm eating. That prepotente that applied to the corp is now more than 48 hours and is still in corporate stasis. I'm gonna send a message that he probably, if he wants to join, he needs to drop rolls. Because that's not happening this way. Similar to where I should poke Ray again. To accept the application to Snob this time. I did it again and I don't want it to expire yet again. That would be week number 3 or 4 at this point that I've applied. It's really hard to get into an alliance, it seems. Yeah, I'm accepting my character and getting it into my channel so that I can access my own information. Mimetar tryhard. Did I type that wrong? Nope. I guess the character is so young that it doesn't register yet. When I look for it.
Connecting.
Nice. I'm trying to join Snob, but it's hard. I just gotta send a message to Ray, really. There we are. Now I've got the character. There we are. And I'll make the character a director so that I can do the built-ins. Can always remove it when I'm done with it. It is me, so no harm.
Warp drive active.
What time you want later? You mean me? Probably till 4 AM. It's now 11 PM. So 5 hours. I don't plan to go away just yet. In case you're wondering, these are the skills I have at the moment. 384,410 skill points. It's what you start with.
Warp drive active.
I've got skill injectors already, 19 of them. A biomaster character earlier on my 4th Omega account that I wasn't using really. It has extra skill points, so I extracted them. That means that for this character now, I can just get skill points on here and then figure out what minimum skills I need to fly certain things, make a skill plan for it, and then just inject that skill plan. And then I'll have the minimum character, the minimum skills required. And then I can try the ship at its minimum level. Because if I accidentally train too many skills, or I try another character, I cannot deactivate skill levels on my skills. So it's not gonna work. It's gonna be always be like, oh, I expect it to do like this, but I cannot actually test it for real. That is why I'm doing this. This account will not have an active skill queue most of the time. And I've got other accounts that are all set up and all have skill points, so I don't really, need this to be high skill points. I just need this to be, at the moment, low skill points. And stay that way as long as I'm busy with it. Bit of a weird setup, to be honest, but yeah.
Warp drive active.
It's the best way to test stuff like this. Because everything changes if my skills go up. Sorry, didn't want to speak too much with a mouthful. I'm flying to Cheetah with a brand new character to try the second set of Tier 0, Day 1, Day 0 Abyssal skill plans for newbies that I'm making. I'm starting the Mimitar journey now.
Boom! Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
I was a streamer. Had a lot of fun. Made a lot of whiskies, killed a lot of people. Don't take that out of context. Or had a lot of fun. Or all of the above. Thank you for the follow.
You're still
18
here.
18 jumps to go.
Cooper, go home.
Missions and burners. Oh yeah.
Warp drive active.
I'm preparing some stuff, setting some stuff up to help basically brand new characters get into abyssals with easy skill plans and fits and everything with pure basic skills. Basically right after you enter the game and do the tutorial. And when the expansion comes out in June the 9th, I'm gonna do the Caldari, basically a version of an Iron Man. I'm gonna use the market. Oh, I'm definitely recovered after FanFest, man. I don't paint minis now. I'm a terrible painting. Spray paints? What? I don't think I have spray paints, no. Huh? Oh. That's not actually paint, that is how is it in English? Varnish or something? And I was using it when I was doing pastel drawings. But I had to stop doing it because I don't have a spare room. And those things can be filthy and a lot of dust and a lot of... It would destroy my PC basically. So I stopped doing it. When it was stopping that, I was basically throwing the PC out the window.
Warp drive active.
Let's give 100 million already. Drag along in the slipstream. Yeah, that happens a lot, yeah. I do the same sometimes, just let Twitch go when even when I'm not there. Then I come back and like, what's this? It can be good, I can discover a lot of people that way.
Warp drive active.
When I arrive in Jita, we'll do a wheel spin. Off to bed, work in the morning. Yeah, I'm on vacation. You wouldn't be able to tell, would you, with the amount I've been streaming lately. There's no way I'm working and doing this at the same time. There's no way. I missed a shout out, I just realized. Yeah, maybe a few, I don't know. No. You can tell me if I forget or miss stuff. It happens more than I like. Let's keep going.
Warp drive active.
Boom! Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
More!
Everybody deserves shout outs. Everybody. And I definitely miss a few here and there. And if I don't know that you stream or something, let me know. We all play online, we all do our part. We're all in the same community. And it's a great community, and the best about it is just help each other out. There's no shame in that, and the opposite. Should be proud. "12 jumps, and then we'll do a giveaway. Or while I'm arriving. So for Minotaur, we have more ships that are viable. We've got the Rifter, we've got the Slasher, we've got the Breacher, the Talwar, and the Thrasher. That almost sounded like a rhyme. What?
Warp drive active.
5 ships. Calente had 4. Because I'm very sorry, but an Atron, just no. Plot layout is just not good. Not to mention DPS is a little lower end. Oh, I love this song.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
First there was a Galente tryhard, now there's a Minotaur tryhard. Might become a whole family. These are characters I don't really care too much about, so it's the names. Also, how hard is it sometimes to come up with a good name? Seeing those people that ship names in succession sounds like a death metal band name. Rifter, Slasher, Breeder, Talwar, Thrasher. Yeah, kinda.
Warp drive active.
Should make that band. Like, where the hell does that come from? Where's the inspiration? Well, I'll show you what's been going on for quite a while now for me. That is basically go to alliances and applications. This has been going on for a very long time now. I've already reapplied 3 times, maybe 4. I'm forgetting it. But well, the thing is, I don't need to be in an alliance technically. It's just more fun.
Active.
So I want to recruit a bit more and just get a bit of a corp going. Without actually recruiting in a try-hard way, like just spamming the forums or Discord and like updating posts every day. I'm just like easy, nice. Doesn't need to be done today. I've already heard this song today. Oh. Yeah, got a feel-good music list on. Basically, if I listen to this and maybe like forget stuff and maybe happy and all good, like I'll put it on the list. Genre? I don't care. It's not what this list is about. So maybe, I don't remember, it could be that suddenly there's a metal song between these. Followed by a rave song or something. The theme for this is happy music. I don't play this list enough. This is basically some synthwave. I really enjoy like 80s techno slash synthwave a lot. I really like the style. I'm basically from the mid 80s, so I was a kid, I don't remember anything. Six jumps out, almost there. So what ship do we start first with for Mimater? Do we go Rifter first? Like go iconic? Right, the Rifter is just like the most iconic ship of Eve, right? I've always loved that hull. I wish it was a little better for PvE, like for abyssals as well. Like Mimatar is if you go higher abyssals and you go frigate slash destroyer, you're gonna hit. You're really not gonna like it. They don't really do well. Same with Galente. Frigate destroyer. Nope. Amar, a little bit better on the destroyers. Frigates though. Eldari, they nail frigates, they nail destroyers, they are the best in destroyers for Abyss. Jack Dawson is basically miles above the rest. I wish there was more variety, but nah. Mimatar destroyers slash frigates. I would argue they need a buff somewhere, but the problem with buffing them for Abyss is that it might destroy metas in other areas of the game. You can't just balance them for one thing only. First ship after Corvette, yeah. One of my characters was Mimatar, the other one was Amar. I started two at the same time. One went industry, the other one, and mining. The other one went combat. And my combat character, first ship, Rifter. Rifter was the first. The other character probably was a bestower. With a miner on it, with a miner one. Because back then, all the new mining stuff and frigates and everything did not exist. So I did hauler mining with a bestower. Times change. Just because it was a lazy activity to do while I focused on the other combat one. And the rocks were massive back then as well. In high sea. So I could just sit there for quite a while, just patiently. Like, it just felt like 3 years. Even though it wasn't really that good, but it was 3 years. For a newbie, yeah. That was late 2010. Yeah. back when the Tormentor was actually a mining bonus frigate.
Warp drive active.
Right, did I miss a Gallant frigate maybe? Let me check. I don't think so. Yeah, Navitas is no use as a Logi now. And Maulus. Maybe. Although, no, probably not. No. On Mar we have the Tormentor, for example. Let me see. Amar has more frigates, is it? Or better frigates. Tormentor initial turret damage, that is definitely one I need to try when I go Amar. For tier 0 at least. But the king of it all will definitely be the Punisher. Executioner could be an option. Is an option. Crucifier, no. So Amar have more frigates that are good.
Warp drive active.
I'm just looking at it from a purely beginner starter point for Abyss, like low skill. At the moment, at least. And if I'm gonna start stream tomorrow and Singularity is still open after downtime, we're gonna try some weird shit. And if you have absolute crazy ideas, well, that would be the time to let me know. It needs to look like it could work, at least. But that would be the time to try it. I should pay more attention to when Singularity is actually open.
Warp drive.
Okay, exclamation mark, spin. We have arrived. I'm not gonna give away that much today as yesterday, mostly because I'm also not making money really today. It's costing money, but it's for a good cause. At least I believe so. To help future newbies.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
As much fun as it is running tier 5 and tier 6 abyssals, sometimes it can also be fun to figure out the absolute bottom and the start of it. It also is a part of the game, it also needs to happen. That's why this character has no skill points. Brand new. Alright, don't believe anybody's gonna enter. I know the base. As I thought, 69. I believe that's as 69, right? Are you done? I'm logging in my giveaway character because it wasn't online. Asa, are you there? Or as I thought, there we go. Okay, just logging in. I'm gonna clear everybody out. Thank you. Nice. Let's see what you get. That's a very lucky one. Fully fitted garment for tier 1 abyss. Rocket Garment as well, they're really fun to fly. I really enjoyed that one. There we go, contract is up. Since the one, I'm gonna remove it from the wheel. I'll show the fit. Fitting would be this one. Take 2 rocket launchers. Basically, it is a passive shield tank rocket ship. Very strange combination, right? But it really works. It's a joy to fly. Works in gamma and in dark. It works in gamma because it's passive shield tank and gets even more hit points, and it works in dark because it's so fast there. In the meantime, let's go for the Caliente one. Oh, sorry, Rifters. Mimata. That would be this one. So I'm gonna check, is there anything I can dumb down on this fit? 28 requirements, no. Probably not, this looks like it's already pretty damn simple. Nope, so this is what I'm gonna have to fly. So I'm gonna buy 4.3 million. That's a good price. Multi-fit, yes. Yep. And then let me check. Let me trade. If I get the wrong character, you can be happy. You'll see why. Skill injectors. Wait, is that the only skill required? No. No. Is that the only skill required? I start with the rest. What? That wasn't the case for the Caliente versions. Okay, take level 1 minute of frigate might need to increase a bit. We'll see if it fits though when I jump in it. Let's just board it first. I'm sure it's different when I board it. Because there's no way. Yeah, skill apply for the Rifter. 9 minutes. That is not gonna fly. Six DPS. Yeah, see, that is not enough. Gonna have to train a few more skills. rate of fire, fall off, so definitely Mimata frigate. I would go for level 3 at all times before entering any abyss. It is kept stable. It is kept stable. Wow. I'm also going to advance repair systems 3. Not 1, 3. And guns level 3. Have Dullnet, Galnet changed since EP in age? What do you mean? The skins? Or Galente have not really changed, no. It's not because I can sit in this and use everything that I'm going to be able to do the Abyss though. I'm not sure I was around in the IRC ages, or I wasn't communicating probably then. In the very beginning I only played with a couple of friends, and we didn't really have a server because we're a lot of the time sitting next to each other. I also didn't do big alliances till at least a couple of years later. Inventory. I mean, if you really want, I can go in with this. Let's try it.
Skill training completed.
If this means I can use everything. Let's waste one Rifter. Because if this works, that would be stupid. There ain't no way this is working. 66 DPS is way too low. It does claim all weather. I don't think this is gonna run all weather for a starting player. Maybe when you have some skills. I mean, when I tested it, I was on a character with fairly low skills, but it definitely had way more skills than this one in comparison, so I might have to do a lot of testing with this Rifter. Might take a while. It is cap stable, so which would be the best? Extremely low skills. Electrical. Yeah, let's go electrical. Since I have 0 fate and this amount of skills, I will go with only electrical, only 1 filament. Because his ship ain't coming home. Oh, shit.
Docking permission requested.
Very important if you do stuff like this, make sure your home station is set correctly.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Or you're gonna end up in the middle of nowhere again. We are running from Cheetah Station. Because that is not possible. For tier 0s. And if they gank this thing, I'm gonna laugh so bloody hard. And especially for them, I'll keep on docking the same ship and doing the same thing. Because, of course, if I can cost them money, I'll do it. I don't have a spot here, so I'll undock my other one. Basically get this one in the fleet.
Warp drive active.
There ain't no way that this is gonna work. If I come out alive, I'll give away 100 million. How about that? Good plan? Exclamation mark spin for 100 million. If I come out alive. If not, I'll give away 5 million, maybe. Like a consolation prize. You can buy one of these rifters with that. That ship looks so good, man. Rifters look so good. Ah. Okay. One of the stupid things you could ever do. Basically make a character train for 9 minutes and do an abyssal. Just like that. Tier 3 darks. Ooh. The problem is it depends on application. Depends on ships, and application in darks is weird. Yeah, I don't know. For a cruiser in general, the general rule is 150 DPS per tier, but that doesn't quite hold up in the higher tiers, and in dark it's a bit wonky because you can do 50,000 DPS. If you miss, you do 0. So tier 3, let's say 400 DPS minimum, I would say. Definitely want 400. Although, if you do rapid lights, you might get away with less. Maybe, I don't know about heavy assaults. I haven't flown a Caracal in dark yet, though. Or a Navy. I've tried it in Gammas, but not in dark. And exotics, but... Wait a second, is this happening? This is gonna cost me money. This character technically trained for 9 full minutes upon creation. Just want to clarify that. How low budget and entry this is at the moment. I'm sure if I get a Skybreaker room, this thing dies. But if it can defeat every other room, I would still highly recommend this. 9 minutes training? And unless you're very unlucky, you should be making your money back in like 2 runs on the fit. Skybreaker room is very rare. So there's no reason not to do it. Because at some point you just buy a second one or you save it up, and in the meantime you'll be skilling, you'll be getting better at it, so the likelihood of you dying or losing is going to decrease very, very fast. I didn't think this was possible. Okay, room 1 only, but... the fuck? If this works, I'm absolutely sure I found the lowest possible barrier to entry. I doubt there will be anything that does it quicker than 9 minutes training. Even Caldari, even Amar. I don't think so, but we'll give it a shot. I'm definitely expecting to die here. Oh yeah, it does, man. That's why no, wrong target. Why I believe they should definitely buff me with their ships a bit. Especially the frigates. The Wolf and the Jaguar. Exactly. Buff them. Make them viable for PvE. Please. I want a multi-box frigate abyssals with a Rifter hull. Please. I'll forget the Hawk exists. This thing is amazing. Just give me something. Or create a pirate faction, or give a pirate faction that runs this hull. I'll be okay with that. I just want this hull. I don't really care who it belongs to. I want the hull, although Mimatar is obviously needs to be. How am I not even taking damage? I guess I'll lose 100 million soon. Exclamation mark spin for 100 million. This is room 2. I'm not gonna die in this room. So the chances are very high I'll have to give away 100 million. There's not many people in there. I mean, I have 66 DPS. 66, just 66. It goes fantastic today. This character, well, I could say this character has started training 9 minutes ago. I only trained one level of one skill for 9 minutes. And I'm in the tier 0 abyssal in a Rifter. At the end of room 2. You want entry abyssals for new characters? If you want to be super fast, I guess you're on Mimatar. To be fair, I haven't done Caldari yet with the Kestrel. But I want to find the lowest barrier of entry, and so far this is definitely it. I'm not going to find anything faster than 9 minutes. And the fact that this seems to work is... Of course, this is... No. Of course, I'm going to assume that while you're doing this, you are training skills. So every skill you train is going to make your survival better. Going to make your clear times better. Going to up the DPS and everything. So skill plan for the Rifter for Abyssal Entry. Repair Systems 1. Done. That's all I trained. I didn't even train Repair Systems through. My frigate skill is level 1. Basically, the skills you start with as a Mimatar pilot. Plus Repair Systems 1. That is all I have. So, I'm very sorry for any newbie that says, I cannot do abyssals, they're too hard. Undock, please. Seriously. No excuse. No excuse. For Galente, you need more training. And I'm sure for the Slasher and the other Mimatar ships, you need more. I don't think this is normal. Might be the outlier. The drawback is the Rifter hull just isn't very good in any of the higher tiers. It's very good in the low tiers, but not in the highers. So it falls off very, very quickly. If I would mention this in probably the Abyssal Lurkers chat, I'm sure they would call me out for being an arrogant SOB or something. That is why I'm doing this live. Proof is on the screen. And I'm as surprised as anybody else. But this is only tier 0 tranquil, so... Tier 1, this is not gonna hold up, not even close. This is just gonna poof, pop. Exclamation mark spin! We'll have 100 million giveaways soon. Because this is the last room. No, you're not CCP. I've been told you're not. It's Fenris Creations. Achievement unlocked, right? Achievements are coming. Oh, right, that is something I forgot. That's coming as well. Achievements for EVE Online. I'm gonna have so much fun with those. Especially if there's Abyssal achievements. I'm gonna clear all of them. I'm gonna clear all of them. If there's ridiculous and stupid achievements for Abyss, I'll have them. How the fuck did I come out alive? Okay, confirmed. You want to run Abyss? The easiest way that I have for now. Roll a mimic character, train for 9 minutes, buy a 4.3 million Rifter. Go. 4.3 million. This is the magic fit. I don't know what to say, man. I'm definitely gonna do more runs now. Because at this point I'm assuming this is a fluke and I got extremely lucky. So this cannot happen twice or 3 times now, can it? That's impossible. That is impossible. Here we go. 100 million. And I get you a shout out in a moment, Booga. Ooh, almost. I believe it's gonna be Lurkist Gaming. Congratulations. Can I have your in-game name, please? Oh, right, yes. Congratulations. I'll make sure that I put the comment giveaway with it, because apparently I got somebody kicked from test because I did a suspicious ISK transfer, which was 200 million from a giveaway, but it was suspicious apparently. I don't know why. If you get kicked for that reason, believe me, you've been saved. What the hell, mate? That actually happened? I'm still thinking there must be other reasons as well, because there's no way that's the only reason. I mean, if that's the only reason, then the ones that kicked him should be kicked. For lacking any sense of reality or decency. This has been sent. Normally it should have arrived. I mean, it went out of my wallet. I mean, it has, I think, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. I only brought one run because I had no fate.
Warp drive active.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Docking request accepted.
If I complete the next run, I have paid for this ship. From tier zeros. 2.5 million profit. That is awesome. Again. Do I really need to make a skill plan for this? It's pointless. There's no plan. Oh, I didn't save the spells. Good thing my other character is still hanging outside.
Warp drive active.
Nope, there is no electronic warfare in Tranquil Tier 0. None. Tier 1 starts to have a bit of electronic warfare. Tier 0 has none. So if your fit is cap stable, you will be cap stable. And if it's not cap stable, go electrical. Probably would, yeah. Yes, I would imagine so. But the cap battery fits without training any skill from the start, so... What are you gonna put on the tracking computer? Double webs. I mean, you technically don't need the webs, but... You can always see, after this run we'll check. I also want to run other weather types with this. I'm not just gonna stick to electrical. And if you can get one fit going for all weathers, that would be nice, no? Especially one you don't have to train for. But I think Firestorm might be an issue without any skills though. I think for Firestorm you need to train. Is there a good way to go 0 skill point alpha to omega using only abyss and not touching Agila? Wait, what? To go 0 skill points alpha to omega using only abyss and not touching Agila? Of course. It might take a little longer because in the higher tiers you need to Agila, but the other best option would be a worm, but you do need skill points for that. This is so far the exception to everything. You always need a bit of skill points. And every skill point you put in, I'm assuming you're gonna be training, it's just the entry. Majorly dislike drones, Punisher. Punisher, yeah, or Kestrel, Kaldari. Kestrel, yeah, you can go all the way. Kestrel, what is it for tier 2? I would go Kestrel does tier 1. Tier 2, I would probably switch to Caracal. Tier 3, Caracal Navy. Tier 4, probably gonna have issues. Because you cannot use a Cerberus. And if you don't want to use Gila, then that is probably where the journey ends for an alpha with Kaldari. I believe the only way to go tier 4 is with a Gila for an alpha. If you don't, you're stuck in tier 3 in a cruiser. And then you gotta see how fast you can run the tier 3s with the cruiser and compare that to the ISK you make in tier 1 with the frigate. Because with the frigate you run much faster, but the ISK is lower than a tier 3 cruiser, but you run them faster. Plus you have very, very low investment. I mean, okay, this is tier 0, but with a little bit more you can do tier 1. So, I don't know, probably you really don't want to go any Guristas with any drones. Amar with a Punisher and Kaldari with a Kestrel would probably be the best. They're not super good, but as an alpha you're basically running with a severe disadvantage if you don't go for Guristas. Like, I haven't tried, for example, a Succubus or a Phantasm. Those things can probably also work. But for alphas, I don't know if they do tier 4. Because they're not as good as the healer. There's other options, but they're not on the same level. Yes, but alpha skills are a lot lower than omega skills. And I do mean a lot. So there's a lot of stuff you're missing out on. So if that was the experience with an omega, with an alpha, it's going to be much harder. And apparently Sunshine is not that good in here. Not that funny. My resist is very good on the EM though. But it's dying anyway. No problem. No problem. Kill it anyway. I'm approaching it, which is not the best thing to do, but you could also orbit. Probably better to orbit. just to clarify, my skill point total is... oh, you can't see it. Give me a sec. 800,000. No, that's not correct. It counts this. I've got only one skill trained. Repair systems 1. 250 more than starting. Don't worry, Caldari. You only need to wait a year, and we'll be back. Good evening. I wish I was still there. I seriously wish I was still there. I have found out something. I can run tier 0 Abyss with a 9-minute-old character. With a 4.3 million Rifter. This is run number 2. I'm still here. With a brand new character. It is very appropriately named the Minmatar Tryhard. I was making skill plans for newbies and abyssal entry level stuff, and apparently just needs repair systems 1. And you're done. You're good. The fuck? Of course it improves with skills, but you don't need them. Of course there are rooms that will kill me when I have this low amount of skill points, but if I come out of this one alive, I already paid for my frigate.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
I mean, I've got only 66 DPS. I did only train one single skill. And my skills, since I'm testing this to find the lower entry point, I have no skill queue at the moment. Because I don't want to accidentally get better. As it stands right now, you want to start with tier 0 Abyss as a new player. Best thing to roll is Minmatar. Rifter. Kill training? Yeah, optional. You could, of course, get unlucky and get, for example, I think there's 1 or 2 rooms that potentially could kill you. One I would say is a Damavik room, maybe. Maybe. I'm hoping to get it. The other one with the Skybreaker. I'm hoping not to get it because I know the outcome already. I know that I'm not gonna clear that one. Even if I survive, the timer will kill me because I don't actually have the DPS to kill that one. And it's a DPS that's probably gonna be lacking with the Damavik as well. The others, no problem. Second run clear. This ship is paid for. $2.4 million profit. This ship is paid for. I'm gonna go straight back in. This is... yeah. But I gotta say, in the long run, rolling Minmatar for Abyssals is not the best. You're basically, if you're going for the higher tiers, you're gonna be locked in only the Vagabond, really, for tier 6. Only Vagabond. No other option. Munin basically falls off at 5. Still okay, still good. I gotta get back to trying a Munin at some point though. Verify if it's still working. But at the moment wallet is not super high. Plus with Exordium opening up and new players coming soon to the Cradle of War expansion like that, I want to have some guides and stuff ready for Abyssals to just basically day 0 players. Why I'm going over everything. Maybe I'll continue that into tier 1. Maybe even tier 2. Basically coming up with skill plans and fits with a minimum entry. Anything you can improve on the fit or upgrade to Tech 2, for example, is only going to make it go better. I'm looking for the minimum for the floor, not the ceiling. I expected to die a lot, and I've only lost one ship. That was a Tristan that died to the Skybreaker. Didn't have the DPS to clear it with that level, but I could clear every other room. And that's something I can accept as a minimum level. It's okay to die every now and then in the Abyss, especially at that level. It will happen. Plus any excuse to fly a Rifter. Currently doing electricals. And I'm fairly sure this works in other weather types as well. Dark might be a little harder, but I'm gonna check it out. We'll see. It has a web, so it should be okay. Almost 1 million in the room. That's nice. Very easy to fly. No drones to lose. No drones to manage. I need to restock an ammunition. I already fired almost all of my EMP ammo. Yeah, there's an easy solution for that. We just do another filament. I load a different ammo type. The Rifter's a beast. But yeah, but I mean, Iceland Limb is my favorite place to be. Absolutely. I'm really gonna be busy for quite a while with this Rifter because I want to test every filament, every weather type now.
Our module has run out of charges.
Is there anything where I have a weakness? Oh, explosive. Camas will be really hard, I guess. And exotics. Gonna try anyway. Let's load. fusion. Yeah, I'm gonna have to resupply with some ammunition and grab some different filaments after this run. I didn't expect this fit to survive. But yeah, please give me more reasons to fly Rifter hulls in the Abyss. Any reason will do. Especially multi-boxing in higher tiers. That would be the best expansion for me, man. And I can switch out my Hawk for a Rifter hull. Oh, that's happy days. But that day is not here yet. It can be a Rifter hull with missiles. I don't mind, honestly. It's just the Wolf with light missiles is just absolutely terrible, and with rockets it doesn't get range. So yeah. Plus the slot layout is not ideal. Well, I sometimes don't follow you, mate. What do you mean north? What north? Safe from what? Vino? I don't know. I don't really look at nullsec much. Well, it's around Fraternity and Winterco, so I imagine there's a fair bit of activity there. But if you pay attention, you shouldn't really get too much trouble, I would imagine. Run number 3 done. This is ridiculous. So electricals are recommended. 9-minute skill training and you're there. I'll bring 4 filaments for each of the different ones that I haven't done yet. Gonna resupply.
Warp drive active.
Then I'll do 4 more runs, 1 for each other weather type. Let's see how that feels.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
The Rift is a really good ship. Oh no. There's no other ship I could do this with. I don't think so. Kestrel? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We will see later. Not today. Is that actually my Spotify playlist now? What the hell? Now it doesn't even need to come up on alerts anymore. It's just straight up in my playlist. No. I'm missing dark. Wow. Why is carbonized lead here? Yeah, well, okay, fine. I'm gonna get a bit more of that ammo. Maybe a bit more fusion as well. Again, you can increase the DPS very easily by just using faction ammo. You don't even need to do training, just use faction ammunition. You have better DPS than I have here. I'm just being a cheapskate with both skills, skill points, and ammo. So if I, for example, simulate, go for faction ammunition, I currently have fusion loaded. Gives me 66 DPS. If we go for Republic Fleet Fusion, look at 78 DPS, 76 DPS, straight up. Massive increase. No skills were changed. So if you want to run faster, just use faction ammo. Still no training required. So I believe it's very easy for this ship to reach a DPS. It needs to clear everything. Just a few skills. Maybe frigate skill 2 and gunnery skill, projectile turret. Whatever level I have, +1. I haven't checked what the starter level is for the turrets though. 1. Seriously? Okay. Okay. Oh man. What is skill tree of Amar and Galente and Caldari? Well, I mean, it's something they need, and I can do with that right now. They need a skill for their ships. Mimitar, yeah, we just board and fly off. Apparently.
Warp drive active.
I really believe this is only the Rifter though. The Breacher will not be like this, and the Slasher won't be like this. I don't believe so. I'm gonna try them now with like minimum skill points, but I think they will fail. Which one shall I do next? You know what? Let's Let's get a bad one out of the way. How about Firestorm? How about Firestorm? Usually this is a harder one to run. Let's see if a no skill Rifter can do it. And I am still cap stable in here. When I was making the other fits, most of them I needed to equip some stuff or change some skills to become cap stable. This one just is cap stable from the beginning. Just is. Calente is drones slash hybrid. Amari is laser and missiles with a splash of drones. Caldari is missiles with and hybrids. Mimitar's projectiles and missiles. Yeah, they take much longer to die, of course. 50% more armor. My resists are also a little bit lower here. But it is holding. Again, Stormbreaker Room or Skybreaker Room will kill me. And in here, probably the Damvik Room will kill me as well. But when I'm done with these runs and let's say it works out, I'm gonna up the skills. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try the slasher right after with the same skill level, like no skills. And see the comparison. This has a moment to try the slasher, which also does all weathers. With some skills. Can't say I disagree. But I do like Muse as well. At least the earlier works. Firestorm is definitely a bit slower, but still good time. It's gonna be so much fun trying that new account, new character without outside help and only going for abyssals. Only going forward through abyssals. No other activities besides whatever the tutorial requires to get into abyssals first. I will do the tutorial on that one, of course. Plus that would be after June 9th, when the new Exordium is really when you spawn in there. That's what I'm gonna do then. I still need to figure out a proper rule set to do the playthrough by. I was thinking of going Guristas because I want to go all the way up, and I don't just want to run Vagabond. If I go min matter, I'm forced into Vagabond and only Vagabond. I want to run with the Gila. For example, go Goristas, go the meta really on that one, and just see how fast I can pull it off. That will be on an Omega account. Because I don't believe I should do the Alpha, Alpha to Omega. Or should I? Should I do it on an Alpha? I mean, you're very limited on an Alpha, to be honest. Yeah, this one has a lot of armor. But it doesn't do damage. Scooter. Nice. This is definitely 90s. Room 2 complete. 2 out of 3. And the nice thing with projectiles is you can actually select your damage type. Take 2 ammo is always explosive first, but you don't have to use take 2 ammo. I mean, you can't when you run this thing. So you can select your damage. So in terms of entry level, this is going to be it. Absolute lowest barrier. You want to be better? You want to go faster? You wanna clear all the rooms and never die? I mean, almost never. Never say never, but then you gotta skill a little bit more. But you can start with just a 9-minute training, provided you start Mimatar. If you start anything else, you're gonna have to do a little bit more training. So I will make a skill plan for this one, but it will basically be if you're on Minimatar, you don't have a skill plan. If you're something else and you want to do this, then you'll have your skill plan. Still shouldn't take long, but yeah. So you can start as anything, and day 1 or day 0, you can fly this, disregarding of race. And if you start Minimatar, you'll be very good in this by the end of day 1. Oh man, yes. I like this music. Love it. I feel I should play some rock and metal soon, but I will leave that for tomorrow. I want to finish up Mimitar, but they're not letting me. They're making it too easy on me. That means I have to test way more because I don't trust this shit. Feels weird. That was Firestorm. Which other one would be hard one? What other film would be a hard one for a 9-minute skilled player? I feel like going exotic next. Exotic, dark, and then end it with Gamma, because Gamma is my lowest resist. That might be what killed me. Exactly, yeah. I usually play more rock metal or synthwave / gothic / industrial type style, but sometimes, actually quite often these days, I just want this, like, just relax, just... There's a place for everything except R&B. That's what we don't do. Especially modern R&B and pop music. Yeah. What I need is a Mimitar is not that pound dog you need. Well, to be honest, at a low level, it might be the best. It's at a high level where Mimitar just doesn't quite pull its punches, pull its weight. You only got the Vagabond, and technically you also got the Munin tier 5. Technically. If you only look at Abyssals. Which is what I'm currently doing. Well, apparently duct tape is very sturdy. Ship's still here. Not falling apart yet. And I use so little duct tape that I don't even have a top wing bit. It's gone. I never saw it. Carbonized lead gives me what? 27 DPS. Okay, kinetic is maybe not the best damage trap for this. Let's just ignore the bonus for the filament then. I've got a lot of fusion, let's go for fusion then. This is gonna be exotic. Filament number, weather type number 3. What is this song? I don't know this. I really don't know this, okay. Oh. Oh, seems to go alright. The Rifter is really doing it here. And the wolf is also good for tier 1. What I miss in Twitch is Eve caps tournament instead of smalls. What do you mean with capitals? Or I guess that would be funny and something nice for the change, yeah. Definitely agree they should do it on Tranquility so that capitals on Tranquility start dying more. And not on some obscure test server. It's the capitals that need to die. To do it on Tranquility. Well, yeah, matches can be a little longer, sure, but... But I do mean with arenas, like, for example, limited numbers. Not out in the open. Where you want to get escalations and people that just drop more and more and it becomes a time dilation slugfest. Because that shit is terrible. Real time. So limited numbers. That might actually be a nice thing to do, yeah. That is something I have never seen. I'm not sure how balanced it would be, but that's for somebody else to figure out. That ain't my job. Like you could have a carrier, or maybe a couple of carriers, 2 dreads, and then maybe one of the, or a lancer, a command carrier, a carrier and a dread or something, or some composition. Could be something to it, just like limited numbers. And if you really want, you could have some smaller support ships between them, maybe some cruisers or battleships or something similar, or frigates even. That just play interference, like tracking disrupting on the Nilefire or something. I don't know. Stuff you can do. Let's just make sure the big numbers are not possible and escalations are not possible, because that is what usually kills the game anyway. And the fun. Exotic seems to go just fine. Second room basically clears. But I know there is. I need to get I need to get a Triglavian room like a Damavik one. Because that's one I need to see whether I can beat it or whether I die there. That's something I need to see. They're not giving that one to me. Skybreaker doesn't need to be tested. That's me dead if I get that room. No matter the filament. Haha! Here it is. Will I live or will I die? Delve is safe. I don't actually know who Delve belongs to. Is it still Brave? I haven't paid attention. I would go for fusion. Basically explosive. Look at the resists. Armor. They have a lot of armor, and there it's explosive. So overall, explosive. Versus Triggs, explosive, if you have it, is the best. If not, fire whatever filament you're in. And currently I'm beating this one. That's very good news. That is very good news. 9 minutes skill training still. Skill training is still nothing here. How is this possible? How is this possible? That's gonna make for a nice video for YouTube though. Wanna do all weather? Abyssals like Tranquil? You wanna get in on Abyssals as a new player? All you need to do is roll Minmatar and you basically train for 8 minutes. You step into your Rifter, you beat everything. There's the occasional room that kills you, but your fit is easy. Alien Ant Farm. It is, I believe, somewhere in the near the end of the 90s or beginning of the 2000s, around that period. The new metal era, essentially. I agreed. Capital fights in a controlled environment could be nice, yeah. It has to be in a controlled environment. Because Eve players cannot resist blobbing everything. So you have to save them from themselves. Exotic done. En I beat Triglavian. That means next up, beating Dark. At this point I have a very good idea which rooms are possible, so it's a lot easier to estimate whether you can do it or not. There's only one guaranteed dead room for me. And I haven't had that one yet, obviously. Because I'm still here. Is this dark? Yeah, this is dark. So I have a range penalty on my turrets, an optimal end valve, and a velocity bonus. This could actually hurt a bit. It's gonna definitely decrease my DPS in my application. Maybe I should just deactivate the afterburner. I mean, they're orbiting me, so... Well, that helps. No. I need to recover armor. So I'm just gonna fly away from it, a straight line. Web it so it stays behind. I should be able to recover something if I can get some distance. Dark is not as easy. Okay, we're getting to the harder parts. At least there are harder parts. Okay. Let's go back in. Armor recovered. I mean, it does fine in dark once you get skills on this thing. It's just without skills, it you probably still do it, but it's a bit harder. This is so fun to try out, mate, these things. My optimal is 462 meters. My fall-off range is 4,634. Point blank. Worse, a lot worse than even blasters. But I'm in the dark side, so turret range is heavily debuffed, and I have no skills boosting range at the moment. So this is the minimum you'll get. It can only get better. And that is why gunnery support skills are actually really valuable. Prodigy. The nice thing though about Minimatar projectile turrets is even if you go beyond your fall off, you're still hitting just a tiny little bit. Let's see, it's orbiting me, so I'm gonna turn off the afterburner. And then it pulls range. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go for the low DPS. I'm gonna try carbonized lead. Means I have 27 DPS. But at least I'll be able to apply the full damage, or close to it. I believe this room might kill me on the timer. If not on the spool of the Damovic here. I guess this is where it ends. If I orbit, transversal is gonna be even worse. That's gonna hurt my tracking. Now I'm orbiting, it makes no difference. For some cases it does, but yeah. Hardly doing any damage. I'm gonna switch back to the other ammo and check what that does. If you fly dark though, I would definitely suggest to bring faction ammunition. Gotta break the spool. Not possible because it's faster than I am. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna fly around a bit, recover armor, and then go back in. Much better. Okay, so it might be possible, but this definitely requires piloting. This is tier 0. But brand new character. Like, there's a reason my skill queue is empty and not training. I have exactly trained for 8 minutes. Repair systems 1. For the rest, this is a brand new character created earlier on the stream. This is a tier 0 rifter and I'm trying to find the minimum needed to do abyssals, and 8 minutes is the minimum. Repair systems 1 is all you need to buy and train. And that's enough. It's enough. This is a basic rifter, 4.3 million. I have, oh shit. I'm gonna kill it before. I'm actually beating this room. What? Okay, so it does electrical, firestorm, exotic, and most likely dark. That's not the point. I've got to buy a worm. I've got a healer. I've got a time left is now 9 minutes 24. What I'm trying to do here is come up with skill plans and find the minimum entry for like a brand new player, like a newbie, without having any skills or as little skills as possible. That is the idea. I know a worm is better, but if I want to be good, I'll just buy a Gila and do tier 6. But that's not the point today. I'm specifically looking for the lowest entry. But a worm is one of the best frigates for alphas, for example, and newer players. It is a little bit more expensive, but you can grind it with this thing if you really want. Like, this is tier 0 for a reason. Tier 1, this will not fly. I have 66 DPS. That is it, and it just goes through everything. Yeah, I know, there are always better things to do. Probably. But I'm just looking for the minimum entry. I had a much harder time with Galente earlier. But I believe the Rifter might be an anomaly. Because it's too easy. And I'm not saying the Rift is overpowered. This is a tier 0 with low skills, so this will the Mimitar ships fall off quickly in higher tiers. I know you can do better. Again, that is not the point. The point is to help new players and help new players get started and people that look for fun, not the most meta optimal build where you cannot deviate from the stuff that is put in front of you. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for options and to have all the options open and suggestions for everybody and everybody's playstyle. I'll probably continue this through tier 1. Just pick a few optimal frigates and just make like a skill plan from day 0 for it. And go up like that. Just sometimes you gotta do something for a new player. It happens. I don't know what you're on about, mate. I'm not a nullsec player at the moment. I don't do authentication, I don't do background checks, I don't do... So I don't need APIs or ESIs or anything, and I cannot do anything with them. I don't know why you're busy about that one. Then you should probably be talking to some nullsec alliance instead. I just love that Rift is so easy to get into. I mean, you can move on to the, what is it, the Wolf, the Jaguar and such. I think it's the Wolf, right? Yeah, Wolf. Then get into maybe a destroyer like Thrasher Fleet. Then Stabber Fleet, Vagabond. And suddenly you find yourself at tier 6. And that's very good risk. That was the exact moment I jumped was a 5-minute warning. So it does take more time in dark, but it's not as easy as the other filaments. But that's fine. Did I forget the loot? Probably. Well, the loot is not the most important thing at the moment. I'm still alive though. It's incredible. 4.3 million ship. 8 minutes of total training on the character. Only starts with skills basically. And I can make quite decent money without any investment almost. For a brand new player. This is Ingame. I suspect this may be the worst filament for me. I didn't put any resists on the fit or anything at all. My armor resist in here is 0 for explosive. So if they do explosive damage, I'm gonna take the 100% of the damage, full damage on my armor. So I'm expecting to die here. But not in this row. Really don't. I like it when my ship is on fire. Let's just jump. Hmm. Strike needles, so blast needles are more dangerous. Because blast needles do explosive. Explosive is my weakness. Now these things have more shield in here, 50% more shield, so have I, but my shield's gone anyway. I'm armor tanked. Kinetic is my second burst resist on the armor. After this I'm just gonna buy the slasher. Again, very simple fit. I'm not gonna train any skills. And I'll do the same and see how that goes. I suspect that one will definitely not be as good as this. It cannot be. But the slasher is also really decent. If you got some skills, you can do tier 0 tranquil every weather type as well in there, as well as the rifter. But if you want to go to tier 6 and go there fast, the ideal starting scenario for me would still be Caldari. You start with Kestrel missile ships, you work your way up to, I don't know, Caldari Navy Hookbill, for example. One I forgot about, right? Worm. Skip Mamba. Go for Gila. Go to tier 6. And if you want to stick with Caldari, you basically go Caracal Navy, Cerberus. And if you want a dual box, then you go check down. Caliente is worse for Guristas, because when you start Caldari, you're basically gonna learn two essential things you need for Guristas: shield skills and missile skills. The drone skills you can train later. Capacitor skills and fitting skills you train for everything. Caliente, you start most likely with armor and drones. And then you need to learn shields when you switch to the worm and the Guristas. So Caldari is slightly faster. Plus, Caldari also gives you the option, if you train a bit more in missiles, to, well, basically go Cerberus. And potentially Jackdaw if you would want to. Not to mention Hawks exist. And Kirins. You've also got the frigate stuff nailed with Caldari. And the destroyer stuff. Something Caliente cannot claim. Caliente destroyers in the Abyss. I haven't seen anything above tier 3. Frigates? Never seen them on tier 3. Maybe there are options, but I mean, it's gonna be more costly than it's worth. Cruiser-wise, you basically have Ishtar and you're done. Technically, demos can do up to tier 5. Then again, if you look at cruisers, Caldari has the Eagle, and that is just the worst heavy assault cruiser for Abyss. Tier 3 max. It's really sad. But Caldari has everything else, so really, Caldari pilots shouldn't complain in the Abyss. They have no right. But it's easier to start the Gurista or Gila playthrough if you start Caldari. Gamma done. Although I would like a few more tests maybe, but I'm not gonna do that today. I really want to move on from the absolutely crazily easy running drifter. I can't say no skills required because you need to try and train for 8 minutes. But I'll make a skill plan for this anyway, in case anybody wants to fly this that is not starting as Mimitar.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
If you're a Mimitar pilot, you have no excuse, you can do abyssals. Oh, have you noticed? A Mimitar mate, there's always something burning somewhere. There's a reason I call this character Mimitar Tryhard. All these characters have been created today. This has trained for 8 whole minutes. And it's doing tier 0 abyssals all weather. I don't think there's a ship that does this as well. It's really strange. But in high tiers, Mimitar falls off so bloody quickly. Frigate-wise, there's just... I wish there were better Mimitar hulls that looked like a Rifter, because it needs to be a Rifter. The Rifter is amazing. The Rifter needs to be better. The Rifter hull needs to have some amazing hull on it. Not just the Wolf and the Jaguar. Because they're not good enough for Abyss, or, well, a lot of PvE. But rebalancing them probably will fuck them up in a Jerry. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm not a bloody trillionaire, but I know what a Jerry is with a G, I believe, right? Fucking hell, that looks amazing. I forgot how good that looks. Ah. Ah. Just the skin alone. If there was an option to get the skin and not the ship, I would pay $1 billion for that easily. Maybe 2. But just the skin. Doesn't even need this on there, just like the... This looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh yeah. I'm in love. And yeah, the stats. Light missile, rocket launcher, rate of fire, that could be very good. Explosion velocity, yep. Does it get a range bonus? Because that would really help out these frigates. Light missiles and rocket damage, shield booster and repair, armor repair amount, so basically pick whatever you like. 500% bonus to stasis webifying drone, stasis webifier. Well, web drones. Problem in Abyss is they die so bloody fast. Yes, I need 2 skuas. I need 2 of those. And you know why. And you know why. I would run Abyssals with him off stream, and then basically do commentary on my stream, on my recording, because I will not do those things live. Not that stupid. Stasis webifying drone hit points. Oh, really, the drones are nice, but specifically for Abyss, the drones will just die. Most likely. The hit point bonus is nice though, so... Huh, maybe. Max velocity. The fit assault damage controls, macro warp drive. Fitting 5 high power slots. 2 turrets, 4 medium powers, 4 low slots, 2 small rig slots. You can do a lot with this thing. It looks so good though. But yeah, I mean, I don't need Minimator frigates to be overpowered. I just want to fly or multi-box more Minimator ships in higher tiers Abyss without them just being absolutely terrible. That is all I'm basically asking, and Calente could use the same in my eyes. It's just Amar and Kaldari really that only go high. And of course the Nurgle is the exception. Anything else doesn't stand a chance. But yeah, I love flying Minotaur ships, really. And they're just not good enough, except for the Vagabond. Alright, let's offload. Now let's get a skill plan for this thing. Because that is also what I'm doing today. Still alive. The fuck? Mm-hmm. Here, 0. Yep. Minimum skills to run tier 0, tranquil, abyssals, all weather. Bear in mind, minimum skills. Any skill you put beyond this is of course going to drastically improve performance. That's the point of this. Not the skills you... I was going to say, not just the skills you need to sit in this thing, but that is basically what you have here. If you can use everything on the fit, you're good enough to do all abyssals. Anything beyond that will improve the stuff. So let's go for my skills and just put everything on here that is in this one, because it's basically the exact same as the starter skills. Actually no, drone avionics I can leave. They're not relevant at all. Propulsion jamming, yeah. I believe that's needed for webs. Yeah, you need that one, level 1. Wait, what? I've already got level... No. Okay, level 4, yes, okay. Electronics upgrades for signal amplifiers, co-processors and backup sensors. I don't need this. Any security upgrades for... What is that? Like capacitor battery power diagnostics units. I do believe I'm running one of those. Yeah, so that one goes on. Read management 4, weapon upgrades 2. Apparently I don't need anymore. Wow. Gunnery. We've got control birds. Let's see, gunnery 3, gunnery 4. Push prediction 2. Rapid firing 2, sharpshooter 2. Small projectile turret 1. Surgical strike, we don't even have a single skill level. Okay, missiles we don't use. Navigation 3, yeah. Afterburner I use. Afterburner 3. Evasive maneuvering 1, yeah. Warp drive operation 2. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Nope. Shields. They're not required. Here we just need Mimeta Frigate 1. And Spaceship Command 3. Targeting, we've got Target Management 3. Signature Analysis 2. Long range targeting 2. Rate we don't need. This is a skill plan, total skill training 6 days, 14 hours. And 8 minutes if you start Mimeter. Probably somewhere in between if you have another one. It's sort of disappointing there is no super cracked Alliance tournament cruisers like the Scuba, which is just pre-nerf simple if it used rockets and had no timer between its modes. Yeah. The rocket Scuba, I want that. 40km range rockets, yeah. And my ass back out of my head. Plus it does 50 DPS on a destroyer without drugs and implants. I can see a Scuba easily doing tier 6 abyss. The only problem you need to figure out is can it be 1 or 2 shot by certain things. Because it is a tournament ship. So preferably not. That is something you wanna test out. I guess, you know what? I'll move repair systems to the bottom. And that will be the milestone. Mining frigate? What? Ah, put the wrong frigate on. Mining frigate goes out. Afterburner, yeah. Another milestone? No, not really needed, right? Maybe mechanics 4. There we go. So that is a skill plan for tier 0 abyssal rifters. And why do I have 20 hours? What is it I don't have? Mechanics 4. Why would I need mechanics 4? What do I need mechanics 4 for? I don't. There we go. I know I've completed it because I was flying. So this one will get saved to my personal plans on this one. And in the corporation. In the bulletin. There we go. How do I prepare a second skill plan? Let's see. How did I do that again? Save to personal a second time. Unable to save skill plan. Why? Edit skill plan. How did I do it last time? Ah. Now we have a second one, and this one I can alter. In Slasher it's very similar. So I'm just going to say I'm going to save that one, then I have a Slasher and a Rifter. Good, that's prepared for the next ship. Now we go for the Slasher. $2.3 million, 4.9 million. Why is this one more expensive? And this is basic. Scout autocannon, small. Oh, Tech 2 shield booster. I'm gonna try not to use that. $2.3 million I like a lot more. Clarity ward. Gyro stabilizer 1. If it works, it works. Let's buy. 2.3 million. Basically, if this thing works, it pays itself back in a single run. If this works, we'll see about it. It might require a few extra skills though. Multi-fit. Yes, please. Let's go sit in it and see what doesn't work. Shield operation 1. Buy and train. Buy and inject. Okay. Nope, wrong button. So let's adjust the skill plan already. Repair systems go out. And here we add tactical shield manipulation, shield upgrades, shield management, and a level of shield operation. The mechanics tree is needed for armor layering, salvaging, turret digging. I do not need mechanics 3 or 2. Well, upgrades, it's not required, it should be shield tanking. If you're shield tanking, it shouldn't be in armor. It should stay in shields. So this is level 3, that is required for a lot of armor stuff. We don't need it. You probably start with this anyway, but it doesn't need to be in here because it's not relevant for the fit I'm flying. Also, drones is in here. Don't need drones. Save.
Skill training complete.
Okay, we got it. Now we can fly this. I'm gonna start with electrical as last time. 61.5 dps. Oh, it's 5 dps lower than the other one. Oh, almost the same, really. If not, I can upgrade one skill, or I can just equip a vortex gyro and it'll probably be there. Let's take all weathers with me. This one also works. Da-da-da-da.
Drive effective.
Or better DPS. Just fit faction ammo. Done. There we go, that's online. If I come out alive, I'll do another real spin. OBS, let's I'll put the button on. Exclamation spin. I need 5 people at minimum for the spin. You have time until I come out again. This thing is very frail. But will it survive regardless? The only skill that I trained was shield operations 1. There's a minimum skill to be able to fit the shield booster. So yeah. This room is not going to be a problem. Mimitar has some really excellent ships at that tier 0, really. But it does fall off after that. A little bit. Oh yeah, I'm shield tank now, right. I'd forget, man. Okay, you're gonna need a little bit more skills on this one, probably. A few more. To be fair, 9% EM resistance on the shield. The other resistances look actually quite good. But the 9% is definitely what, yeah. It probably, I mean, I know it's fine if you have higher skills, like better shields, a little bit better shield skills. And if you do a little bit more damage, like, as in you kill it faster. That combination will definitely make it very easy. I definitely labeled this tier 1 all weather for a reason. But that character had a little bit more skills on this one. This is the absolute extreme minimum. But the Navy issues are so overwhelming for PvE, though I guess it's balanced by the Vigil Navy issue being extremely broken in frigate PvP. It is. Vigil Navy issue can also run tier 1 Abyss, Dark specifically. Not super well, like, but it can do it. Same room again. Interchanger. I probably should be firing explosive even in here. Yeah, let's switch explosive. That is titanium sable fusion. Reload is costing me precious time, so I'm gonna disengage, and I'll come back in when the shield's back up. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Slasher's a really nice model. Okay, shield's back up. I'm gonna go back in. Now we have fusion loaded. Well, for 2.3 million total fit cost, I'm prepared to lose this one if it goes wrong, you know? Like 2.3 million. That is the cheapest abyssal runner that I can possibly come up with. That I can complete a run. Yep, you've seen it here. Explosive is absolutely the way to go versus tricks. It doesn't matter what filament you're in, fire explosive for tricks, at least in the lower tiers for sure. There was almost 1 million in there. It's almost half my ship cost. Lancer. Well, if I continue with tier 1, I'm not gonna do all the frigates I did before. I will pick the better ones. Like, for each weapon system, you take the better ones, and you go for that. And make a minimum for that. I'm not gonna do everything. Just for tier 0, yeah, whatever you wanna play, whatever works. Some don't. Like, I know I don't need to try a Vigil in here. Not even a Navy, just a regular Vigil. That is not gonna fly. Vigil Navy does tier 1, so yeah. Technically it's what is a Kestrel. And a Punisher. $900,000. Oh wait, that was a room. I mean the run. Let's see, did I make my ship back? Can I buy another one now with the loot? If so, I doubled it. Yep. And even if I buy a second slasher, I'm still gonna have 300,000 disc positive profit on top of that. Just one single run with 9 minutes of skill training. Hmm. What's my lowest resist? EM. Okay, and that's what I just did. Okay. Kinetic next then. Kinetic next, lowest resist. I'm not even repairing my armor. This thing is cap stable everywhere, so I can just run everything. There are no neutralizers at tier 0. I'm gonna switch to titanium saber. 41 DPS. No. Let's go to fusion instead. Whoa, damage! Incoming damage! Yeah, these are EM things. Let's hang in there. Okay, let's peel out. Let's peel off. Webify him. Recover shield. Go back in. I would definitely favor a Rifter over the Slasher though. But still here. And that can be a lot less painful if you train just a few levels of basic shell skills. Like just having the shield boosters repair a bit more and having a little bit more buffer. It does absolute wonders. Not to mention maybe flying a Mimitar frigate with skill level 2. Instead of my skill level for the frigate and everything shield is 1. As well as the guns, they're on 1. They basically cannot be lower. And what would 1 level of ship bonuses give me? Damage and tracking speed. So basically they would die faster. Which is also a form of tanking. Pacifier. Oh. I believe they have a lot of shields, so I'm gonna go EM on them. Yeah, conquered the ship, omni-resist, okay. I mean, I'm not using anything else. Any brand new player can do this. Any brand new player. Maybe a little bit scary for some, but the easiest solution ever. In a couple of skill levels. Oh, Sniper Chris, hello, good evening, welcome, hi. I'm technically flying a 9-minute trained Mimitar character that has been created earlier. My skill queue is not training anything, that is on purpose. It's just trained one level of shield operation to get my shield booster on the ship and use it. That is all I trained, the rest is basic skill set, and I'm doing tier 0 abyssals with the slasher. And I'm not dead yet. I mean, earlier with the Rifter I had an 8-minute training time with Repair Systems 1. Same character. And did all 5 weather types successfully. The Rifter is a beast at tier 0. For an absolute beginner. Let me get you a shout out. You want a shout out on Twitch or on Kick? On Kick you have to say something because Kick is not remembering much. I'll give you a Twitch shout out.
Boom! Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More!
Wrong person on Twitch. Maybe there's a Sniper Chris with 1Z. I don't know. Nice. You're welcome. Good evening. Okay, let's reload. Go for the last room already. Yeah, the first room was a bit scary, but if I load different ammo, it should go better. And you could weave in and out. So my engagement was reloading, so that was not ideal. Okay, Lucifer Dremiel. I'm probably firing the correct ammo for this, yeah. Let's slow down, web him. Let's go. I'm basically making minimum entry level fits and skill plans for absolute new bros to get into abyssals from day 1 or within 10 minutes. I mean, if you have 2.3 million, that's the whole cost of this thing I'm flying. You should have it almost, probably, after the tutorial. You can get straight in there. You probably have you're probably overskilled already by the time you come out of the tutorial to run this. It's just ridiculous. I did not expect this to be possible with so low skills. There's 2.5 million payout average I've been getting in tier 0. That is more than this ship costs. So every run I complete, I earn back a ship with profit. This thing just dies. Doesn't even put up a fight at all. Or also we got a bit of party music on tonight. It's been a while since I heard this one. Okay, there we go. Another one bites the dust, filament complete. Nobody said it was going to be easy. That was not the point. The point is to see if it's possible to do it basically almost without any skills. It is. Mimatar might not be the best to start the build with if you want to do multiple filaments, like different weather types. But it does appear it might be the best one to start with, like at the low end. It's apparently where the power lies. Because only the Vagabond goes tier 6. And it has basically no overlap with the best pirate faction in the Abyss, which would be Goristas. So starting Mimatar going Goristas would be... Oh shit, but... Hey, yep. The last 2 days, at around 2 AM, which is what it is for me now, I get a lag spike and the music goes weird. Always this time of night. And the last times I fixed it by closing Spotify and reopening it. But yeah, correct, again, same time of night, exactly the same time. Almost like somebody's resetting the internet or something in between. You launch Spotify, it's gone. It's all good. Every night. Every night the exact same. Yep, indeed. Somebody somewhere has some fun with this. So profit 2.3 million. I made the cost of my ship back. Let's go drop off the loot and of course maybe...
Warp drive active.
I did say in the first one, if I came out and there were 5 people in the giveaway, we would give away, we'd do another spin. There are 2 people in. I've done 2 runs. Nobody wants free stuff. That's on you. I mean, it's on the screen. Exclamation mark spin. You don't want to win? Don't type it.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I mean, you want to get better in the slasher? Maybe you should train Minotaur Frigate level 2. Because I'm flying with projectile guns 1, Minotaur Frigate 1, shield operation 1. Shield upgrades 1. There's another one, shield operation, shield systems, or shield. There's another one of the shield skills, basic shield skills, which is also on 1. Because it's what I started with. I only had to train 9 minutes for the shield operations to online the shield booster. The rest are starting skills. I didn't have to train shit. So these are abyssal runs 9 minutes after character creation. I don't believe there's a more noob friendly or more newbie friendly stuff than this. I'll be right back. Quick bio. Okay, 5 people, 6. Yeah. Oh, people are awake. Let's see, we've forgotten the filaments in the station. Nope, we haven't. I left them here. Before I enter, let's do a wheel spin. Let's see. Neil Morris. It is on YouTube. Congratulations. I'm very good, Snappy Chris. I only read the message now, I'm sorry. Ah. Okay. Well, we've won before today, so that will be, sorry, but your last win. I'm going for 2 wins per stream, essentially, just to give people a chance to win. Can I clear everybody out? Yeah, let's see. Alvos, tier 1 Gammas, that would be a very strange shield fit. Alvos. T1 Gamma. There we go, contract is up. I have another one of those, so I'm gonna leave that on there. That one only works in Gamma, and you'll see why. It was this one. The reason it only works in Gamma is because it's a passive shield tank. Medium shield extender, shield hardener, double purger, and a reinforcer. Has been thoroughly tested. This one works. It's a shield fit Caliente Algos. I would not fly this if you don't have a lot of shield skills. It does require a little bit of shield. Let's see. I want to put this one to the test. Fire strong. Shield chip in an armor filament. A very squishy shield chip with no skills in an armor filament. Let's see how this does. Of course, if I'm not present when I'm entering and I tap something, that is not ideal, right? I was looking at my other screen. Okay. If I die here, I'll have to try again, because this was definitely not paying attention. This one wouldn't count. But I don't think I'm gonna die here. Yes, this guy hits hard, but he's sure as hell taking his time reloading between shots. This is making me question whether I should have tried the Caliente ships also without any skills trained. I trained a few skills on them, not many, but I mean, I had to on those. Because you don't start with good drone skills, or decent drone skills. So I had to train them. So the Tristan does require skills to be trained. There's no way around it. And the Incursus, well, also requires more skills to train than this, so I guess that's fine, yeah. course, it's not going to be a fast filament, it's Firestorm. Firestorms are never fast. There we go, room 1 done, even with a massive piloting error of basically sitting still and not paying any attention. Still made it. Now I'm really curious for the Kestrel, for example, and the Punisher. Can they also get away with this? I'm sure the Breacher will not. But I'm gonna try. $700,000 disc, that was on the lower end. Let's reload Fusion. Nope, that's the wrong one. Phase Plasma. Yeah. I'll have to reload within the next room. Benefit is a slashes. That's probably why it is squishy, why I'm still here. It's basically Tech 1 Interceptor. It has very, very good base speed. I'm quite sure that is why I'm still here. Signature Cloud. Oof. Yep. Let's get the hell out of here. Still killed it anyway. Okay, I'll pin you down over there. You're outside of the cloud. This should go much, much better. That cloud makes a really big difference. Ooh. Yeah, I am squishy. A feeling to be on the safer side. Maybe one level of shield operation and one level of shield, the other one would be really helpful. Just a one level. But technically I can do it, I'm still alive. I'm just armor tanking with a shield check. But I am going for absolute minimum entry level though. Because that is a catch here. Of course you can do better with more skills. Of course. And how long am I left today? Eight hours. Fuck. Okay. All right. Yeah, it needs a little bit more shield skills. Yeah. Funny how that goes. Whenever I lose the web, it catches up, and as soon as I web, it falls behind again. Nice. Nice to see the difference. See, web is off. Here it comes again. Web is on. There it goes again. That is what a web does. What? I'm still not dead yet. But I will admit, if you're really a new bro, you don't really know how to fly it and how some stuff works, this is your first experience, you're probably not gonna like it too much. And you will probably be in station. So this is ideal now, but this is the absolute minimum. And I don't know if I should add a few skills to be safe and not to let people panic too much, but this is the minimum. It is possible. I don't have any. I mean, all I've got is several abyssals that I've done already, so I do it a lot. But it's basic experience that I've got. Skills are the same. Skill-wise, you can do it. This is not a skill issue. This is not a skill point issue. It is a skill issue, in a way. But nothing at time doesn't solve.
Drive active.
Because this thing, when fully skilled, is an absolute blast. Or when better skilled. But the slasher definitely feels much squishier than the Rifter. So I'm gonna add a few more levels to this.
Docking permission requested.
In the shield.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, look at this. Everything is level 1 for the shields. Pure level 1. So what do we get with this? 5% reduction in shield recharge time per skill level. Yeah, that's not really relevant. This gets 5% bonus shield capacity. Wow, that might help. Preventing damage from penetrating the shield, including the use of shield harness and other advanced shield modules. I'm not, but reduces the chance of damage penetrating the shield when it falls below 25% by 5% skill. Nice, but not really needed. I see all skills. What else can I do with shield? Shield compensation. Capacitor is no problem. Those resist skills, they only work on passive harness. I'm not using them. I think the best way to improve the tank is to improve the damage output. If it's dead, it's not hitting me. Because there's really not a lot I can do here. I can put a little bit buffer on it, but it's not really going to make much of a difference. Training frigate skills, they're training the frigate skill up, and maybe the projectile skill. That's probably what's going to make the biggest difference. Is I get turret damage and turret tracking increase. And I go for Minimatar frigate 2. That's 1 hour, 60 minutes. Let's add that one in. There's 1 level and 1 level of the guns. Projectile turret 1 is kind of annoying me in this case. 39 minutes, so that's basically 2 hours added of training. 2 hours, 9 minutes training for this then.
Skill training completed.
No ships unlocked, what? Oh, the Navy frigates. Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna add those things to the skill plan as well. So we're gonna add small projectile turret 2. And Mimic frigate 2. We had 62 DPS earlier. Let's see what I get now. 67.5. Doesn't feel like that much of a difference, but at this level, those few points make a lot. Just to compare, I'll do another firestorm. Not calm. I'm not that crazy. Not in this thing, not now. Okay, let's see what the difference is between the skills. For just a few levels. Yeah, okay, no. You know, there is something to be said about actually repairing a ship every now and then.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. or
I'm not
privately
gonna
active.
get to the Amar today. Maybe tomorrow, but it will depend on whether the test server is still open or not. If it is, then we're gonna have some fun. Then I'm gonna find the weirdest abyssal fits that could potentially work on theory or have worked in the past and just see what I can do with them, whether I can get them to actually work or adapt them to the current state. I'm very interested in some stuff. That one. Let's see what a difference a couple of damage points make and a tiny little bit of extra tracking. Benefit without the cannons, really good application. I didn't improve the shield tank at all. It is if it does that much better now, it's purely DPS tanky. That's better. Kill it before it kills you. This is a full up ship though, so we'll see. May have to weave a bit, like in and out, to recover shield. Probably gonna have to. Yeah. Shield operations 3 for take 2 boosters. Well, yeah, probably. Okay, we'll do that next. Then we'll go again. Yeah, good point. I didn't look at that one. Yep. That's true. So the Rifter is honestly fairly unique, apparently. Then again, this is technically an interceptor, and with the Calente, the Atron, I don't even have to try. It's not working. That ship just isn't. It doesn't have a slot layout, it doesn't have the... No, it's just no. For Amar, the Executioner might also do a really good job. But to be fair, it still has not died. May not be easy, but it still has not died. Oh shit. A devoted hunter. Ooh. They can do serious damage. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Holy. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't even need to weave. He does a couple of shots and he's got me. It's just Sasha are a killer, man, apparently, versus this thing. So there are two rooms that will kill this. Sasha, it's not even anywhere close. Like, yeah, I'm just letting it die now. I can't overheat. I don't have thermodynamics. We'll add one level of thermodynamics. And go for the Tech 2 shield booster and see if the combination makes it happen. Damn it! That's a whole 2.3 million down the drain. Yeah. Uh, I'm gonna do something else as well. I'm gonna upgrade the gyros to a meta. I'm using simple tick ones, by the way, still. You can also just add faction ammunition. Significantly ups the DPS. We'll do a combination. This thing needs a little bit of help. And I take 2 shield booster, and then we'll train the skills to fit it. Oh, this is making the fit a lot more expensive. 200,000 ISK module, making the fit expensive. That does say something. Counterbalanced, bah, not too expensive. Let's go for 2. Let's see what we can do with this. We came in the beginning from 62 DPS. So it's faction ammo. 80 DPS. We're good. We're probably, I mean, that's a massive difference. Just faction ammo. What is it? Shield operation? Yep. There we go. We're gonna thermodynamics. Yeah, no, I don't have the skills yet. All skills yet. Thank you. What are requirements? I have them. Okay. Oh shit, that had science. No, I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna try it without. That's another 4 hours. Slash it is not the best one. I should go Rifter. There we go.
Skill training completed.
We can align it now. No longer cap stable. Ooh. No longer cap stable. 3 minutes 6 seconds. So this fitting gives me 15.2 CPU. Variations. Requirements. Any security upgrades too. Well, I'm gonna try this. Oh. Gonna try something else. This requires engine crit upgrades 3. I cannot even use these. Engine crit upgrades 2. Will they fix it? Stimulate. If I change the ringing, I'm gonna lose most of my resist. Or some damage with the projectile aerator. I'm gonna try to fix it with the cap recharger. Charges, yeah, that's not gonna work. Rigs doesn't do it, yeah. Yeah, probably, yeah. This makes it cap stable. Small capacitor control circuit 1. You lose like 4 DPS, but you are now cap stable with a take to a shield booster. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna check the other one, the memory cell. So we've got 1 gigajoules, 41.5% cap stable. The other one's a little bit better. That could also work, yeah. What is that, a solidifier or an economizer, right? Use the power need. Power. Reduce the duration of shield booster cycles. That's not what I want. I want the opposite. No, not exactly the opposite. I want the capacitor to go around. This shield. Capacitor safeguard. That should be the one. Reduce capacitor need of modules which require shield operation. Okay. Oh shit, that was outside of simulation. Oops. That also works, but the capacitor rig is actually better at it. Because it also reduces the need, it also affects the, not just shield booster, but the other two modules, so the capacitor control is better. In this case. There we go. This should be a massive improvement. More DPS, more tank. Let's try one more time. And firestorms for shield ships tend to be where the test is. Those tend to be the hardest ones. If I can beat that, that would be great. We've also got the faction ammo loaded. Ember needles, ooh. Good test, I guess. Firestorm with embers, I'm not seeing a difference. Still not easy, but wouldn't expect it to be. There we go. Just half incoming damage. I think with low skills, I'm just not gonna recommend Firestorm for the slasher. Yeah. With these resists. Yeah, true. But with some ships, especially if you go for the extremely low entry, you will have to accept that rooms that kill you exist. Like Stormbringer will kill me, Devoted Knight probably will kill me, but I haven't seen a Devoted Knight in tier 0 yet. Tier 1, yes. Tier 0, no. Resist-wise, I'm thinking have this one be focused on Gammas? Gamma in Dark. I'll go do a Gamma next. I'm gonna ditch Firestorm for this to recommend. Fit cost, well, still not a lot. Still very cheap. Under 4 mil, and I did pick up one loot can already of like 700,000 or something, so we're probably around 3,100,000. This guy's not hitting me, but he gets a lot of bonus armor. Yeah, that actually does cost a bit, yeah. So I guess the Rifter is the king of it all. The Slasher is just trying, but not quite. Starting to get tired. It's 3 AM. I'm not gonna finish Mimitar today. Like this whole thing has dragged on for way longer than I expected. Oh, I didn't expect it to have to fine tune it so much. And this one I should technically go for fusion. This is probably one of the worst markups, because this is a Firestorm Damavik. It has a lot of armor hit points here, like a lot. Yeah, Firestorm is not good, not good enough. Yeah, the tank is better, but it's still. It needs to reset the spool. Can you reset spool, please? There we go. That means I'm gonna go back in. Ooh, speed class. We got this. But getting this in a Firestorm is actually one of the worst matchups. Yup. Plus it's pulls, so that combination means it lives much longer. It will pull much longer. That's basically the combination why it's so dangerous. It's not that you cannot get through the armor, you can. It's just the longer it's alive, the higher the damage output of that thing is. Unless you reset the spool and it has to start from the bottom again. Since I'm looking for minimum entry, I'm gonna scratch Firestorms from, well, the list for this thing to run. even though it's possible, it's gonna be hard. It's fun and late. Yeah, it is late. But I want to finish some of this stuff up. Damn it. I'm gonna do a few more runs and see how they go. Probably Gamma should be the one to go, and Gamma and Dark, I would say. Maybe Exotic. Exotic also doesn't get any hit point bonus, so. And it has better resist. Go electrical, yeah, maybe. Let's check it out. It is 100% stable in electrical. Extremely stable. Straight up damage. But here it doesn't have the Firestorm armor bonus. Let's see what the difference is. Now we're gonna see it in the armor. Look at that armor go. Easy. Yep. And I have 50% more shields. Shield buffer, so that's definitely helping big time. And it's missing. What? Yeah. Yeah. Just Firestorm is not not the way. It just melts now. So imagine if you basically upgraded the guns to Tech 2. You can. I have a version with Tech 2 guns, Tech 2 ammo. That is why it feels so damn good if you use Tech 2 ammunition on this. It just shreds. Even in Firestone. But that does require a whole bunch of extra skills that I'm refusing to train, because this is supposed to be newbie friendly. If I train all those, I'm not longer gonna call it newbie friendly, because at that point you're fighting Tech 2 stuff. Very easy first room. You voted Hunter. Let's reload EMP. Of course, here, that thing does a lot of damage, and it also gets more shield HP. still deadly. Yeah, I'm dead. It's just, I cannot even kite away. He's still doing damage when I'm kiting. And plus, I'm not killing anything when I'm kiting. And as soon as I go in, he shoots me back into low stuff. So this is over. The slasher. I'm gonna exclude it from the plans entirely. Just to make this one work, you basically need to go quite high, and I'm looking for entry level stuff. You can do it, you just have to train a lot more skills for it. Like a lot. It was almost good enough. So the rifter it is. I'm gonna try to do one more, and that would be the breacher. Then we'll see how late it is, what time it is. So, Mr. the slasher plan. I'm just gonna delete the projectile turret stuff from here. And I'm gonna adapt this to make a breacher out of this. And there is required for other skills. Ah, probably here. Wait, what? That was not the skill I wanted to remove. Targeting here, yeah. Okay. Check 3 analysis. That was one. Gunnery 2 is required 4. 1. Hybriders. Don't need that. Or I mean the I cannot remove that from the skill plan, why? Ah, weapon upgrades. Okay, fair enough. That's decent. Okay, there we go. Let's make it for a breacher. What missile skills do I actually get? Okay, this will require a little bit more training if you want to go the missile route for me, but there. You don't start with those skills. Tier 0 breacher for dark. Rockets. 9 million in cost. Tier 1 dark cheap. 2.9 million. I don't believe that. If 2.9 million works for dark with light missiles, tier 1, shouldn't it work for tier 0? Just saying. So let's buy this one. And go tier 0 with it, because I don't believe in the tier 1 version of this. But for tier 0 should be fine. Light missiles 1, missile launcher operation 2, okay. Breacher stats, light missile and rocket rate of fire. 7.5% shield booster amount, that's a very good bonus. So it gets a defensive bonus and a rate of fire bonus. Okay. Let's simulate. What do I get with this? 33 DPS. That ain't enough. So here we have 2% bonus to rate of fire. Missiles, let's see. Light missiles, yes please. That gives me 5% bonus to damage. I'm definitely going to go for level 3 on this one.
Skill training completed.
And then I'm going to see what that does to this. Right, so that gives us 39 DPS. I don't think light missiles are the way. T1 dark rockets. Yeah. 17 million. Okay. That means I'm gonna buy the breacher, the dark one. For 12 million. Two minutes cap stable. 3 minutes 30 with the web. Oh, that's bad. Do we need the CPU? I do. Mm. '13 CPU. Variations, we've got the compact. 13 CPU. Or rather, no, the monopropellant. 15 CPU. I do have that spare. Why not fit a monopropellant to save capacitors? $235, and without the web, without 5 minutes, that's a lot better. You don't have neutralizers there, so charges. Let's see, if I take the one rockets, we get already 62 dps with a range of 4,500. Okay, that ain't good. The navies go to 67.8. That is okay. Still 4.5k on the range. That is too short. Wait, I get drones? Yep, I do get 2 drones. Of course, I put take 2 drones in there, probably. Yeah. Gonna use Hornets. 2 tech ones to keep it cheap. That does mean I need to add a few more skills, so we're going for drones now. I can launch 2. So that means I need drones 2. And light drone operation.
Skill training completed.
It's still not looking good for the breacher. Gonna need more skills and support skills, many more. But this is the way to start with the missile ships for the Minmatar. The only way, really. So it's gonna be the breacher, it's gonna be fixed, and the skills will definitely increase by a lot. Let's get the drones back in the way. Oh, of course.
Skill training completed.
Oh shit. Wait, why does it do this? Oh shit, that was not what it needed, right? That is too many skills trained. Trans 5 is irrelevant.
Skill training completed.
$68.4 with still 4.5 range. I'm starting to believe I just need Tech 2 rockets. Simply put. Let's see, with full 5 light missiles, dark tier 1, I have 151 DPS. Ooh. Full 5 though. That does require a ton of skills. With rockets, $129 with full 5. With javelins. Kinetic rage gets me 10 kilometers with full skills. Gonna have to try light missiles again. And that would mean they're going for Tech 2s. It's not gonna be a low skill or cheap bit to fly. It will not. Light missile specialization. Why is it not in here? Ah, here it is. Let's go for level 2. It's 9 days and such already. This is not easy
Skill training
to get into.
completed.
Oh shit, really? I not even... Damn it. This breacher is costing me skill injectors. I don't like this. But I need to do it.
Skill training completed.
Okay. Let's get back to this. Launcher operation 3, okay.
Skill
Okay.
training completed.
CPU. The Webifier. No, I'm not there. I'm in Cheetah. But the Exordium, the new region, new players will pop up there when they start. Starting June 9th, when the Cradle of War expansion launches. Right now it is just available, but there's not much, no people spawn there. Everybody there has flown there. So I'm basically preparing a lot of stuff for new people to start getting to, and since I do Abyssals a lot, I'm trying to get stuff set up with skill plans and everything for the Abyss for all factions, for low skills. I'm trying to make like a viable perimeter, viable projectile track to go through, and a viable missile track. The missile track is proving to be very difficult because I only have the Breacher to work with and the Vigil, but the Vigil is not good enough. And the Breacher is really proving to be not a frigate for those skilled people. Yeah, there are people there, people that went there. You know, you can take Stargates and go to other systems. I can log in there as well. I've got a character that's in there. But nobody starts there. I've made so far 2 new characters today, like to try this stuff out. They don't spawn there. It's only June 9th. But the region is accessible. You can go check it out if you want. If you want to look at the stations, systems, how it is, and what is there for now, you can go, you can just fly in. Nobody's stopping you. I mean, I've definitely gone and looked around a little bit. Let's see if the Tech 2 can fix this. The answer is No. But I need to take 2 missile launchers. I can probably get rid of this one. Almost fits. Almost. But first I want to check if I get myself set up with what can I do with the light missiles now? What is my damage currently? Let's see. Nova Furies currently at 87. That is good enough. That is good. That is good. That's good. So if I fix the rest of the fit, we'll be solid. Okay. I guess almost there. Very cap stable. Maybe remove one of these. Go for, what is my range? 14 with light missiles. Fuck, what? It's tier 0, we can try. CPU is fixed, now it's power grid. It's not pleasing this ship. $84 million for the Crucible. Oof. That ain't gonna happen. Unfit. How about a Capri Charger? Oh, wait a second. And I can go back to this even. Yeah, still fits. Okay, good. So that is fixed. The range is kind of shit, but we'll test that out. So we gotta go for missile launcher operation 5. Damn it. It just keeps on adding another 7 days. Oh well. At least it gives me more DPS, right?
Skill training completed.
$90. That's better. And now the CPU's. Why is the CPU changed? Makes no sense. Why would the CPU suddenly be more? Overclocking unit. Yeah. Oh, and that it's back on here as well. Okay. Let's exit simulation. This is going to require so much more. Okay. Let's ditch these things and buy some Nova light missiles, Nova Furies. And a bit of Mjolnir as well. Alright. The Warrior 2s will leave, they will get kicked out. I'm gonna add the 2 Hornet 2s, Hornet 1s even. Drones are not really that important on this ship. Okay. 11.4 million ISK, but requiring a lot more skills to fly. It should have plenty of DPS, so if it can tank, it will be good. I'm gonna try Gammas with this. Not gonna fly a Firestorm. Let's check the resist profile though. Low on EM, so electrical is probably not a good idea. I'll scratch electrical. It is cap stable anyway. Dark, exotic, and gamma. Look, decent. Exotic might not be good enough if a tank is too low, and the tank is tiny. So let's stick with dark and gammas. So basically, exotic and electrical I'll just remove already. Let's go. Let's tier 0 breach of dark. Let's save the fit. This one I'm just straight up gonna delete. Does not work. The rocket one I'm very skeptical about, but yeah. This will be interesting. Especially making a skill plan after. I wonder how much more I will have to train just to be able to fly this. Because Rifter is 8 minutes. Also, this is 11 million. That makes this the most expensive ship so far for tier 0s. Twice as expensive as the others. As a closest second. But it is the only true proper missile frigate for Mimitar. Take one. So yeah. Gotta go with it. I'm gonna start with what I believe is gonna be the best one. Let's go for dark. I believe it's gonna perform the best in dark. I still have only 14 kilometers of range with light missiles. I have 0 support skills trained. I am tanking. Like, really tanking. The DPS is not that impressive. But it is DPS. It is going down. What might help is a bit of application, explosion velocity and such. Target navigation prediction. And my sheet DPS is good, but I believe my application is utterly terrible. Let's go. Get a few of those in. Guided missile precision. Decrease in the effective signature radius for missiles explosions. Let's get that one as well. Let's get it on 2. And just pop it like that.
Skill training completed.
And there's immediately a tiny little difference there in the actual damage I'm doing. The damage I'm applying. Yeah, darks may not be the best solution. Okay. At least eventually it does die, but it's very slow. Breacher, not that good. We'll see how this one goes. I know I'm in an orange cloud. That's not good. Let's try to drag him with me. It follows. Awesome. A suggestion? Don't bother, go Rifter. Because it's already a lot of days that I'm in for getting even this. I am breaking it though. Okay, nice. Yo, thanks for the subscription.
Embrace the darkness.
Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired. If I'm saying a bit less, it's probably because I'm plus this first room was like watching paint dry, just creeping up so slowly. I'm not gonna go on for too much longer, but I want to finish up the breacher. Then I'm done with the Minmatar frigates. And tomorrow I'll continue with destroyers probably. I've got 2 destroyers to do, the Talwar and the other one, the Treasure. The Treasure will be fairly easy. It has basically no tank, but it has so much CPS, even with low skills, that it should just blast everything. And the other one, well, you need more skills. The missile, the Talwar needs more missile skills. This should be fairly easy. I'm gonna try Gamma after this, just to be sure. I know I have drones, they're just, I'm in dark. Drones are, for the most part, useless here. Although, tomorrow, if I still have access to the test server tomorrow, I'm gonna do some funny stuff. Or some stuff I want to test. that I have not flown before or not bought yet on Tranquility. So then I will be on Singularity. Hopefully it's still open then. That would be really, really nice. But even 14 kilometers of light missile range is clearly enough. So I don't need those support skills. I mean, not to start out. Of course you want to train them eventually. But you don't need them for tier 0. Tier 1, it's very simple, ditch the breacher. Pick up a tower. For the missile, min-meter ships. Tier 2, I would say go Bellicose, most likely, cruiser. Tier 3, well, there's no Bellicose Navy. Is there a missile Navy ship? We've got the fleet issue Stabber. There's another one, right? Besides fleet issue. As far as I know, it's not missile based, so there is none. That's annoying, because for tier 3 you might have to go, if you want to stick with Minotaur and missiles, you might have to do an insane amount of training, really, and go Munin at tier 3 already. That's not good at all. Like there's something missing there. There's a bit of a gap. But for Mimitar, if you want to do it, you've got the Vagabond, just go Rifter in the beginning to start out. Hardly needs any skills. Very cheap fit. Easy to fly. Can technically run all weathers, although it has a couple of favorites. Of course, Gammas being one, Electrical being another one, and even Darkworks. Just Firestorm is not... Firestorm is a little bit harder. But that is the case for most ships. I'm really getting tired now. Feeling it. But I'll need to finish this one up. Gonna see how Gamma feels now. Gonna be doing more runs off stream. I'm gonna be applying a bit more damage here because this is Gammas and I'm doing Nova damage, essentially explosive. So that might, well, that's a definite change. Alright. And that's with more shield hit points on it as well. Okay. That missile shot was out of range. Also, drones here are not useless. Alright, next room. That was a fast one. Maybe. I know it's just one room, but yeah, mine might be better. For the ship. This thing isn't as rough as I thought it might be, honestly. Well, I had to basically inject a lot of skills to get this to a good DPS level and working. Whereas with the Rifter, I just trained one skill for 8 minutes and I was done. So, this is not the easy way to begin. This feels so much better. This feels so much better than Dark. Also, I'm forgetting that I have drones a lot of the time. I can probably put them on the ship there and they just do a bit of damage. I'm using Tech 1 drones pure basic because I'm trying to keep it low on the skills and such, but I had to basically train Tech 2 light missiles for this. Or I would hardly have DPS. I mean, I can double check if I can get something with Arbalest. Well, it was not impressive. A devoted hunter is hard, yeah. But you just switch to Mjolnir missiles for that. And you have the ability to kite with this. That's a benefit of most of light missiles. No, the Weber Lucifer, no. That thing has not many hit points. And Cinnaballs don't come in this one, so Skybreaker would probably struggle the most, yeah. Skybreaker or Hunter, those two probably I would think are the hardest. Pacifier. No, I don't think so. I believe that would be fine. But the Skybreaker I want to get. I want to see a Skybreaker in Gamas. Because if I can beat that one, I can beat everything. Damavik. Easy. After this run, I'll make a temporary skill plan. With temporary I mean I need to do more runs because I need to see if I can defeat the Skybreaker. But I'm not getting Skybreakers at all. Just please. They're so rare though. They're really rare. Maybe 1 in 5. How the Damvik does in the Abyss with bad skills. I could try it out, but yeah. The problem is with it should be able to do tier 0 firestorms and most likely also tier 0 gammas. Because Triglavian weapons actually do slightly more explosive damage than they do thermal. I believe. Or am I wrong? Yeah. No, not this one though. I believe, no? No, it's the other way around, I think. Yeah, well. I always confuse that shit. But if you fly a Damavik, it's probably better to start out with a race or an empire that has turrets to start out with. Turrets and armor. So that means Calente or Mimeter. Damavik also gets drones, right? So Calente then. But it's not going to be cheap. Because you need skills. And you need to buy those skills. Plus the Damavik itself is 25 million already. Basic hull alone. For a new starter player, I would definitely not advise to go for a Damavik because you're basically going to have to grind to be able to start anything. It does get really awesome bonuses. This is not a starter frigate at all. That is true, yeah. Just need Spaceship Command 1 and then Precursor Frigate. And because the disintegrators also use the gunnery support skills, I would suggest to start with an empire that uses guns mainly. Honestly, that can even be a Mar. This is definitely an armor tank. So I would start with armor and turret based. I believe Galente gets a few drone skills extra as well, so Galente might be a good one to start with, but technically you can do it with with everything except Caldari. Although you can do it with everything, but Caldari will be maybe a couple of hours training behind. If that. It's really not that much difference. But Caldari is more shield focused, so you won't start with any free armor skills. And that's gonna be a little bit of training. But turrets plus drones, that screams kinda Galint. I got one more gamma run right here. And I know it's past 4 AM. So I gotta wind it down. But I'll write down the Damavik to check it out, yeah. It's interesting too if you could manage to go into that line as a newbie, but the problem with that is forget the cruisers. You're not gonna make it far. You're gonna be stuck to the lower tiers. Because I found out how bad an Tursa is these days. I tried it earlier. It is absolutely terrible. So I would not suggest going for that as a new player at all. So you're basically going to be confined to frigates and the destroyer. And if you're, let's say you're solo, even the Draugr, if it's just not a new player ship, if you manage to unlock it, it's only going to get you so far tier 3 solo as a destroyer. The Nurgle though can get you to tier 2 solo. But that's still frigate, and that is where it all ends. The Vedmak might be able to do hopefully tier 3, but it's not going to go tier 4. So tier 3 will be where the journey ends, unless you find friends or other people to run with and a lot more skills to train, and in the meantime you'll just be, because at that point you'll have to be fairly high skilled already, so you'll be basically farming the low tier abyssals for quite a long time. Is that fun to do? No. And you're stuck to only a couple of ships if you focus your training. That is not something I would suggest for a new player. It's gonna tire you out and drive you out of the game. It's just not fun. It's good for somebody who likes to roleplay and finds a target and like goes for it and does not deviate at all. And can do a lot of grinding. So Damavik is really not a good start. At least with this, there's a gap around tier 3. But you'd have to train Munin at that point. And then you can get to tier 5 and there it ends again. But at least tier 5 is good, right? It's a good place to farm. Really good place to farm. But the frigates from Mimitar, they all suck. Sorry to put it that way, in the Abyss, they suck. They suck. To be honest, I can fly ships up to the Tursa almost entirely because I want to, but it's sad that what they've done to those ships. Yep, they are just not good anymore. Let's adjust the breacher plan. I didn't add anything special in terms of missile stuff. So we gotta go for the missile stuff still. I knew what was good for me. I had to extract those skills and put them in other skills. I'm considering extracting the skills that I have on my characters fly Tursa. But if I put them up on those characters again, problem is I'm basically losing skill points because of high skill point characters. It's I'm considering just extracting them, maybe even selling them. Because they're worthless. Tursa's worthless. It is what it is. Actually, let me do one checkup. What level do I get if I stick to Arbalist launchers? And let's say I launch faction missiles. just want to see if it's necessary to train for Tech 2 straight away. Let's just say Nova Light Missile, Tech 1 ammo. Gets me 64.7 DPS. It's a bit on the lower end. Qatari Navy Nova, 71.3. No, I'm gonna suggest Tech 2. I'm at a weird time right now. I have a bunch of level 4 skills going for level 5. Oh yeah, that takes quite a while. Really, a long time. Thing is with CCP/FC, you know they are. Nerfed ships won't be buffed for 5 more years if the Sipple still hasn't been changed, despite the fact it's been 10 years since they nerfed it into irrelevance. Well, yeah, the Sipple isn't really that great. You can do stuff with it, but it's not that great. It's finally opening up other builds. Oh yeah. Level 5 skills are usually unlocking a lot of stuff, unless it's specialization skills. I'm gonna go for Tech 2 on this one. So. Let's see, Missile Launcher Operation 5 is needed for that. Then we go light missiles. Yeah, the Abaddon, yeah. That one needs looking at, yeah. Okay, so those are the missile skills sorted. 22 days. I mean, you do get a lot of skills basically for free when you start your character. But this is not like log in, go. I'm not even sure if 1 million skill points will get you into this thing. No, it won't. Will be close, but it won't. So not that good of a starter. Anything else that I need to add? Probably drone skills. Yes, this has drones. So we're gonna add drones 2. Because you can launch 2 drones. Yeah, light drone operation 1. Because this is a minimum, you don't need much more. Drone avionics, yeah, of course, but you should start with that, to be honest. You also start with drones 1. There was one more thing, engineering. Energy grid upgrades. Level 3 for the cap recharger. Weapon upgrades, is that in here somewhere? Level 4? I've got level 2. That is not in here. Okay, added 24 days. Yeah, well. I'm gonna erase the dark. best to be done for a gamma side. Corporation. Let's edit and put the breacher plan right here. There we go. So I guess it's going to be 2 frigates for Galente, 2 frigates for Mimitar, 2 destroyers for Galente, and 2 destroyers for Mimitar. It actually tracks. The slasher I'm going to leave out because the slasher you can run it perfectly well for all weathers. Absolutely 100% sure. But you're going to have to use and get a lot of skills for it to make it run comfortable enough. And that is just not the starter. Like the breacher, I find is on the edge, to be honest. This is not really a starter, but at least you need one of each. Because Mimitar have projectiles as a main weapon system, and secondary weapon system is missiles. So I believe you do need the missile track, or the missile progression there as well. And yes, I would definitely go projectiles, just for the fact that that goes into Rifter Hulls, amazing, and Vagabond in the end, and Stabber along the way. So you can go tier 0 to 6 with projectiles. You cannot go tier 0 to 6 with missiles for Mimitar. So the Rifter is far superior. Also way easier to get started with. And since this was maybe a fluke, I'm gonna do one more gamma. And then we'll end the stream. It's early enough. And soon the sun's gonna start rising again. So whew. I'm gonna try to drag him with me to the loot. It should normally follow. Because my range is only 14, so it should start getting closer again now. Unless it goes for my drones, in which case I need to pull my drones in. Here it is, yeah, perfect. I'm also gonna check Singularity out, let's see how long that is open. Does it list anywhere How long Singularity will be open? Singularity test server. The AI does not know. Singularity mass test scheduled for Thursday, November 3rd. Oh. From 20, Singularity will be open from the 21st of May to Monday, 25 May. We've got a Singularity window. Oh. So, are there any special weird things you want me to test or try? I guess I have a lot of time still. I'm even at home on Monday. This is a really nice opportunity to try some different things and see how they do. And if they end up working and I can get them going, I'll buy them on Tranquility. Of course. But if there's weird stuff that may be a bit expensive to try and just buy and fail with, and you want to see it, try it, or just have an idea, please let me know. I guess tomorrow will be a Singularity stream. That is good news, like the whole weekend, man. The whole bloody weekend. Ah. It's possible that I can even fly the new command carriers, because I have the skills for, I believe, the Caldari one or the Mimatar one. If I train a little bit. Because I believe that's one of the main objects of the test, so we can actually check them out, even though I'm not interested in the carriers. It's still something new and worthy of being checked out. That's the reason for the mass test, or one of them. June 9th. Cradle of War expansion. This Cradle of War expansion is not out yet. Exordium is, but the Cradle of War expansion is not. That's June. That makes me really happy. I know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I mean, I'm just gonna look for the weirdest shit that I may find working. Maybe tier 5 Munin. Try that one out, honestly. Why not? Because I like flying a Munin. Maybe tier 5 Onyx. Because I like the Onyx. And it's a model of a healer. Yes. But it's not a healer. And if you want to fly some stuff like that and you don't like drones, for example, that might be one to go to. And I could fit up maybe the 15 billion all-weather Cerberus and then just try out a bloody Firestorm. This is something I'm never gonna do in Tranquility. That's way too expensive. Yeah, stuff like that. The 25th, that is Tomorrow's 23. Oh no, today's 23. 22. So 1, 2. Basically 3 more days of Singularity. I'm gonna have fun with this. Tomorrow, honestly, I need to check. Can you stream from Singularity? Those things I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm not likely to try the new content anyway. Maybe it's not supposed to be streamed with the new command carriers. That I can understand, definitely. Although it is kind of public knowledge anyway now. But like those things I just don't know, you know. New content, Cradle of War brings achievements to the game. Every empire, like all 4 of the empires, get a objective and campaign relating to faction warfare. But you don't have to join faction warfare. There will also be objectives you can do basically from HiSec or elsewhere that will help the war effort and will advance the goals of said faction. New command carriers, basically command ships but carrier form. And 4 new Navy destroyers. The Corax, Talwar, Algos and Dragoon Navy versions will come out. They're looking quite good. I'm gonna definitely test those in Abyssals. They may be there in the test on Singularity, but I'm gonna try to find out if I am even allowed to stream that stuff already. It may very well be that it's just you can try it out, but don't stream it. That's something I just do not know. And I don't want to break that rule if that's a rule. Like, but worst case, yeah, I'm sure you can duo run tier 2 with it. But I'm not sure it will do dual tier 3. I hope so. But I'm not sure. I hope so. In a way, Minmatar definitely needs a bit of a win in the Abyss, for sure. But the Alkos, I don't think is going to be very good for Abyss. Because it suffers from drone syndrome. And drones tend to die a lot in the Abyss. It kind of depends how the drone base is distributed, whether it gets hit point bonuses for the drones, because in the Abyss you really need those. Especially if drones are in main DPS. Yeah. So I suspect the Algos will be one of the lesser ones, as well as the Dragoon, to be honest. Unless the Dragoon gets suddenly a missile or laser buff instead of drones. Because any ship that launches light drones or medium drones unbonused in the Abyss kind of suffers. Without significant hit points bonuses. The Corax Navy issue though, I believe that will also be a beast. The Corax itself is already fantastic for Abyss as well. So the Corax Navy issue could be something. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I don't consider the alpha as a good one. It will be able to do it, but it will not, even if it tanks, I don't think it will go very high because it will lose too many turns. And then your DPS, basically, you get defanged. Honestly, I'm very satisfied with how the Breacher is performing in Yamas here. This is good. But it is an 11 million hit. So, an 11 million fit to do tier 0. I would say this is only viable if you really want to go missiles. But probably you're gonna have a better time with the tower. This may not be worth it, it may be worth more to go for a tower. Even though destroyers get lower payout, the fit's gonna be a lot cheaper. Well, maybe a little bit cheaper. But it's gonna run more comfortable. They should really revert drone NPC behavior change for a base exclusively. I understand why it was an issue in PvE because of the 100 million kilometer kiting Ishtar fleets. Yeah. Completely screws Galente in the Abyss. It does, yeah. It really does. Singularity is good news. I just need to find somebody that I can ask to where I can ask or find if you can stream from it. I mean, I know I see a lot of EVE partners making Singularity videos, but they usually come out later. Most likely when the new stuff in NDA is lifted. I suspect it might be something like that. You can make a video about it, but you have to wait until the expansion actually launches. I suspect it's going to be something like that. But I'm not sure if stuff that is not being touched or changed and is not new, whether I can stream that. But I just don't touch the new stuff on stream. I mean, the stats for the ships, they are revealed, they're public knowledge. They are still somewhat subject to change for the carriers, I believe, I just read. So that's definitely not to be shown, I would imagine. It would be nice to have some clarity on that one now. Because I'm perfectly fine just getting some of the Abyss stuff and just testing it out. Because I've got plenty of weird ideas. We nerfed the jump range on the carriers because people complained. Ah. Were they able to jump so far?
Warp drive active.
I mean, but there's still to do. Treasure and tower.
Docking permission requested.
Later.
Docking request accepted.
Tower will be a nice one. Tower is a really nice one to run. It runs tier 1 fine. So it should go definitely easy from tier 0. Breacher. 11 million ship. Not the best. I believe the jump range thing is a symptom of a bigger problem. There should be real problems with holding stuff in null. Yep, the travel and the speed of the capital umbrella doesn't fix the issue. Same alliances hold way too much stuff that they don't use. And a lot of the time, even the big alliances are concentrated in like on top of each other. For a simple reason, capital umbrella. Because the ultimate safety. And the rest is just dead. So I don't believe those systems that are basically dead should be held by that alliance. Or you would have to set up capital umbrellas and control and more resources for every single of those systems so that they basically get used. And if they don't get used, you don't hold the stuff. There must be something similar. I'm not no developer, but I don't know, they've been trying and juggling with it for, I don't know, 2 decades. So it's not exactly that easily solved. So, I mean, I'm blue to the Imperium. I'm part of the issue. Like, we should not be able to hold stuff in some places we do. There are entire systems that are entirely empty. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I've been in Goons recently, but I've also done stints in like PL, Northern Coalition for a while. Been in test at some point. I don't really do the politics anymore. I'm just looking at it from a neutral standpoint, like overall, what would be good for the game or better for itself. But the problem is people. People are social animals. They have a tendency to flock together. Especially if that means they can be lazy and not have to do stuff. Because that's the biggest motivator. NPC encourages himself that lockdown sign wasn't a system and require capitals to defend or they'll start bashing structures. Like the drifters. When Nullsec went all berserk. I love that. And if they get a system, they'll start attacking neighboring ones rapidly. Yeah, that would be interesting, yeah, to make Nullsec come alive. Players are not making Nullsec come alive. So maybe NPCs should. I mean, I heard at FanFest they're experimenting with DeepMind and AI. So maybe, you know, there's a crossover. Somewhere along that lines. Just maybe. Just maybe. Could also be that they're actually working on something. They're just not far with it and they just cannot tell you. Or don't want to. It's possible. We don't know. But it's probably many years away. Do I have a tier 0 tower? Yep. Holy CPU. Tier 0. Damage control can be this. Rusher. You've got this. Oh. Easy in the CP, easy in the fittings. I'm not going to be doing more stuff. It is approaching 5 a.m. Probably if I'm not on the test server tomorrow because I cannot stream from there, for example, then I'll continue here. Thrasher and Talbot still need to be done. And then Minmatar is finished for tier 0. Then I still need to do a more. I know, it's fairly late. So this was the Minmatar tryhard. Well, the result is we've got 2 skill plans. One extremely quick and fast. The other one fairly extensive. Yeah, let's find somebody to raid. Or I'm gonna find an excuse to stay here. I know myself by now. Who can we raid? Who is online? Who is live? Morty! Orion Sassolo? Zero Kronos, I believe I've raided recently. Orion Sassolo also, right? Or was that just in chat? You know what? I know he's got the most viewers at the moment, but I don't care. I'm gonna raid Morty. It's been quite a while. This is always online late, and I don't usually have the opportunity to, so I'm gonna send you over to Morty. He's a really nice guy. I met him at FanFest last year. Not this year, last year. Great guy. A lot of fun. So let me send you guys over there. Then we'll take a look at Kick. Because Kick is instant. It's better if I do Twitch first. Try to get a hang of it. Thanks for watching. I will see you, well, tomorrow with something. So, thanks for watching. We will do this again. I will continue this for sure. Maybe eventually through tier 1 as well. I'm gonna go to bed before the sun really comes up. Alright, stream, sorry, Kick, how are you doing? Oh, we can actually host. Awesome. Is anybody online? Anif online? Wow. Okay. Kind words. Skycat Live does gaming. What? Yeah, I'll send you over to. I don't know this guy. First time I see him live, but it may be time zone related. So, Skycat Live. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's host. Let's go.